Greetings, Earthlings! Do not be alarmed. If you're receiving this signal, then your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kip Wright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire!
But you can call me Kip. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Am I audible? Can you guys hear me? Someone say something in response. Here, let's turn on some music. Here we go. Besed. Yeah, there we go. Let's listen to this. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy weekend to you all. I hope everyone had a good week. Hello, Trippin' Croak, Mortigris, Grindel, Mindfredder, Finrix, Jack. They say Mortigris. Hello, Mortigris. We had Stardream, Pasky, Matt. Here, let me turn down the volume just a little bit. Did I miss anybody? Was that it? If I missed you, say hello in chat. But welcome in. I got two. You're very special, Morgus. You got two today. Hello, hello. I hope everyone had a good week. If you're new here, my name is Space Kip Wright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games, and a lot of RPGs. We've been playing so many RPGs. Right now, we are playing Final Fantasy X. We played about 8 to 10 hours of it so far. Actually, I think 10 hours of it so far. We just finished the Blitzball tournament in Luca, and we're continuing on our journey. I'll do a recap when we jump into the game. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with this. We are playing this. Let's pivot to the schedule. We are playing this all weekend. So tonight we're gonna go. I'm not in a rush to get this done. Unlike Deltarune, I was in a rush to kind of get to the new games. I played this before. This is not a blind playthrough. So I cannot be spoiled. However, don't spoil any big story points of the plot for anyone who's following along who doesn't know what happens in this game, because I know there's at least a couple people. But we're playing along. We're not gonna be playing super long tonight, maybe like 6-ish hours. And then we'll be back tomorrow, Sunday, as well as Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, to play about 4 hours each of those nights. So yeah, that's what the schedule for this weekend looks like. Beef, hello, welcome in. Did you win Blitzball? Yes, I did win the tournament. We did win the tournament. Waka got the big ass trophy and retired from Blitzball. I'm sure Kip is a better hacker than Pirate Software. Yeah, surely. Surely. Girl, how did you win? I know how to win Blitzball. I played a lot of Blitzball before. Beef, there's a very specific strategy we employ during the Blitzball tournament. It's called, and get this, I learned from the best, Hey Arnold. It's passing the ball to Tucker. You get the ball, you pass the ball to Tucker. Tucker being Titus. It was actually kind of close. We did dunk on the enemy team and get an extra point with Waka after Waka gets substituted in the last 2 minutes. We did dunk on the team and let Waka score on them, so that was pretty cool. Anyways, let's go and jump into the game. I don't have any other announcements. I mean, a lot of you I guess this is not a stream announcement, but it's gonna come up. So that no one says I didn't say anything. If you didn't hear it on Waylon's stream, Waylon's moving in with me finally. In September. In September, Waylon's gonna move in at some point. We're gonna be moving them in here. If you haven't heard, there. Now I officially said it, so no one can say I didn't say it. I'm sure a lot of you already know already. Waka special shot is pretty solid too. Yeah, I think he has Venom shot, right? We only were able to do it because of his Venom shot for the extra shoot that's attached. Meowchi, hello, welcome in. Have fun on Final Fantasy. Thank you for stopping and saying hi. We will. I love this game so much. Via brother from the airship, you can run circles around the enemy team. Are the Albed? The Albed aren't faster, are they? It's only the Guado who are faster, right? Which we didn't play against. I guess we only play against one team. We only play against the Luca Goers, who are like the best starting team. So it's kind of, honestly, they put you in a really shitty situation to try to win the tournament for the story arc. Awesome, congrats. Yeah, I'm very excited about it. I'm very, very excited. Which we're doing a lot of prep for that, like getting Waylon's name changed while they live in Colorado. And Waylon has to like renew their plates, etc., and plan for the move. So yeah, very busy, mostly for them, but also me trying to help keep things planned. But yeah, so no other actual stream news. So why don't we go ahead and jump into the game and get started? I'm so happy Waylon found you. I'm very happy too. All right, let's jump into the game. I think we're playing on the scene. Don't say pee-pee and poo-poo reunited. Or united at last. I did not start this up ahead of time. Here we go. Let's go back to the title screen so we can hear the music. We can watch the intro for anyone who hasn't seen the intro before. Where's restart? Restarts. Change disk. I guess close game. Restart system. There we go. If it makes you feel better, you can be PP instead. That does make me slightly feel better because I don't want to be poo poo. Oh, that's right. I need to make this full screen. Hold on. There we go. Oh, but it's still not capturing the right thing.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Where'd it go? My computer keeps like chugging. Are those frame drops coming through on you guys?
You're gay.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
There we go. Yeah, I put in the full
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I put in the full video audio. So you guys can get the full thing. I didn't want to put in the video because the video actually has spoilers on some things. So until we get past that point, it's just gonna be audio only. I literally like women? What are you talking about? Anyways, hello everybody. Did I miss someone? So now that we're all set up. Don't say, I don't want to hear digging in your butt. Why is digging in your butt twin a meme? Why is that a thing? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So, yes, Final Fantasy X. We've already played 2 nights of it. We are Tidus. Tidus, who lives in the super advanced city of Xanarkand. He's a star blitzball player, the Xanarkand Abes. Sin, a giant monster, attacks the city, and our guardian Waka, or not Waka, our guardian Auron leads us into battle against Sin for some reason. We get sucked up inside of Sin. We get dumped off in some other unrecognizable place. Tidus gets dropped off alone. He is saved from a ruin where he's like freezing and starving to death by a bunch of Albed people who recruit him to pull an airship out of the water, like salvage an airship. Then Sin attacks again. Tidus gets taken to another place, Besaid Island, where we meet everybody. Lulu, Waka, Yuna. I forgot to replace the background image behind me. We beat the whole party. They like, hey, you should come to the Blitzball tournament in Luca. You're a Blitzball player. You'll find someone you know there. But this world is completely unrecognizable to Tita. We get to Luca. We do the Blitzball tournament. We meet Auron there. Auron ends up showing up in Luca. It turns out that that Xanarkand, where Tidus was from, is supposedly destroyed 1,000 years ago. But somehow Auron is simultaneously someone from this place and or time period, but also he was in Xanarkand with Tidus at the same, like, he is from here, but he was also in Xanarkand with Tidus because he helped raise Tidus. And it turns out that Tidus's father, who disappeared a long time ago, Jet, also got taken to this place. And that Jet is Sin somehow. Jet became Sin. Hi, Robert. Hydrate. Think of it the hydrate. So Tidus is like, that conversation just happened. So Tidus is reeling with the news that his father became Sin. Sin, who's been killing everybody, who took Tidus to this place or time. And that's about where we are. Yuna, who has been making eyes at Tidus, asked him to join Yuna on her pilgrimage as her guardian. The pilgrimage to stop Sin, because she's a summoner. That's what summoners do. They stop Sin. So Tidus has agreed. So Tidus is kind of dealing with all this information about his dad being Sin, and now he's accompanying Yuna as a guardian. Yeah, I think that's about it. So Luca is right this way. Yuka's down this way. Luca. We're leaving Yuka and heading up the Mihin High Road to the next stop on our pilgrimage. Because white people are co-opting AAV probably. Why is stop digging in your butt twin? Is that like a normal, is that like a standard AAV phrase or something? What? Is that something people were saying and TikTok latched onto it? Riku ate so Tidus could gag. I remember this song, the Mihin High Road song from Theater Rhythm. It's a SpongeBob meme clip. Well, someone made it a SpongeBob meme clip, right? But someone had those words and said them and made the clip. Like, that's not from SpongeBob. So someone made that, right? When your waist looked like that, I'd be Sin too. When your waist looked like that. When your waist looks like Jet. Stop digging your butt twin. Is that the TikTok that Ibn sent Wayland earlier? Anyways, let's continue. Heading up Mihin High Road. We actually unlocked Blitzball free play mode now, but I'm not gonna do it I'm not gonna do it at all this stream. We will be doing more. We will be doing more Blitzball at some point on stream, but probably not today. I need a prep for that. Hey there, Guardians. Here, use this to defend our summoner well. Ooh, a Hunter Spear for Kamari. I hear some big operations about to start. I don't know what the Crusaders are up to, but I say they're way out of their league. Let the summoners take care of Sin. It's the only way. We need to make sure to talk to everyone on the high road because they have stuff for us. Please give this to the Lady Summoner as a token of my gratitude. Insane that you like Blitzball, Kip. The thing is, I know it's really rough, but the thing is, I feel like I can see what they were going for. I really want 14 to do kind of like an improved version of Blitzball for the Golden Saucer, because I feel like if you just tweaked it some, it would be a lot more enjoyable. Like, there's a lot of potential in the system. The Crusaders are really active. Kage, hello. It is a fossa. I heard that the Crusaders are marching in from all over Sphera. Mum's the word. I hear the temples of Yevon are in on this too. This dude's British. You're kind of right. I don't even like Blitzball, but yeah. Okay. The big thing about Blitzball in Final Fantasy X is that the free play Blitzball, after you've leveled up your team a couple levels and gotten some key skills for some, well, probably dump. What really makes Blitzball bad in Final Fantasy X is not the overarching system. It's that they give you like 5 of the shittiest players on the entire roster, start you at level 1 where they can't do anything, and they don't have any good skills. Like, once you kind of get like a couple levels, probably replace most of the Besaid Aurochs with other people, and have people that actually have skills, it's not anywhere near as painful. It's just a really, 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 really rough start for Blitzball in 10. So, and then you have the Forced Story Tournament, where the first half, you don't even get to do any team, you don't have access to the team customization menu. So you can't customize anything till the second half, and the second half of the Forced Blitzball match is cut in an artificial narrative. Like 3 minutes into the second half, there's a forced like break where they swap out Tidus with Waka. So it's just a really, really rough forced first match. I think it turns a lot of people off of the game. Like, if that was not your introduction to Blitzball, I think people would probably have given it more of a chance. I'm going to blow up like you don't know nobody, because it's hot. How hot is it there, Robert? You're a guardian, right? I'd like to give you this. Is it a good team setup? I actually don't know, because most of the time, have always just brute forced. I've always just brute forced it with the Besaid Aurochs. Like, they're bad stat-wise, but the game, like, you can, like, manipulate the AI to make it less of an issue. And once they get some abilities, they are not as far behind other players as they are at level 1. I do usually pick up Wedge. Wedge, one of the guards at the Lucas Stadium, I usually pick him up just because he's right there. All of you, hello. And yeah, people say Brother's also really good. 96, oh my goodness. I mean, that's about standard, as hot as it is here during the day. Where is he? I got separated from my brother. I told him to meet here if that happened. We have to get back home before the operation starts.
This is a statue of Lord Mihen. 8 centuries ago, he founded a legion known today as the Crusaders. In just a few short years after their founding, their ranks grew throughout
I had
Sphera.
forgotten
Oh my God.
about bisexuality.
Feared an uprising and accused them of rebellion. So Lord Mihen walked along this very road to go face their charges and refute them.
Hi, Kelly.
He succeeded in winning the Maester's trust, and his legion became an arm of the Yevon clergy. It was then that Yevon gave them the name Crusaders, which they have kept ever since. And the rest is history.
I feel like this is very like a very medieval Christianity story, and also it's the same kind of narrative is reflected in the Halo world building with the Covenant. Rosed clergy. Misread that as the Yevon cringy. I mean, basically. Are you gonna become a Blitzball? Not today. We will play Blitzball some other day. Also, I just realized this is Mihen standing up top a behemoth carcass with one cracked, like you can see it's like his torso is sticking out of the ground or whatever. He has one cracked horn. It's a cool behemoth. A statue of Mihin, founder of the Crusaders. It's 96 and it's 8:20 p.m. Oh my goodness, that is hot.
Ha, that one looks slow.
It's also tough. Let me handle this.
No
No
way.
way. I can take it.
So this is our introduction to armored enemies. So the deal with the armored enemies is... Shit, I read this in between. Since the last stream. I forget exactly how it works, but it's like a trait they have. They're very high defense enemies. They just have a lot of defense stats, but they're marked with a tag that piercing weapons ignore most of their defense. And all of Orin and Kimari's weapons are piercing.
Told ya, Sir Orin's the best.
I could have done that.
Okay, Titus. It's another element of the rock paper scissors that is this game. This game's combat. Most, not all, their defense. I don't remember exactly what it is. It's at least most of their defense. Also, Kimari got a new spear from that girl. Oh, we have a thunder spear on right now, though. Or we could have a spear with 10 strength on it. Orin slashes piercing damage. Well, the idea is it's not piercing as in... To be fair, piercing doesn't necessarily mean poking. It just means you're penetrating something, right? If you slash something hard enough and break through its shell, you've pierced through it, right? Right? Alright, level up Titus. We need to keep an eye out for fortune spears, because we have a luck spear we need to use. Piercing in the SMT sense. There's a few of Kimari's spears that don't come with piercing. Wait, really? I did not know that. Okay, we have all these MP, luck, strength, HP. I'm not gonna give any of these to Waka. This is dead level. There's a bunch of empty spheres near Waka. So we just got a level 1. We just got a level 1 key we can use, right? Didn't we? Oh no, we get a level 1 key on this, on in Mihin High Road. That's right, I read that. So we're about to make a choice with Kimari. We could send him down Lulu's path and make him a second black mage, which would actually make him extremely useful for a lot of boss fights throughout the game. Or we could try to get him on this unknown character's path that has steal and use. And by unknown character, I mean the Albed girl from the beginning of the game. So we gotta have a second person steal and use, and if we are fast enough, we might be able to get him there before she actually shows up again. It's gonna be really tight. It depends on how much we use him. I honestly don't think it's worth it. I think I have used him as a black mage before, and that's the only time I've actually really used Kimari before. Should I skip by this agility and 200 HP? What do we get here? Jinx, MP, accuracy, magic. Yeah, let's just get him in Lulu's path to get him as useful as possible early on. Jinx. And 200 HP. Fortune spheres are so few and far between. Yeah, I don't remember when they first appear, so we need to pay attention to when we see one drop. SMT stream would be cool. I have never played any SMT game, like anything from that entire franchise before. I know they're kind of a lot. Why being slightly less good version of existing character, Fork in Kitchen. It is really unfortunate. I think I said this in someone else's stream between, like, since last week. I think what would make Kamari a really great character is if in the center of the sphere grid where he starts before you have to use a key, if he had a mimic ability, if he had a mime, if he had mime. If Kamari knew mime, he would instantly be an extreme, like you'd want to use him. Like that alone would make him really useful. That, or you could rework how his overdrive / blue magic system works to not be overdrive only. Or give him a way to, maybe you could make Lancet generate overdrive for him so he could use his blue magic more often. Speaking of blue magic, we need to keep an eye out for monsters that have special abilities that we can use. Okay, let's get Orin in here. Rock, paper, scissors. Waka's already out, so let's get Lulu out. That's not Lulu. Putting down Kamari down Orange Tree seems like a trap. Yeah, I mean, I've never tried it before. Maybe it could work, because Orin stays our hardest hitter up until people start unlocking our hardest physical hitter. Like, he does the most with his attack commands compared to anybody else. Up until people start unlocking their celestial weapons, then it doesn't matter. However, Lulu puts out more damage than Orin in any situation where you can hit weakness, I feel like. Because the formula for magic damage is very generous for any enemies that don't have really, like, aren't built to have really high resistances.
Don't get too cocky.
You let him go down Lulu, then use an ability sphere when you get the character so he doesn't go down that path. Oh, that's true. Although I don't know when you first get one of those. If you just want it, although at that point you could let anybody use that ability sphere. It doesn't have to be Kamari, right? So you could just let someone you are going to use learn steal through an ability sphere. Or they're not called, I forget what they're called. Ability spheres are these, the ones used to unlock abilities. Whatever kind of sphere that is, I forget what it's called. Okay, I'm gonna give Orin, I'm gonna drop this strength sphere on Orin's path. Because I actually want him having more strength up front for the next boss we're about to fight. 4 points of strength. Friend sphere? Yeah, maybe, I forget. There's a bunch of really weird spheres. One of them lets you warp to one of your friends. Friend sphere are unlocked around Makalani, I think. Yeah, so that's gonna be a while. I mean, ultimately, everyone can learn the entire board, but because this is a single player game and not like a repeatable systems-based game, like there's an end point to it where you don't care anymore unless you're grinding out for the super bosses, which I'm not gonna do on stream. So it's like, if you're talking about doing an optimal playthrough,
what those ruins are from?
you'd only be so
Some
useful.
old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power. I tremble every time I see it.
Tremble.
Compared to sin, humans are mere mud puppies.
I love this
But I
dude's voice
believe
actor.
Humans are the only ones capable of defeating sin.
This dude is some other
Reply.
big voice actor,
I am
I'm pretty
relieved
sure.
to hear you say that, milady summoner.
He's in another prominent
Where are
role
my manners?
around
I am
this time.
matron, a scholar at your service, milady. I am on a journey, studying the history of our world, Spira, seeking its stories and secrets. My travels have taken me to many places, and I am troubled by what I have seen. Fragile smiles on people's faces, crumbling at the mere mention of sin. They are counting on you, milady. Give them a reason to rejoice once more.
I will.
I will. Kamari doesn't play as a Dragoon? No, actually. In fact, the only thing that makes him resemble a Dragoon is that his
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
his default overdrive is jump, except you cannot use his default overdrive until you've learned the forced tutorial overdrive that comes after that seed bullet. And I actually didn't look up to see which was better.
Lady Yuna's guardian.
Like, if there's like better values for one versus the other. I didn't look that up, so I don't know if jump even has a point to use or not. I wouldn't mind if they just give Kamari his own grid. I mean, sure. I mean, if it was a good grid. I mean, they were trying to do something with Kamari being anything. Because that's not just Kamari, that's lore for all of the Ronso. The Ronso are like a race of the... Like, because Final Fantasy has that... That's like a Final Fantasy, like a thing they do. Is they have like groups of people, or a lot of times they are monsters. I think there's a couple other Final Fantasies in which they are monsters. Obviously 14, 11 and 14 after this has the, what's Bakuljaja? The Mamulja, who are the blue magic people. They're like monsters. They're monsters. They're monstery looking they're like a beast race that is specializes in blue magic. And I think at least one or two other Final Fantasies did that same thing. And they're supposed to kind of be a play on that, or not play on that. They're like a continuation of that trend. Scary Brotherhood for now. Would his own grid be like? That's a good question. You'd have to come up with some sort of specialization for them. I mean, unless you give him his own grid and you make his grid be very mind focused. No, not ambushed. Ow! Ow! Hold on, what are you weak to? Hold on. Who has sensor on them? Someone has sensor on them.
All yours.
Oh, did I swap off sensor?
Go.
Okay, he's not weak to anything.
Sit back and watch.
You know what I'm gonna do, actually?
Back in the fray.
That was some
This should be
intense
quick.
psychic damage. Bow, bow. Let's go ahead and hit him with the dark shot.
Yeah.
And then I want to get Yunat's heal. He's doing the meme. Who's doing what meme? Let's keep walkout. The haste TikTok? Yeah, because I'm using haste, yeah. So it actually doesn't matter what element this is because he's not weak to anything. As long as they match, I think. I think that's more damage. Water ball. Alright, let's get... I don't remember if there's something we can learn from this dude or not. I think there might be, though. Yeah, fire breath. Oh my god.
You're gay.
Oh, the long one.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women?
Let's give
You
them all
can
we
like
got.
women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
You know what we should do with Tidus? I can't. Okay, so yeah, we have both jump and seed cannon, and I'm pretty sure both are physical damage. I imagine seed cannon is range, jump might not be, but I don't care if I can reach the enemy, it doesn't matter. So I don't know which one has higher damage. I'm assuming seed cannon. Don't say seed cannon and then the guzzling water emote. What are you talking about? Okay, he's almost dead. Let's just kill him. Here, try to get an overkill. Now, okay. So I looked this up since last week. I think there was an old Final Fantasy X mechanics guide that got taken down.
It's over. Piece of cake.
So I couldn't find a good mechanics breakdown on everything, but it seems that the stat increasing skills like cheer, you can use up to 5 times. Cheer specifically reduces incoming physical damage by 1/15 each time. So after 5 times, you cut down incoming physical damage by 1/3. It does have a component that increases physical damage. I'm not sure what the multiplier is. A stat multiplier on your strength for the damage equation, and I'm not sure what the multiplier is, like how that works. But either way, it caps out at 5 uses. Haste, but you're just giving everyone Adderall? Oh my god. Kimari's seed cannon, interesting.
Lady Summoner, I presume.
Yes, I am Yuna.
I am Lucille, captain of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
And I'm Alma. We've been charged to guard the high road.
Lesbians?
There have been reports of a large fiend appearing in this area with a taste for chocobos. Do take care, Summoner Yuna, if you are to rent any chocobos.
Thank you. We will be careful.
Yeah, she's
Good.
one of...
We should get back to our rounds. Farewell.
I don't remember
Our
who,
prayers are with you.
but she's one of those voice actresses who's in everything. Like cartoons, in a lot of cartoons. I forget which. I never noticed that before.
Let's go get him.
Why?
It's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
What did I
What?
say now?
Jet
would
said that a
always do
lot
it.
too. And every time he said it, it meant trouble for Braska and me.
I love the writing in this game. I realized during that scene, it panned to the dude. Like the camera like panned to the dude for a second, like he was gonna introduce himself, but Thelma and Luis like interrupted him, or whatever her name, Elma and I forgot her name already. You showed that Caddy and Bratty clip to some friends. I didn't realize you were using the scissoring with your hands. Yeah, I have hands. I gotta use them. The strength and cheer is the +1 defense and 1/15 of your defense, I think. Yeah, that. But there's a component that affects your outgoing physical damage as well. I don't know how that works. It's some sort of multiplier in the strength of your attack, but I don't know what, or either a multiplier or it's some additive component. I don't know what it is. The Crusaders can't beat sin. History's proven that. But also another thing, I think cheer is really, anything that boosts your attack power is really good because, oh shit, I forgot about this fight. Because there's like increasing returns on damage the higher you surpass an enemy's defense skill. It's like a spiked growth. Like any additive defense is actually more than just linear. This is a lot. This is a lot. Goodness, okay. Yeah, we need to get a dark attack out. Let's get Orin out.
You will hurt no one.
So Orin has break skills. As long as the break is inactive, it nerfs their stats. I believe power break, it nerfs outgoing damage or the strength of the strength stat by half. The breaks are really, really intense in terms of their power. Yeah, switch to slow touch. Another thing with these actions, weapon armor, you can do change your weapon and armor mid-combat. It takes 1/3 the amount of ticks on the CBT, like the timeline. It takes 1/3 the amount of ticks as doing a standard attack to swap your weapon. So honestly, pretty good if it's gonna get you some sort of big benefit. Okay, did Kamari get to attack? I don't think so. Let's try to get experience for everyone. He just does not have, he only has enough for one more haste. I don't know if we pop that or not. I thought break stacked. No, it's like a status that you apply. I mean, the breaks stack with each other, or like there's several different breaks that you can all put on the same enemy, but you can't just keep using power break to keep deleting enemy stat. It's not programmed like the cheer ability is. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's get Yuna in here. Or no, actually, yeah, let's get Yuna in here. Valfor! So I really don't want to fuck up the upcoming fight, because we get something really good if we succeed. Lovers summoning when your friends are dead. They just lay there on the ground. Now, I don't think this dude can actually hit us. I think we can just bully him. Yeah, he can't fight back. He can't hit a ranged target. Yep, do you know about Valfor's second overdrive? Yeah, we have it. It's really overpowered. Only Lulu did not get XP. Okay, so we dumped the... I actually want to give Orin this HP spear as well. Yeah, so much HP. All right, here we go. Are we ready? Yuna. Yeah, this is about as good as it gets. Okay, here we go.
Ah, a summoner party.
You too are a summoner?
My name is Belgamine. You are?
My name is Yuna.
Ah, the High Summoner's daughter. I've heard much of you. But you are still fresh on the road, are you not?
Yes, I am.
I might have a few things to teach you.
Hmm?
Let us see which are stronger. My Aeons or yours? A one-on-one match. Not to the death, of course. What do you say?
Yes.
I'll do my best.
Good. Before we begin...
I'm scared because this is actually hard.
Have been healed. You can fight with your full strength. Come.
I have failed this on multiple replays. Love the idea of a Pokemon summoner battle. I was so mad when I first played this and she summoned a Freet because I wanted to use a Freet. The things about summons...
Show me how strong of a link you forged with your Aeons.
There's only one summon. You can't summon like it's already been summoned. We don't just make copies of them. There's only one. Are you gonna get any optional summons? Yes, I want to get all the... I want to do all the optional stuff that's not grinding for the super boss. Or the full... We won't do the full monster arena either. We're not gonna really do the monster arena. Thank you, Orsian, for the hydrate. Also, I don't think I said hello, Orsian. Okay, so there's a gimmick to this fight. I'm pretty sure... If I'm not mistaken... all Aeons are immune to all status effects, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, can we hit him? Is he weak to Blizzard? I don't think he is. Code 89. Okay. Aeon's attributes rise with those of its summoner, thus the Ifrit of one summoner calls may be very different from one called by another summon. Because this Ifrit's strength and HP are both high, it will win in a straight fight. Try fighting using your Aeon's shield and boost commands. Shield stops your Aeon's overdrive gauge but reduces the amount of damage it receives. Boost accelerates overdrive gauge but increases the amount of damage it receives. Shield is best when you expect the enemy to hit your Aeon with a powerful attack. This Ifrit alternates between attack and meteor strike. Meteor strike is coming, so defend with your shield. So you may think, oh, I'm gonna hit it with my overdrive now, but if you look on the attack thing, it's a lot. Using either one slows you down by the recovery is very high. So that's actually a trap. You do not want to do that until he gets lower on health. I actually don't know what his health is. They're not immune to dying? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we'll do more. I don't think he's weak to Blizzard, but this does more than doing a physical attack, so we're just gonna pump out the damage this way. He also has his own overdrive gauge. Also, he missed. I never even knew Belgamina existed until the HD version. When I was a kid, I just straight up walked past her. Oh no, she's so important. I've been literally holding off on saying this until we saw some of them again. But one of the really cool things Final Fantasy X does is it has a lot of reoccurring characters. Like, they kind of build up this cast of characters and really flesh them out, and you see them over and over again. And it's really cool. I really like it a lot, and Belgamina is kind of important for that. Donna is my fave. Star also really likes Donna. That's why I was super confused for X2 for spoilery reasons. That's like at the beginning of Final Fantasy Rebirth. Oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about that. Final Fantasy Rebirth, when Chadley drops kind of like a big spoiler on you that you don't learn unless you do specific things in Remake. And I was like, what? Since when? Since when? I never knew that. All right, that's our last Blizzard we can cast. That's okay. Never listen to Chadley. All right, I'm gonna hope this will kill him. Energy blast. I think we should be good. If not, we're dead. Oh, okay, good. Aw, he fell in his butt. I love seeing the Aeon's face in the late game. Yeah, Tidus hasn't been allowed to into any of the Chamber of the Face yet.
Not bad for one so young. I underestimated you. Take this. You've earned it. You show promise.
Yeah, we wanted that Echo
With
Ring.
more training, you could defeat Sin.
Thank you. But I think you might defeat Sin before I am able to.
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say, I was not able to.
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
Changer of Faith. Chamber of Bisexuality. Okay, we have an ad coming up. We need to run this, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, I'm running some... Let me turn off some shit I have on. Turn off Telegram, turn off the starting scene. Yeah, there we go, okay. And then what we really wanted to win this for is for the Seeker's Ring. Oh, Echo Ring, Silence Ward. Oh my god, the full
You're
thing.
gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I had forgotten. I also think that Belgamine's voice direction is great. It is. I mean, I think a lot of the voice acting in this game is really good. I know Yuna's is a little mixed sometimes, but... Or I should say, like, because apparently everyone was mostly self-directed. Okay, who's target C here? What I should really say is that a lot of the performers like self-directed really well, I guess. They have a lot of very experienced industry people. And in this game, like people who have been have done a ton of roles before now. FFX really lines really stick it out. I mean, I'm a lover of this game, so.
Moving on.
Kamari looks so heavy when he's fatigued. Good. He's not even that big. He's a small Ronso. He's so tiny. Why is he acting so big? It's like when a dog or a cat acts like they're really big by like taking wide stances. It's like, you're tiny, dude. You're a manlet. I say, even though he's like taller than Tidus, but. Let's see, MP Sphere, where's Lulu? I think, how much? So Lulu, I don't even know if Lulu does need more MP. I feel like she has way more than enough to get through a fight. Maybe we should give it to Tidus so he can do more support stuff. Because he's kind of hungry for MP. Oh, we need a blank spot for him. Oh, girl, there are no blanks. Oh, we passed all the blank spots. It's gonna be a while. Okay. Kamari is a manlet for a Ronso. Yeah, he is. He's so tiny. Itty bitty kitty. Waka getting magic. This is kind of weird because I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know if any of his damage formulas even use magic. Press 8 if you're hungry for MP. For multiplayer. For magic points. We should heal Kamari. Luten's always have an FFP since she's used to target weaknesses. Tidus is an MP hungry with Hastega. Yeah, Hastega is very, very expensive.
Our prayers are with you.
I'm pretty hungry for multiplayer.
Our prayer.
Last night, I did some social stuff for the first time in forever. What? Don't attack her. I have not really been very social because I'm very busy a lot of the time. Wait, who had, was it Yuna who had sensor? Yeah. Ice, or fire and ice. I'm gonna try to go for the overkill so we get more resources. You bastard! Get him!
Oh yeah!
There we go. Kamari's like 1.5 times as strong as Tidus is right now. Maybe it wouldn't have been a bad deal bringing him down Tidus's path. The only problem with that is that you don't really need more than one person with Tidus's abilities. So we definitely want to dip over here and get those 3 magic points for him. 20 MP for Kamari. 2 accuracy. More HP for Orin. Maybe we shouldn't have given Orin the HP sphere. Kind of has a lot. A lot. Maybe we should have given it to one of the other squishy melee dudes. 1 strength for Tidus. I never played anything socially. I mostly just stick to my friend groups. I'm kind of a hermit in that respect. Well, what I meant is I was playing Peak with Beef and Hellhound last night. Which is actually the first time I played Peak, and then I was hanging out with Seesaw and my friend and Ursh and C, and they were all playing
Hey, the summoner.
They're all playing Repo, and I was just hanging out.
Yes. My name is Yuna.
I'm Callie.
Nice to meet you, Callie.
I want to do peak streams at some point.
Yuna, are you going to bring us the calm? Yes. Very soon.
Yay!
Yay!
We're looking forward to another calm, my lady summoner.
I'll do my best.
I'm not gonna kick Callie like a football.
And good luck to your guardians as well.
Also, the way that child character did not sound really annoying like they usually do when people voice act children. Like, yeah! Like, they didn't get grading with it. It is very smooth.
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats sin and lasts until sin reappears.
Huh?
Sin dies and is reborn.
Can we get some Wayland 4 loadings?
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right? But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now. Wait, if it just comes back...
Hi, Cider.
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is.
Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything.
We had a shout out for
Don't say
Cider,
it isn't
please.
worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
Yo, go check out Cider Martin. Cider reads a lot of short stories on his stream. Like horror stories, sci-fi, fairy tales, weird stuff, poetry sometimes. Speaking of which, Cider, I forget who it's for. If you go to Cider's Blue Sky, you can see it. But Cider recently did some reading for, oh god damn it, did some poetry reading for like what would you call it? It's like a thing that people do, like a not a service, like it's like a group. It's like a group that does readings of poetry and stuff. Oh, it's a podcast. That's right. It's specifically a podcast. I was thinking it was like a website where they feature stuff. So you can go find that. Cider reading some poetry on there. But Cider's also a variety streamer. Plays video games. I actually don't know what you have on your lineup right now. But Cider plays all sorts of games. You can go check that out. Gonna get rid of B or C. Get rid of this B. We aren't overkilling. There we go. Now we're overkilling hitting weakness. Because we got that one strength point. Who's A? Is it the elemental?
Allow me.
Now Lulu also has something like Tidus has for magic, except with only one magic user in the party, it's kind of not really worth it unless
Waka's back on the field.
Unless for whatever reason she has a dead turn. Kip saw one of my worst moments of my Repo career last night. You mean the moment that everyone else put you into, where you wanted to quit the game? That wasn't your fault at all. Ooh, Waka's gonna learn something. What is it? Aim. Okay, so this is like cheer, but specifically for accuracy, which is not very useful. Ah, shit, that Crusader ran away. We need to keep an eye out for him when he comes back. We need to get an item from him. I don't remember if they loop, like if he'll come back from the way he just went, or if he'll come back from, like, if he loops, like Scooby-Doo. I think they kind of keep track of, I don't think they loop like Scooby-Doo. I think it's, here. Oh, here we go. The ring helps keep flames at bay. Please give it to the Lady Summoner. Thank you. What do you want? I'm in a hurry here. Whew. This rate I'll croak sooner than Sin. They won't be able to defeat Sin without my... There's another one in blue armor. So, I don't know... Oh, it's HP plus 10%. Oh, and Fire Ward. Yeah, let's wear that. I don't remember the ring we won from Belgamine. Maybe I'm thinking of the next fight that has the really useful thing. Is HP plus 10% in Silence Ward. I don't remember Silence being a big deal in this game. You can just get items from random NPCs that run on a loop. I killed the super bosses, I know nothing. Yeah, most NPCs in this game give you stuff. Like, a lot, like when you're out on the field. Like, a lot of them have items for you. Like a large majority of them. But they don't sit in one place. Oh my god, this is such a big enemy group! No! Stop getting up on Titus. We need a heal, because we're about to get bullied again. I can't believe we got ambushed by this enemy group. We're at the point where high potion or normal potions are not that good. Holy shit! Oh, this is actually really bad! This ambush really hit really fucking hard. I really need to blind the big dude. Yeah, let's do that. We got, oh, Waka's, oh, I can't because Waka's down. Oh yeah, we have to use this here. Or we're not gonna have enough turns to get out of this. Stop! Oh! All right.
Live and let live.
I cannot afford to have a game over right here. Okay, good. This is one of the Final Fantasies that revive your allies to 1 HP if you exit combat. Jesus Christ. That enemy encounter sucked. The big dude and 2 bombs in an ambush? Who's the dude in blue armor? He ran by here earlier. Am I crazy? Oh my god. I like how this sounds like a fucking spaceship landing. Hydrate! It's an ice elemental. Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh yeah.
He's weak to lightning. Oh, Waka only has 1 weapon. Melt that bitch and drink it. Pure ice elemental water, which sounds like something you would need in Final Fantasy XIV for cooking. Now, I have to say, the XP comes really fast. I can see that being a complaint of the game is that you get levels so fast, you are constantly going back to your leveling menu. Which I imagine is why Final Fantasy XIII system is so dumbed down. Wait, Titus learns Provoke? I thought this was an orange sphere grid. Huh. We should get Orin over here. I'm gonna reset, see if walking out and walking back in will reset. Oh, here he is. I'm sure if we defeat Sin, Yevon will finally bless us. We're raising funds at the end of the high road. We're counting on you. Normally we patrol the area of operation with chocobos, but we couldn't muster the funds for any more. Usually the temple contributes some, but not for this operation. Oh, he didn't even have anything for us. I'm sure if we defeat Sin, Yevon will finally bless us. Oh, he didn't even have anything for us. When I played this game for the first time, I forgot about the sphere grid for a solid 2 hours of gameplay and wondered why I was struggling so hard. Oh my god. They literally force you through a really big tutorial about it. Okay, so the way I'm gonna handle this is... I need to learn the special ability here. Self-destruct! Waka has to take out one of these. Lulu, take out that bomb. Oh, he still has a lot of HP.
Freeze.
Even though that did hit really hard. Oh god. Sacrifice life to heavily damage enemy. No, I don't think we'll do that. Here, hit this dude. All right. Let Lulu get him. I think I know someone that didn't touch the sphere grid for half a game. Kamari's gonna die anyways? No, we saved Kamari. I have the object permanence of a small dog. I have never heard of anyone just forgetting that the sphere grid existed. I will say, growing up, almost every single other person I knew who played this game was like, oh, I'm having so much trouble with Final Fantasy X. Usually very specific fights. I'm like, oh, what are you having trouble with? Let me take a look at your sphere grid. And they somehow have the most fucked up, like, girl, I don't know how you got so many sphere keys to fuck up your sphere grid this badly, but like, you need someone to get the white mage skills. You need someone to get the white mage skills. Like, okay, I actually don't know how they did it because you start with, God, what didn't they have? Hold on, let me look down Yuna's. Wait, where's forward on Yuna's?
You're gay. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I forget. Oh, I think they didn't have Shell. They didn't have Shell or Protect. Because they didn't send anyone down the white mage path.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Oh, or Reflect and Dispel. Yeah, those are big ones. Shell, Protect, Reflect, and Dispel. They didn't have those because they took Yuna down like someone's physical path or whatever, and no one went down the white mage path, so they were suffering. Hi, Ta. Ta, that one's for you. Did you remember about bisexuality? That's such a long redeem. Yeah, that's why it's on a 15-minute cooldown. Okay, it's very important that you do not click that blitz ball, or that you do not approach that blitz ball. We cannot kick that blitz ball. It is a complete trap. You do not want to kick that blitz ball. OMG Kit, thank you, I did remember. I'm glad. I hope you are happy with our bisexual representation here. Okay, we need to kill A or C. Let's kill C. I think this dude's actually more dangerous. Yeah, the wolf has bad accuracy.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you, Tuck. Did you remember? Yeah. It's not a bomb, Promi! Okay, we aren't gonna be playing this. So I'm not gonna, like, it's not, like, I don't care about, or not play it. There is a Final Fantasy X-3, I don't know if it's called that. There's like a sequel to Final Fantasy X-2 that's like an audio drama, a radio drama or something. And in it, Tidus dies because he runs up and kicks what he thinks is a blitz bomb, but it's actually like a bomb or blitz ball. But it's actually a bomb, and he dies and his head flies and lands near Yuna. Which I think they revive him after that, but like, girl, it's really it's really fucking weird. It's fine. I remember how after a minor crash out and reading a guide going, Wait, I can get other abilities? You thought it was like Deltarune, where you just have Root Buster the whole time? I ignore the audio drama, I do not hear it. I mean, it's not written by the same people. I don't even, like, yeah, we do not consider this canon, yeah. Watch out, there are fiends everywhere. Here, you can have this. I'm watching the Crusaders pass by. They look cool. Should I become a Crusader or Blitzer when I grow up? I don't know. My sister's waiting for me, but who cares? Okay, now we can kick the Blitz ball. I think it is written by the same dude. Hey, that was my ball. Gee, you really socked that puppy. Why don't you become a Blitzer? Maybe someday you can play for the Goers. So if you kick the ball, he would not give you the soft. They put it there as a trap.
Don't break any bones, old man.
Now, the problem with setups like this is that because the game's so rock, paper, scissors, it incentivizes feeding XP to certain people more. Gee, you really socked that puppy. Someone else come with a joke. So I feel like certain people just tend to get strong because they're incentivized to be used. Which, while the rock, paper, scissors system in this game keeps things very casual, I would argue that it's not that great of a system to have in an RPG. I had a habit of stopping everyone in to do one hit and then out. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do, which is like, that's kind of like how Pokemon was too, right? Like, in classic Pokemon, people came up with strats to feed XP to your whole team rather than using the same Pokemon over and over again, even though in most
I had forgotten
single-player Pokemon,
about bisexuality.
it was more efficient just to level up one super Pokemon because level advantage is so intense, but... Hi, Buzzy. But, like, that's... I feel like that's bad design, right? So much so that in later Pokemon, that's just not a thing anymore. You just have full team EXP share so that you can focus on actually doing the part of the game that's defeating challenges. Final Fantasy X Nuzlocke would be interesting. I imagine that there's some kind of Iron Man challenge, but it probably wouldn't be a Nuzlocke, right? It would be like, if you get a game over, then it's over, right? What's this area for? Did I loop? If my wife is here, say hello to them. Hello, Buzzy's wife. I forget your username. Hello, hello, welcome in. Here's a little something for you to cheer you up before the big fight. There's the level 1 key sphere, okay. So let's go ahead and pop this on Kamari before we accidentally use it somewhere else. Oh, never mind, we're not in position for that yet. I'm gonna vanquish Sin and return home a hero. Us Crusaders, we're gonna make history with this operation. For the first time, people other than summoners will defeat Sin. I stocked up on too many. Please take one if you like. Antidote. Once the order is given, I'll be fighting on the front line. That's everything we trained for. High Summoner Yokun, who slew Sin, started as a Crusader. If I fight as valiantly as Lady Yokun, will I too receive Yevon's blessing? I agree, I don't have time to individually train every Pokemon. I think it just goes into the Kamari's... It feeds into Kamari's problem with his design in that he's just not... He doesn't have a useful niche. He doesn't have a useful niche, and that's why you never want to bring him into the rock, paper, scissors situation unless you literally force him into one of the other copy niches. But a lot of these fights are over in one round if you play the rock, paper, scissors game. So it's like there's not even room, there's not a room to have these an extra roll, except in boss fights where the HP pools are higher. But if you haven't trained him ahead of time, he won't be ready. Also, another thing is this level 1 sphere key, we got 1. This is Kamari's first chance to break out of here. like, there's a lock here, there's a lock here, there's a lock here, there's a lock here and here. So you have this little loop right here, and you have a lock here. If you waste this key now, he's stuck in this little loop still with learning no new, like, he won't learn his other abilities. Which I think we grabbed the only 2 abilities that are in here, yeah. He won't learn any other abilities, which makes him useless. So it's like, you better not waste, because there are a lot of level 1 keys we've passed so far, and I have done it before I knew. Like here's, well, that's the key. That breaks him into Tidus' path. There are other keys along the path here. That's a level 2. There's some level 1s right here ahead of Lulu. You know, actually, I guess you probably have to get pretty... You'd have to grind some extra amount. Here's a level 1 on Waka's path. I guess maybe that's an intentional choice by the devs to be like, hey, if you don't want to use Kamari at all, you can just use that level 1 sphere key to make one of your other characters stronger, maybe? Maybe that was a choice that they were trying to push. But obviously, to someone playing the game for the first time, it's not gonna, like... It's not gonna be apparent, right? You just kind of look around, that's what I did. Zooming out on the grid is handy. I mean, I think for a new player, this sort of information is really hard to parse. Like as you see a lot of people who played this game, I just didn't know about the sphere grid somehow, or, oh! Okay, so, okay. Orin doesn't need Provoke because it's built into Guard. Okay, I forgot about that. This is an ability I did not really utilize until my current playthrough. It's actually really fucking good. This ability is so good that effects like it in Record Keeper had to be basically designed around to make them not relevant. Like, they had to design attacks that ignored the Guard effect. And Tidus has his own Provoke, but it doesn't reduce... Actually, what is the difference here, actually? Take damage for an ally or draw enemy attacks towards you. I actually don't know what the difference there is. Anyways, sorry for all the ranting. How did you learn about all this stuff? I played this game a lot. Like, I played through it fully at least twice, and I played through it partially several more times. But the answer ultimately is game FAQs. Like, I spent a lot of time, like, there is like a thesis worth of, more than a thesis. There is so much on game FAQs for this game. Like, it's a lot of text. There's a lot of text on there. I was actually complaining earlier because I think there used to be a full mechanical guide that I think got removed somewhere.
Excellent.
Because I saw someone referencing it. Unless they changed their username, I couldn't find someone who posted a guide by that username on Game FAQs. Game FAQs was like where you went for video game information before Reddit was a thing, and then after Discord became a thing, everything moved to there. Like, Game FAQs was the central repository of all information like this, where people did crazy amounts of like testing and stuff, like before anyone could data mine shit. It was just like all testing to find all the formulas and stuff for that. Providing is preventing. Need I say more? This will help. Ooh, Gil. Young guns believe everything will go as planned. We veterans know otherwise. It's not gonna be easy. Of course, when the time comes, we'll march full force to victory. Victory must be the goal to win any battle. They say luck decides the battle, but we can't afford to lose. Game Facts was pretty good when I needed a reference for SMT3 last time I played. I forgot they had guns in Sphera. Yeah, it's not really common because Machina are forbidden by Yevon. We'll see a little bit more about that. But that's why you normally don't see it. Hey, Dark Attack. Hi, Kylan. It is Kylan, not Killen, right? I would assume. You're supposed to try winning battles? That's profound. It's a little known fact. Hi-ya! You got it right? Okay. I probably should try to get Orin's next ability before we progress to the next screen. Let's try to let everyone get a hit on him because he has a lot of HP. So Waka got his. Let's get Lulu and then we'll summon. Everybody stand back!
Here.
I'll summon! Orin's breaks are so good. Yeah, I had not realized exactly how intensely strong they are until I was looking at FAQs this week. I'm like, girl, like, it's a lot. It's a huge effect. It's so much stat that they remove. Not all enemies are vulnerable to them, but... Also, Vor Adjudicator, welcome to the Foss Federation, my little Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Break all, full break. Did I say Record Keeper? Yeah, I did say Record Keeper earlier. Record Keeper actually copied the break system. There's support characters in Record Keeper. Like, the support skills are the break skills from this game. Which they also had to nerf really hard because they're really good. Like, the idea of deleting half of an enemy's stats with one attack is actually insanely good. So they had to nerf they had to give everything in really intense break resistance so the effect is reduced by percentage. To the point where it's like, well, unless you have very, very strong effects on a character, they're not worth wasting a turn on. I said I never got to play it. I heard the music. Was it great for Record Keeper? Yes. I should put some of it on some of my stream playlists one day, like the startup or lobby music. I forget, we were talking about it last time. I don't remember. So it's done by Dina or DNA or whoever, like D-E-N-A. That's how the company is called. I don't know who they got to do the music. I think someone said the person who did Type 0, who also did what, Final Fantasy 13 and a couple, like, whoever did Type 0's music, I think someone was saying that they were involved in that. Which I don't know for sure, but that's what I heard. Where's Defense Break? It doesn't look like it's anywhere nearby. Magic Break. Threaten. Armor Break. Okay, we're not getting that anytime soon. Never mind. $2,000 gil. I love all these little ruins they spread throughout Sphera. It really, to me, it's so mysterious. It makes me feel like it's like a little point of interest. It feels like there should be an interaction involved with it. And one thing I like about Final Fantasy X too is that I feel like whoever designed the levels, like the interactions of the levels in that game, also thought that, because I feel like you interact with a lot of that stuff in Final Fantasy X too. Oh girl, we're about to get our shit hit. Next to, there's so much more to interact with. Yeah, they went through the levels and we're like, oh, let's make this into something. Which is one of the things I really like about the game. Girl, okay, well, we can remove one thing. Lulu's already out.
Sit back and watch.
Yeah. We can't hit that. Let's give Yuna some XP. We'll bring her out and we'll cure, I guess. Swaka could possibly die here. All right, one blizzard. As someone who threw the Brady Games guides, someone threw the Brady Games guide in archive.org. Oh, that might be the guide that I had. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is extremely exhaustive. Like, that guide basically had everything in it. Let's get XP on one more person. Here, we'll do Kamari. Kamari needs the help. One thing that does probably help Kamari being a black mage is that Lancet can help him refill on MP if he needs to, like in a pinch, if you don't want to use an ether. Like if you're just walking around the overworld. The Brady Games guide is S tier. Man, growing up in the 90s in the Player's Guide era, there was like a meta. There's like a meta for Player's Guides. Like you really had to know which one. Like, you could buy, like, okay, the official Nintendo Player's Guide for Ocarina of Time was basically just wasted paper. It literally, the maps for the areas in that guide were the mini-map that's presented to you in game already once you find a map. And if you guys have seen Ocarina of Time, that map has no detail on it. It's just like a teal shape. Like, it sucked ass. I was gonna bring up the FF9 guide. The FF9 guide, was that Brady Games? The FF9 paper guide wasn't good, but it gave you like a code to use the online crystal arts or whatever the fuck the website was called. Oh, we already have life. That online guide, oh, it was official. That online guide was really, really, really good though. The online guide that it linked to was like complete. It had like all the information in the game. But it was like, why did you print a paper guide just the point? I don't even think you needed a key or anything to access it. Like it just was like, hey, go and look at this guide instead. Which is like, well, why did you make the paper guide if you wanted us to do that? Okay, but what if you didn't have internet? Oh, well then I guess you'd be screwed, huh? Or had shitty 2000s internet? I mean, everyone had shitty internet in the 2000s, right?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Elite, welcome in. Like, everyone—
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Actually, I don't know if I was still on dial-up at the time or not when this game came out. Play Online, yeah.
Let's go.
Play Online, that was what it was called. So I could see this as being a flaw of the game, having to literally menu almost every single battle to do your level ups. I mean, you don't have to do this, but obviously it's optimal for resource purposes, which, I mean, Final Fantasy is not a super intensive resource game. I also just like to get stronger. Me and Hyrule is really weird because they have all these little pull-out spots that don't have anything in them. You know, I will say, one of the big criticisms 13 got when it came out is that all the levels were like this. Like, literally just like hallways. Which, like, I kind of feel like that too, or felt like that too when I first played it, even though I really love Final Fantasy X. And I don't know all the ambushes. I actually still don't really have a full idea why it feels that way when 10 does that a lot anyways, and I like 10. Maybe it's that there's slightly more variety in the area types, like Kilika. Kilika was not just a hallway. And some of the other areas going forward won't be either, but my neighborhood was one of the last places to get anything better than 56K. Every time I think about not using my items in Final Fantasy X, I think of Fear and Hunger consumables. Ledge, oh my God, Ledge, hello, welcome in. Let's keep the victory theme on here. Let me head over to the workshop real quick. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Space Kipwright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games, and RPGs. And tonight, we are playing RPGs. We're playing Final Fantasy X, Night 3 of Final Fantasy X. Welcome in. Yo, go check out Ledge. Ledge, how does Detroit Become Human? I know you just started that tonight. I didn't take a look, but I saw you went live. How's it going? Who's RA9? Is that someone from Detroit Become Human? Is that one of the android cyborgs, androids, whatever? People are so inconsistent with that term. I don't know what they call them in that one. How's it going? I know, so Ledge, I believe this summer you're playing a bunch of interactive narrative movie games, right? That's the theme. Like you just finished, what was the other David Cage game that you were playing? Oh, Heavy Rain. You just beat Heavy Rain earlier this week. How'd that go, by the way? I know people meme on that game a lot, but it also, like, that was one of, like, the first big ones, right? Beyond Two Souls. I actually don't know anything about Beyond Two Souls. How was that? I hope you're having fun. I will say, I know people talk about the inelegance of the analogies that are used in Detroit Become Human. But as a game, like gameplay-wise, like all the choices you can make, I've seen like the grid of like every choice that you can make in the game laid out in front of you. That idea seems pretty neat. So I hope you're having fun with it. I accidentally got the worst ending in Heavy Rain. I accidentally got the worst ending in Heavy Rain. Oh no, Ledge. Beyond Two Souls was a blast. Man, I don't know anything about Beyond Two Souls. But welcome in. Welcome back, Irish. Hello, Mr. Nice Horse. Hello. Yeah, y'all go check out Ledge. Ledge is a variety streamer, plays all sorts of things. I know he has like a themed thing going on right now with the David Cage / narrative, like movie games. But he plays all sorts of games usually. Like, I'm sure after he's done with this, he's gonna go back to his whatever. He's been doing a lot of Rocksmith, which, I mean, I guess that's a game, kind of. I actually don't know how that works, but like, he's actually playing guitar while he's playing Rocksmith. But all kinds of games. Go check him out. We're gonna hop back into the game. Like I said, we're playing Final Fantasy X. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're in the middle of the game. Let's hop back into it. Beyond Two Souls was the game that Elliot Page exposed David Cage as a creep. Wait, as in that was the one with the shower scene, the weird shower scene? Is that what you're saying there? I think I remember that. Maybe. Here, take this. Just don't tell anybody that I was trembling. I joined the Crusaders to get thrown into a major operation right off the bat. I mean, you can't blame me for getting the shakes. Not scared. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trembling with fury. That's so funny that you get the worst ending. Wait, Ledge, you know that Wayland's been playing the Dark Pictures games? That reminds me of what happened to them with Little Hope. 3 bombs! Girl, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, I don't have enough for haste. Maybe we just flee. Maybe we just don't deal with this. Girl, I don't have the damage to deal with this. Indy, hello, welcome in.
You're gay. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women?
I think we just have to
You can like women if you're gay.
I'll be right back.
It's called bisexuality.
Yeah, that's not a fun enemy encounter. I don't want to do that one.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Defense. What is this? Sleep attack. I had forgotten about bisexuality. Bisexually flip the bombs? Yeah.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you, Tug. Ice cream. They say luck decides the battle, but we can't afford to lose. Good, Jack. Dead bitch drowned in watery grave. Dead bitch jumping from the window onto the muddy ground. Dead dude OD'd in the virtual reality. Dead dad shot in the heavy rain. Egg killer free in the streets. Ta, thank you for 100 bits. Who ordered this ice cream? Oh, Ledge did. I see. Ledge, you want a beef stroganoff officially branded ice cream? I thought we were at the end of this pathway. There's more.
Hey, we saw the game. You guys were great.
Congratulations, Waka.
Hey, stop loafing around.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians.
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste. Understood?
Yes,
Lucille.
ma'am. Apologies, ma'am.
Carry on.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Thank you, Sir Luzu, Sir Gata. But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
Keep your head down and say sir a lot. I wonder if that one mod took away Waka's Cowlick. What mod? Alright, Ledge, why don't you go take your beef stroganoff officially branded ice cream? Thank you for the Kiprites. Enjoy that cherry and lime flavor. I appreciate your patronage. You're probably hungry after a long stream. Okay.
Hey, I'm a guardian now, so watch out.
He had to finish talking before they let me move. We need to get Kamari some more XP so he can get into the mage path. It actually might be advantageous to try to force that before we step into the next area. Fuck, he couldn't one-shot it. Is this thing weak to anything?
All right.
Ice, okay. Whatever. He attacked. That's good enough. Get Orin to finish it off.
As you wish. Farewell.
Mod that simplifies the party's designs, which means they actually took all the sauce out and completely misunderstood the outfit and culture behind it. Why would you want to simplify a Final Fantasy design? Especially 10. 10 is so good. What? Why would you do that? There we go. The path has been opened. The worlds have been connected. Kamari is officially on his path to become a black mage. The training begins now. They took out Yuna's Obi? Like, to me, hearing simplifying a design sounds like a bad thing. Like, oh, like if... Like, not saying there's never a case of an over-designed character in media, but like... Obviously, most of the times people are trying to design something a certain way on purpose, right? T-shirts and shorts for everyone. They just made the Final Fantasy X characters wear my wardrobe. They took away Lulu's bangs? Oh my god. Girl, why do we keep getting ambushed? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get everyone. This is the one we get everyone in on. Dark attack. Let's do a power break.
So be it.
She can't blink with one of her eyes. Wait, wait, can you? Is that what her design is? You can't see one of her eyes? Like it's completely obscured? You know what we've never done? Let's scan this dude. See what the scan at Peck says. They took Kamari's wings. Its gore is powerful, but inflict darkness or your sleep attack to avoid it easily. Kamari can use fire breath. I used to hit people with sticks at school and shout, "Power break! Power break 8 with the mana cost?" Wait, Beep, you didn't think the 8 was part of the name, did you?
Yuna here.
Orin's turtleneck is gone. Tidus is symmetrical. Okay, I know a lot of people don't like Tidus's shorts. And to be fair, it's very much not a practical design. It is a fashion statement. So I can understand if people don't like it, but if I have to say, girl, have a little whimsy in your life, you are lacking whimsy. From me saying that, I thought it was part of the name. Oh my god. But yeah, this is why Valfor is kind of cracked. A lot of enemies cannot attack Valfor. So it's literally just a free resourceless fight that you can do for certain enemies. Especially that dude being one of the stronger enemies on this route. Ooh, an item. Seeker's Arm Guard. Seeker gear, I believe, has HP on it. Yeah. Oh, we already have one, though. Okay. They say that? Yeah, okay. There are lots of fiends, so stay sharp. Use this when the going gets tough. Do you see that sign? What a gaudy ad. They're way out of line. Yeah, you guys see that ad? Can you see what it says? Yeah, you actually can read. So the font they use, or what do they call it? Like the TypeScript's programming. Like the script they use in Final Fantasy X is actually Latin script. It's just extremely stylized. So that actually says Ren. I don't know what the rest of it says, but the first word is Ren. And the R is like looping under the rest of the words. They took Lulu's necklace and her hair chopsticks because she was culturally appropriating them. I can't believe Lulu would culturally appropriate her hair chopsticks. It's not good once those guys get going. That's a weird line. It's not good once those guys get going. Orange sunglasses? They really did say no sauce allowed. They took Lulu's boobs and gave them to Waka. Who do you think gave you those boobs, Waka? Where do you think their breasts came from?
We'll defeat Sin any way we can.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Shut up, Shalinda.
Enough.
Oh, shit!
I only meant to...
Are you all right?
Lady Summoner?
I forgot that I had food on the way.
I'm Yuna.
It is an honor, my lady. My name is Shalinda.
It arrived 44 minutes ago. Shit, I forgot.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I forgot I was hungry.
I heard they were to use Forbidden Machina. I had to stop them.
Huh? Why?
The use of Machina is strictly forbidden by the Yevon priesthood.
That's bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat Sin.
But it's not about defeating Sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because I'm just a lowly acolyte.
It's all because you're annoying.
Don't say that. Well, I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now, I feel I have the courage to finish my training.
Okay. Bye. Oh, she just assaulted that man. Okay. She's like, can I tell you about the good word of our Lord Jesus Savior Christ, whatever Jehovah's Witnesses say. All right, I need to get my food that's outside. I will be back in 3 minutes. It's been outside for 45 minutes. It's so cold, I'm sure. Oh my god, that quote. I'm back. I'm gonna take a minute and eat something because I ordered this because I realized I was hungry like 20 minutes before stream started. 20 minutes before stream started. I guess it took an hour to get here. It's been sitting out there for like 40 minutes. Come on. Open up. Come to Papa. Girl, why did they seal this thing up so tight? No, it's Taco... Hold on. It's Taco Bell, but they didn't include any sauce. Let me see if I have any sauce. Be right back. Star Dream! What is this TikTok he posted in Waylon's Discord? Oh my god. Hi, chat. Sorry, give me 1 second to eat a taco. This is one taco, then we can keep going. The thing is, I feel like I have seen the dude who's being recorded. I feel like I've seen him make a TikTok before. Hi, Wayland. You want a taco? Do you actually want Taco Bell, Wayland? Please tell me you ate after stream. Can we get a shot for Wayland? I did not. Do you want Taco Bell, Waylon? Slopping down some pig shit with these fat fucks and I'm the fattest of all? Huh? That is intense. We have time to run into an ad. If we need to watch that show. What show? Is Beef referencing a show? I don't know anything about that. Can I run another ad while I eat? We have half an hour we can accumulate of pre-roll ad time. No, it's been too soon. I don't know what, I think it's like 10 minutes before you run another one. It's called I Think You Should Leave. I thought that was a movie. Hold on. Alright, here we go. Here comes the taco. Sorry for the extended break. I should have eaten before stream, but I literally just kind of forgot until it was almost time for stream to start. It's like the whitest kids you know, except it's something you can show people in 2025. It's crazy, because like, I'm sure, well, like one of those dudes died, right? The whitest kids you know people. Like, those dudes are progressive nowadays, right? And like back then, no one kind of batted an eye at the humor. It's kind of crazy. You really cannot show people like it's not, you could not do those things today. Like, you cannot do those. I think they were progressive. Like, it's a bunch of like, it's like shock value stuff, but it's, I don't know if it's commentary, it's satire, I guess is what you would call it. But you still cannot do that stuff nowadays. You have to be good friends just to drop a whitest kid you know on someone. This skit about it's okay to not threaten the president still lives among my synapses. When was that from? That was early? Wait, was that about Bush? Girl, the way when I saw that recently, I'm like, oh, they made something for Trump. Oops, hold on, sorry. I'm doing something on my phone real quick. The strip club names. My favorite skin is the baby head seeking bullet. Rip Trevor Moore. Oh, that was the one that died. Is that the dude, the main dude who is like the face of most of the skits? Is that who died? Didn't some of them go on to do stuff for Saturday Night Live? I feel like there are others, but I can't think of them right now. It's probably the best I can't remember because probably a lot. The one that stands out to me is the spelling bee one, which you absolutely cannot. That's like probably their worst one. You could not. You not just drop that spelling bee one on an unaware audience nowadays, or repeat it or talk about it. Like, he's like the main dude. I also feel like I remember one that was about like milk and bleach. I don't remember exactly what the skit was. PCB, that's what it was, yes. Which is also the first time I ever heard PCB. I love the good old glory hole. I don't remember that one. They should be like Waylon and we have like TikTok break, even though I couldn't show I couldn't show most of those skits on my stream. I wasn't talking about a skit, it's a joke. Wait, did they do like stand-up? Also, sorry again for not eating before stream. I was up so late last night. I slept in so late today. I basically woke up for Waylon's stream. I got a TikTok saying the N, T, and F slur all as a single compound word. And that's kind of like that Whitest Kids You Know skit that I was talking about. She's allowed to say all those words. A joke was me implying that I just said it like a glory hole. It is an actual skit. Okay. Y'all have some Branson TikToks? Oh my god. Ah! I inverted my box of taco stuff on top of myself. I flipped it. Now I'm covered in crumbs. Hold on. Let me go brush this off in the kitchen trash can real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Welcome back. I just got back. Is that the lesbian flag? Oh, it's a trans flag. Trans flag. Hello, everybody. Welcome in.
About bisexuality.
Let me greet you guys over at the workshop real quick.
Forgotten about bisexuality.
Oh my god. Did it pause? It should. Not the full one! Oh my god.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
That is pause now, right?
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Oh my god, Waylon. Right, I forgot.
BTW12.
Rudy was doing the fundraiser for, what was it? Trans Lifeline charity? Is that what it was? How much? What did Sharky say? 17,662. Was that how much all of you who were involved raised all together, or is that just Rudy's portion of it? Congratulations, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome in. My name is Space Kipright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games, and RPGs. And tonight, we are playing an RPG. We are playing Final Fantasy X. This is our night 3 of Final Fantasy X. We just finished Luca. We're heading down Mihin Road. But welcome in, y'all go check out Rudy. I guess Rudy doesn't normally stream Saturday nights, but I guess you were streaming as part of the charity event. I'm glad you guys, I mean, I feel like I don't even have to ask how it went because that's obviously a massive success. Good job, all of you guys. All of you together raised over $17,000. That's amazing. Good job. And anyone who's here who contributed it, you made that happen. So thank you for donating for a good cause. Helping trans people, which I actually don't know exactly what Trans Lifeline does, but I mean, given the name, I can assume, you know, helping out trans people in whatever way. So good job, everybody. And Rudy, thank you for the raid and welcome in, everybody. Y'all go check out Rudy. For my viewers, if you don't know Rudy, I mean, he's a mod here. You should have seen him by now. Tuesday nights, Tuesday afternoons, long Beat Saber streams. Takes requests, talks to chat the whole time, does really hard songs, plays for like 8 to 12 hours. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, he's usually in the afternoons, early afternoons, doing other stuff, more Beat Saber, art, other games, before Sky's stream, which he moderates for. But this weekend, he was doing this Archipelago, which sounds really fun. Carrie and I just finished 10 hours of Overcooked 2. Our final boss actually got bugged that we needed a near world record time in order to win. Wait, but did you do it? Did you do it? Yeah. Congratulations. Overcooked 2 is part of an archipelago. That's really interesting. I actually did not catch any of it, but it sounds really cool. I kind of want to go look. We didn't win. Oh no. Did you cause any other people to not finish the archipelago? Oh, you did make it to the final boss. Well, congratulations. Did everyone finish the archipelago then? Yeah, but welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me scroll up. Scroll up. Kaigan, Jake Bing, Legendary Corey, Hanto, Cosmic Librarian, Unbigo, Fortified Apple Juice, SK, Miss Iki Skink, Xeris Arcana, Merle, BT Borderline, Skrunkly Ross, Isopod, Timmery, Voxel the Silly Cat, Dragon Rat, Just Nats, GBA64, Slightly Xanadu Fox, Elixir Dragon, Ranger, Linrix, Smokey, Hi Smokey, Sharky, Reaper Squad, Extreme Pajamas, hello PJ, Halloween Ghoul Badumshish, The Painted Ferret, Corporal Pain, Nanaki Sekitomi, Walking Tiger, SK, Ryan, is that how you say that? Welcome everybody, Josen. Scrolling down. AK, hello AK. Scrolling. Donkey Bonk, hello. Yeah, we have some redeems for our playthrough of this game. Shamelessly stolen from Mortigris. Walking Tiger, hello. Footpaw Enjoyer, hello. Still scrolling. There we go. The August Kepler, hello. Welcome in, everybody, and for the follows. Footpaw Enjoyer, Bonk, August Kepler, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Foss Federation, my little earthlings. Good to see you. And Waylon, thank you so much for the 12 months at Tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 12 months of support, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your camp emotes and your ad-free viewing. And thank you so much for the year of sub. Oh my god. We've been together almost a year now. Vite Alexander, hello. Welcome to the Foster Federation, my little earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Anyways, yeah, Rudy, thank you for the raid. Yo, make sure to go check out Rudy if you haven't already. Congratulations. Like I said, once again, everyone who contributed to that, good job, y'all. Good job. But we're gonna hop back into the game. Like I said, Final Fantasy X. Let's get back into it. You guys caught me just after I finished eating, thankfully. I actually just spilled crumbs all over myself. 1 second. Also, the one known as Mochi, hello, welcome in. How did I know you? How did I know your nickname? Eski, is that your alt account? Hope you have a good one. I love Final Fantasy X. Yes, me too. Final Fantasy X is probably my favorite Final Fantasy, tied right behind Final Fantasy IX. If you're familiar with the game, you can see we are right here in the midpoint of Mihin Road. For a recap, for anyone who's not familiar with the game, we are Tidus. Oh my god, I did not mean to get into a fight. We are Tidus, a dude, a blitzball player from Xanarkand, a really high-tech city. Us and our guardian, Auron, this dude, got pulled into seemingly 1,000 years in the future by a giant monster who attacked Xanarkand named Sin. Tidus got separated from Auron and got a bunch of stuff happened. He ended up joining this crew of people, including Yuna, Waka, Lulu, and Kamari. As Yuna was departing Besaid Island on a pilgrimage as a summoner to defeat Sin, they told Tidus to come along because maybe he would meet someone he knew in Luca, which is a giant city where they play blitzball. We played a blitzball tournament. We won, and Tidus did re-meet Auron there in Luca. Auron explains to him that Sin is actually his father, Jet, who disappeared from Xanarkand when Tidus was a child. That Jet had come here to Sphera, or 1,000 years in the future, wherever we are, whenever we are. And they had journeyed together, and eventually Jet became Sin. So Tidus, reeling with this information, was asked by Yuna to officially join her pilgrimage as one of her guardians because she likes him. She likes him. And he said yes. So we are continuing on the pilgrimage while Tidus digests this information. And the Crusaders, which are like the militant faction of the Church of Yevon, which is the dominant religion in this setting, are preparing their own plan to stop Sin right now at Operation Mihin at the end of the Mihin High Road. Kamari's interesting. Yeah, we saw that on night 1. You have to level Kamari for the eye candy. We will be leveling Kamari. Wait, come back here, Shalinda. We will be leveling him.
I best to get myself appointed to a temple as a nun.
We're gonna make him a black mage.
I will do my best to get.
Because actually, the only time I've ever really made him useful was when I took him down the black mage path. We need more ass shots of Kamari. Gip, did you ever show Kamari's balls? We showed as much as we could, which is not his balls. It was his ass, though. It's neat seeing the PS2 version again after a long time. Yeah, I played this game a lot. If you guys don't know the deal with the HD remaster, like many of the games from this era from Square Enix, they lost the original models in source code or whatever. I think it depends on which exact game, but they always lose a lot of their shit from this era. So the HD remaster had them remake the models. And this was before facial capture was the thing. So the face models from the original are really, really well designed and hand animated for all of the cutscenes. They use the high polygon version of the face model, and they just did not do a good job with recreating them for the HD remakes. Like they tried, they didn't get it right. Not only do they look dissimilar, but they're also just not as well animated as the original. So given this is the first time I'm playing this on stream and is my favorite Final Fantasy, I wanted to show off the good models. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, we made it.
We rest here.
But this isn't our bed shop.
Version control, nah.
Is that a problem?
They don't believe in Yevon.
Give me some.
Luca,
Give me some Waka
they
Waka.
kidnapped Yuna.
Where were her guardians?
Oh.
That was before Orin joined the party, so he's being informed of this for the first time.
Sir Orin's just concerned about your health.
I'm not tired one bit.
Thank you for the Waka Waka.
I am.
I fucking love Orin so much. He's so fucking done with people's shit. Japanese game devs never backing up their old games. Version control. I wonder, what did version control look like back in like 2000 when they were developing this game? Or during the 90s when they were doing the PS1 games? Okay, we have a challenge coming up. The next boss is kind of like has a special kill condition that gives you bonus stuff that I really would like to hit. I'm not gonna reset for it for the purposes of stream pacing, but I'm gonna try to get it. I won't get too detailed, but I was trying to find a piece a certain artist drew of Kamari's intro scene, but I can't find it. Kamari has a lot of art out there. They had to make it from scratch, but the PS2 version models are so much better, especially in cutscenes. They did their best. I'm sure they tried, but yeah, it's just like, sorry. Sorry, the artistry of the original is just so good. It's really, really hard, especially with the subtlety of the hand animations in a lot of the cutscenes. Very, very subtle but noticeable things they did, and it's just
Rin's shops are all over Spira.
so good.
They are quite convenient when you're on the road.
In the vocal performance, I know some people are mixed on the vocal performance, especially Yuna's. Some of her lines are hit or miss.
Mr. Rin's shops are...
But I think overall, it's just way too good. Okay, this is one of those compilation spheres where you can load the Albed ciphers from another save file, which we don't have.
I've heard that the proprietor, Mr. Rin, is in Albed. But I was very relieved to find that he keeps nothing sacrilegious here.
Square has a history of dumping their source code, as most game companies before the mid-2000s did. Is that really how things were? I mean, I feel like we get a lot of remakes or remasters or like ports of games that... I mean, I guess maybe they don't have the source, but they're just porting, like they have all the binaries maybe.
I've heard that the proprietor... But I was very relieved to...
This might be the last time we can rest like this.
Welcome to the Rin Traveling Agency. Yeah, let's see if they have any useful weapons. We love a grumpy old man. That's basically me, so... Okay, I think we might actually buy this. Oh no, that's Titus. Orin doesn't have, yeah, Orin doesn't have anything better. Just to be safe, let's buy this, even though it's a very small upgrade. Because Orin is gonna be one of our heavy hitters here. Orin and Lulu are gonna do a lot of work in this fight. I don't think we need the +3 strength for anyone else, though. Box of Night, hello. Yeah, welcome in for Rudy's raid. How you doing? And then we need to make sure everyone is equipped for this. So, Orin. Yeah. Titus, I want you to start with slow touch. That's actually going to be really big. I've never actually done this fight with slow before, but I'm pretty sure he's vulnerable. So that's going to help a lot.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you for remembering about bisexuality. Everyone else doesn't really matter. Just in case we want to bring Kamari in. No, you for gore. Okay. I think we're good. You guys already got a room, right? Can't you hear with those big faucet ears? Also, we are gonna be playing the Blitzball at some point during this playthrough. Not tonight, though. I do want to get Waka's Celestial Weapon, which involves a bit of Blitzball play, which I do want to do on stream. One, because I don't have time to play off stream, but two, because I do. It's Jake the dog, yeah. Fucking, what's his face? Wait, can we go outside here? Oh, it's time for this scene. This is also one of the biggest scenes of the game by my consideration.
Check it out.
Like one of the most impactful that you remember later.
That sunset was different from the one I saw in Kilika.
Yeah, John DiMaggio.
It was quiet, almost gentle. What you up to?
Also, I'm sorry, but I'm pausing the redeems for the scene.
Sure is.
I wish I could live in a place like this. Peaceful. Living with a smile on my face every day.
Hmm.
You can, once you beat Sin, right?
Yuna's my favorite Final Fantasy character.
But then, a new sin will be born anyway.
Well, then you can just beat it again.
I wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Yuna, why does Sin always come back?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that? What did we do that was so bad in the first place?
I should have done that with the ahaha.
Ah. Was it using lots of machina or something?
That would be a good redeem, actually.
Oh. Wait, was that such a bad thing, really?
It's funny. Ever since I was young, I never questioned it. But now that you ask me if it is that bad or not, I don't know.
No.
There are so many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
Don't laugh at Tidus's racist impersonation.
That's not very nice, you know.
They're so in love. Yuna and Tidus are the only valid straight couple.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Okay.
Okay. Remember, she does that okay. That's like the same okay we heard before. Remember that okay. She keeps doing it.
You can't think, that's a cute girl in the fifth seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about where you're going to go on that date. Because the minute you do, that's when you lose. You see, Yuna, what I mean is, you really shouldn't worry, you know? After we beat Sin, that's when you can worry about the future.
I guess.
Now...
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning.
The way that
It's the only way to defeat Sin.
That's simultaneously
the only way.
a really good question and also a
With
really
it,
stupid
we can
question.
call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
You sure it's ruins?
That's what I've heard.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
I love Orin. He's so, like... He's such an old friend. He's like the old responsible
You will
friend.
go with us to Xanarkand?
He's like, I'm tired of your shit. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes.
Man, James Arnold Taylor is such a good, like, crazy that this is also Johnny Test. His vocal performance is so stunning in this game. And then he also did Johnny Test. Like, come on, like.
I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkin, but I had to make sure.
Like, it's crazy. Gonna go lie down for a little bit, stare at the ceiling. Gonna stimulate. See you in a little bit, Waylon. The same okay when you ask to come on their feet. Okay. Like Zidane and Garnet gets all happy when he mentions other girls. That's true. Yuna kind of has game. Like Yuna has game. Like she's never dated anyone before. She grew up on the Isle of Besaid, but she knows she wants that dick. She knows it. She knows what she wants, and she's not afraid to go for it, which is like very relatable. This is why Yuna's my favorite character. Yuna has game and Tidus has autistic Riz. Oh my god. The Whip Crack Show? Yeah, the Whip Crack Show. Johnny Test is his best role. Wait, this is why Yuna's my favorite. He also gets that Tidus doesn't mean anything when he calls someone cute like that. Yeah! Which, like, Garnet is... It's kind of interesting because Garnet is very much like a sheltered person, which makes her like she's naive because she's sheltered, and that's her character. That's like part of her arc. Yuna should be naive because she grew up on like a really, really tiny place where she knew like all 15 people who live in the town, and yet I think it doesn't present as being naive, right? Maybe she's a little naive. She's like idealistic, but she's not like, I don't know. They're both sheltered, but Yuna has a lot more resolve from the start. Yeah, maybe that's a good way to put it. I love her. I love Yuna. Yuna's my favorite. Garnet has to gain that resolve. Yeah, Yuna kind of has like some things to learn about the way the world works, but she's also shown to be very open to alternative ideas and viewpoints, like very early on in the story. Like, she's not a wool over her eyes character, which maybe that's I think a lot of the characters are like that, like to contrast with Waka, probably. Man, I'm beat. I woke up early for nothing. After early this morning only to find the end of the high road closed to traffic. So I had to turn back. What a waste of time. Oh, didn't you know the Crusaders have sealed off the... Yeah. You're a Guardian, right? I think this will help. Oh, another level 1 key sphere. The sphere monitor will teach you how to use it now. In that case, he's... Yeah. Go away. They're both within the same job archetype. Garnet tries to see things from a different perspective, but she's just been raised a certain way. I guess it's presented as kind of like an impediment for her, while as for Yuna, it's really not. There's so many things I want, but I can't decide what to get. Say, will you buy something for me? Wait, what is this choice? Oh, no, you buy me something? Buy yourself, I'm not your mom. Oh yeah, this is the shop. What's in the item selection? Anything that we haven't had access to yet? Why can you buy another map? You can sell your map? You can sell your world map. That's kind of interesting. We can buy grenades, even though we can't use them now. Oh, we don't have any echo screens. I don't think we'll need them though. Yuna is idealistic, but a realist enough in the way that she will break kneecaps to make her friends happy and get Tidus naked. Oh my god. This is why we love her. She's more open than Rusty. Yeah.
Sorry?
Forgive me, sir. I meant to say pardon me, but it came out in Albed.
Oh, you're in Albed.
Mm-hmm. I am Rin, owner of this establishment.
Let me turn on the redeems again.
Hello, Dusadwi.
Hello, Dusadwi.
Huh?
It means nice to meet you.
Hello to Sadweed.
Ah, well, helly do sad weed to you too.
If you are interested, L-bed primers can be found all over Spira. Finding them and learning our language might be fun. Here, let me give you one in commemoration of our meeting. Although you might want to be careful where you speak our language.
Helly do Sadwee. Should that be our raid message? Helly do Sadwee. I'm gonna copy that. Because I will forget. I will forget even though it seems like I wouldn't. Helly do Sadwee. That's just Simlish. The interpretation that Yuna definitely intends to get into Tidus's pits sometime in the journey. I mean...
Yeah, I hear Al-Bed aren't liked much. Oh, sorry.
Deki Krisa.
Rin is so cool.
That's our cue. Let's go.
Oh god. Oh god. Here we go.
Oh, thank you for your help. Please, use this.
That was scathing. He's trying to be as polite as possible, even though it's really bad. He's trying. You can buy multiple masks because you can use them for oh, they can be used in mix. I forgot about that. Wait, can we just rest?
It is a ferocious beast. Be prepared.
Okay, we're all prepared. We are prepared. I already prepped. Wait, no, we didn't prep. We need to change our initial party. How do we formation? No, this is okay. This is the formation we want. Or should we start? Maybe we should start with walk, so we can get a darkness off. I'm pretty sure he's susceptible to darkness. I guess it doesn't matter who you start with because it's free to swap in people. I mean, as a min-maxing thing, you'd probably start with people who have the highest speed in your party and just swap them out. I'm guessing. Yuna wants to blitz his balls. Oh my god.
To the Chocobo Corral.
I like how they do this as a cutscene. The Chocobo Corral is literally right here. It's literally. Oh no. Oh, it's this. It's right here, right? It's just like this area. Walk 5 feet. The Chocobo Eater. I like this thing's design. It's cool seeing a Fossa OC not too common. Yeah, I know. You know, I think I still have that I'm the #1 or the only one on Twitch, but I think there actually is another person who sometimes streams who has a Fossa Zona as well. You leave those Chocobos alone. Ace. Reich Lion, hello. What is a Fossa? Can we get an exclamation point Fossa from a moderator, please? This fight is hard. My friend had to hold my hand for this. Same one you asked about. Also, not actually holding my hand. It's oh. Oh, do you guys recognize that music that plays there at the end? Also, is that audible? Is that audible over the game? Because I can't, I had that sound source turned off for me. But yeah, well, I guess we're about to see, did he push us back? No, he didn't push us back. We're gonna see what the gimmick of this fight is here. Let me scan him real quick. 10,000 HP, weak to fire, vulnerable to darkness, okay. It is audible, okay. A tad quiet, but I picked it up. I think it is a little quiet. I probably need to turn that audio source up. Also, the game might be just a tad loud. Oh, I have it turned down for you guys. Okay. Flat on my side. Now, you know what? I'm kind of curious what doing a focus strat would look like. So focus is actually, it only takes 2/3 the duration that an attack command would, or a black magic command would. I love the eyes on your character. Your expressions are great. Thank you. Yeah, some people are a little put off by the stare. Holy shit! What the fuck? Girl, he smacked the shit out of me. Okay. He hit so fucking hard just then. Put off by the stare, but in love with the frog blinking. Who, you? Can we get a shout out for Waylon? Yeah, go check out my boyfriend, Waylon. Waylon's a variety streamer doing a Shortsmiths in July thing right now. Where they are playing a new game to completion 5 days a week. And they're doing all the Dark Pictures games this month. They just finished House of Ashes, which I believe means The Devil in Me is the... No, aren't there 2 more this month? Is The Devil in Me and one other one? Okay, let's just go and max out Teach's Health here. Also... And Wayland also makes custom PNG tubers for every single game. Or not every, like 90% of the games they play. Which is really cool. We go check him out. We actually need Ord in here. I need to power break him. Also, I'm pretty sure this dude is armored. Here, this is the party we're sticking with now. Lulu, focus a couple more times.
So, we're to be pushed off a cliff.
So this is this fight's special gimmick, which is in addition to just getting a normal game over from your party being wiped, and killing the boss by depleting its HP, there's a special lose and a special win condition. Yeah, go ahead and do swordplay. He's gonna try to push us back every couple turns to knock us off, which doesn't result in a game over, it just ends the fight.
Attack now! Push it back!
And he puts us in a really awkward spot when it happens. Not the full bisexuality.
You're gay. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay.
Oh, we have to slow him.
It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you for the full bisexuality. Devil in Me is the last for now. Okay, there are more though. Also, who ordered this ice cream? Pasky, hi Pasky. I'm gonna bingo so hard. Are you at 4 out of 5? I have good memories of playing through them with the pass the remote mode with my buddies during lockdown. So I've only ever seen Man of Medan multiplayer, and that multiplayer is like, you can fuck each other up when you're doing it. Okay, so Tidus has a slow touch weapon on, which is 50% chance to slow. I'm pretty sure this dude's vulnerable to it, so we need to apply it. One more focus. That should be maximum focus. That was 5 times. So now Lulu should be hitting pretty hard. Slow him! Hold on. Walking Tiger, welcome to the Fossa Federation. Oh, he is slowed. Welcome to the Fossa Federation, my loyal Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing good tonight. Yeah, there we go. He's slowed. I've never done that before in this fight. I think it will make it a lot easier. And I'm actually gonna swap in Waka. As well as Reich, Lion. Welcome to the Foss Federation, my little Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing good tonight. Alright, keep pushing it back. Lulu should be hitting as hard as she possibly can now. Now let's get Cheer going so Orin can hit harder. Two. What games do you usually play? Me or Waylon? Yeah, on my stream, I usually play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, horror games. But honestly, a lot of RPGs. It has been a lot, like I just accidentally kind of ended up doing a lot of RPG streaming. And I have a lot of RPGs on the schedule. But there will be, like, there is gonna be more other stuff. Is this a randomizer? No, but I saw Puel, can we get a shout out for Puel? I saw Puel doing Final Fantasy X rando, and now I really want to do one. So that might be in the future for us now that after I finish the normal Final Fantasy X. Playing an RPG, we do play RPG sometimes. So what we were doing before this is playing through all the new, we played through all of Undertale and all of Deltarune before this. Which, by the way, I haven't said this before, but anyone who watched my Deltarune playthrough, please be wary of talking about any spoiler-heavy points for the new stuff, just in case. I know a lot of people were not watching to avoid spoilers on chapters 3 and 4, so keep that out of the chat as well, like anything that's very spoilery. But yeah, Puel is a 2D furry and normal artist, both non-furries and furries. Does a lot of art on his stream. He also works on a Unity-based overlay for a stream called The Caravan. He does that on stream, like he does the coding and game dev stuff for that. And you can interact with it. It's like a little Twitch chat interaction, redeem interaction thing that causes stuff to happen on the screen, interacts with all the art members, the artwork of the Caravan members, which are all community members. He also is an RPG lover. He also plays a lot of RPG randos, like 10 and Shining Force 2 randos, as well as other stuff. Go check Puel out. He's also a game dev by trade as well. Okay, I think this is the 5th cheer, I believe. Then we're done with cheer. Tokyo Man, hello, welcome in. I'm just gonna bring in Yuna with her sensor to check. Oh no! We're not gonna be able to, hold on.
What's Tidus's favorite spice?
I have to fully heal him. Let's share. I'm gonna heal him so we can get the special kill for him. Immune to X potion? I just fucking wasted an X potion. Girl, I'm not gonna be able to do this in time. I am still 2 away from knocking him off. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. We hit him so hard now. I'm gonna actually have to keep healing him if we want to knock him off the edge. Girl. Fletcher, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god. And the joke. I can't. This might not be worth it, but we're gonna give this a shot. We deal almost the high potion's worth of damage every time we hit him. Maybe this is the edge. No, there's one more. God damn it. But we need to knock him down. I think this is gonna kill him though. Yeah, you see, he always does this too. It's a real struggle to get him off the cliff. You know, I said I wasn't gonna reset, I actually might reset here. We saved right before the fight. I know I said I wasn't going to, but we'll give this one more shot. I think you probably can't let him push you back too far, because then you just spend up too much making up the extra health. I want to get the special kill for him. We'll reset one time. Pasky, why don't you go and take your Kleiss cream? Thank you for the kip rights. I don't know what flavor it is. You're going to have to ask Waylon. But I appreciate your patronage. Enjoy. How is the archipelago? Did you see? Oh, is it still pinned? Rudy and the group doing it all. The whole group raised over $17,000 for Trans Lifeline charity. I would love to do, I've been talking to Seesaw. I want to do an archipelago at some point with some kind of game. Because we played co-op Symphony of the Night together, rando. But I want to do like different games. Like, I think we were talking about doing maybe a Super Metroid in OOT. Oh, no. We did do one of those, right? Yeah, we have done those. We've done OOT/Super Metroid. We gotta do some of those again. Well done. Yeah. Very awesome job. So it seems to take about...
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you.
To the Chocobo Corral.
Hirus and I had an error with the final boss that wanted near world record completion rate. But are you guys capable of putting out world record times? I think you could do it if you kept trying. I've actually never beaten an Overcooked game. Hydrate? Okay. Okay, so here's the new plan. Get haste on Tidus. What are you hydrating with? I always keep water on to hydrate with. Dark. So now Tidus has... Always? Well, if I don't, I go get it. Okay, so our damage from using focus 5 times only really pumped it up by a little bit. So we're not gonna worry about that. Let's get slow off. Did that work? I think he's slowed now. Let's bring out Yuna to check. Yes, he's slowed down, okay. Now he should have plenty of turns. Although he is just about to knock us back, I think. So, actually no, we should have a couple turns before he tries to do that. Let's get haste off on Lulu. Fuck, he did it the first time. Okay, we can't let him do that anymore.
What now? We got a cliff at our backs.
I hydrate with iced tea or soda or water. I don't know how hydrating tea and soda are. Water is obviously the most effective. There we go, okay.
Attack now! Push it back!
We have a lot of turns available to us now. You're all liquids? Yeah, but liquids can be... not... First of all, a liquid can be not isotonic, which means it's not salt positive. Or it's not water positive in your body. Second of all, you gotta watch out for diuretics, because those will cause your body to dump more liquid. Yeah, I don't think we use focus in cheer, maybe, because Tidus doesn't have a piercing attack. Like, if Tidus attacked now, he'd only do a fraction of... Or we could bring in Kamari, because Kamari does have piercing. He won't have haste, though. But if Tidus is just gonna sit here, maybe we just bring in Kamari anyways. He maybe attacks half as often. Oh, that is not very much. Okay, never mind. He's much weaker than Orin. Knock him down! Beer equals hydration of the soul. Behusive hello, welcome in. Consumes an undetermined amount of non-Newtonian fluids. Alright, well. Let's bring back walk in to get another dark attack. You know, this boss is kind of really tricky for new players. Because there's a lot of mechanics at play. The boss has an armored effect, which is not communicated to you in any way other than the hit sounds that your characters make when they strike them, and the difference in damage. Wicked Wizard 170, welcome to the Foss Federation, my low Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Like, that's not communicated through, like, the scan. Like, that's not on the scan information anywhere. You just have to watch out for, like, listen to the effect of your hit and how much damage it does to know that an enemy's armored. Ooh, this is gonna be, I think we can get this off. Here, if he just isn't gonna hit very hard, let's just have him cheer. But also, what was the other mechanic? Also, I don't remember what the other tricky mechanic was. Haha, he fell over. We're gonna make him fall over even more. That's 2 cheers.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Also, the way we're gonna do this fight without even getting hit that much. No! How much health does he have now? He got to do that as soon as he stood up. That's why this fight is really hard. Because he just gets like a reset for free. Stella, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Stella, please? Yeah, go check out Stella Celestia. Stella likes to play, as a variety streamer, they like to play a lot of really systems-focused, repeatable, replayable games. Like you've been doing, oh, I saw you were playing Elden Ring. Are you doing, what do you call it? The seamless co-op with that? Tired, but I wanted to see how you were doing. We're doing good. But Stella also is like a Monster Hunter enjoyer, a roguelike enjoyer, Vampire Survivors. Lots of systems-heavy games. I love RPGs and roguelikes. You are doing seamless right now. I hope you're having fun. I would love to do a seamless co-op playthrough at some point with like 4 people. I love a good story too. Are you a Final Fantasy X enjoyer? Okay, I think we had to deal. We have to deal a lot of damage again. What if can Yuna heal him for like a shit ton of health right now? What's Cure do? Less than a, okay. I'm a filthy X2 enjoyer. I am too. Ugh. He's gonna knock us back. And there's only 2 turns before he gets back up. I just noticed, is this, oh, his mouth is not asymmetrical. It's like bisected. He has 2 tongues. I don't know. Do we reset to get the special kill or do we just kill him? The thing is, I don't really understand the boss scripting because he sometimes gets like a wake-up turn, but sometimes he doesn't. It's that wake-up turn that keeps getting me. I've never seen people get the special kill. Is that a request? I really do want the special kill. The reward for the special kill is some very early level 2 sphere keys, which helps unlock a bunch of stat nodes early on. If you don't get them now, you're gonna have to backtrack to get those extra stat nodes later once the keys are more farmable. Ugh. Let's see if he knocks us back here or not. Yeah, he's gonna knock us back. Okay. That's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be too much. All right, another reset. Boom, boom, boom. You see, this is very hard even for like someone who's played this game like 3 times. I've gotten this. I usually do this. I reset when I play the game until I get the kill, but it's never first try. Runs dead, start over from the very beginning. Okay, while we get back into the boss fight, I've been installing an ad. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad for 3 minutes, so I will see you guys in 3 minutes and we'll get back into the boss. Maybe I just even ignore the dark strike. Well, I don't know. If he gets a punch off, that does a shit ton of damage, so maybe not. This is specifically why I gave Auron... Oh shit, you know what would be really helpful here? I didn't end up giving Lulu that magic sphere because she didn't have any space on her sphere grid. Oh, you know what? We should just save state here. Hold on. So I have to do this every time. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, save state. It's very hard because the enemy wasn't taking enough. Where's all the bird protein they eat? Yeah, like he could have, if he had, instead of 10,000 health, if he had 15,000 health, this would be a lot easier. And I don't think it would have improved, it would have made the difficulty of the casual fight any worse. Also, hello, Ars. Can we get a shout for Ars? Speaking of RPG players, y'all should go check out Ars. Ars is a big RPG fiend. Plays a lot of RPGs on the stream, a lot of indie stuff. Recently played through all the Fuga Melodies of Steel, including the new one that came out. Oh yeah, also the new Deltarune chapters as well. Oh, the reason we didn't give Lulu the magic is because there are no open magic spheres. There's no open spheres on her grid anywhere. We'd have to backtrack to that one, which we are not doing, or go all the way up to this one. Yeah, okay. If this was 50% harder, this fight would be easier. Well, we're trying to do a special thing, but I'm not wrong. If the elixir worked on the enemy, that would also be cool. Thanks, I'm currently on my way home. Oh, are you traveling right now? Kimberly just said shit without listening. No, I meant what I meant. We're not trying to deplete his HP. That's not the purpose of what we're doing here. It's actually antithetical to what we're trying to do. Because we're trying to style on him. We're trying to dunk on him. Rudy, before today's this weekend's Archipelago, have you ever played that much of Overcooked before? I've actually never finished a game because usually me and my friend, usually the person I'm playing with, gets sick of it before we ever get to the end of the game. Also, Overcooked 1 did not have online co-op, unfortunately. It's funny, I know X well enough. I know exactly where you are just by the design of the end of the music. Yeah, it's iconic. Also, Arcane, hello, welcome in. All right, we're gonna start off the same. We really cannot let him get that first attack off. The one that pushes us. So I still think we do the strategy of we need to slow him. That works, okay. Ugh. There's just not enough turns. Okay, we need Auron out. Did he get like a scripted advance on his attack? Yeah, okay. We can't avoid that first one.
So, we're to be pushed off a
X is probably my favorite one of the Final Fantasies I played since I see people still playing it.
Push it back.
You know, I think that's kind of like probably a unanimous opinion for what I've seen. Everyone on Twitch I've ever seen, like, it's really not a competition for a lot of people's faith. Like, okay, I guess a lot of people are still like, 06, 07, whatever, whatever. And then there are people who haven't played before. But a lot of longtime fans really, really put 10 on a pedestal, and like, I think it makes sense why. Is it X or 10? I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, they're Latin letters, either one. I already see there's a version of Overcooked that has both games roll into one with online co-op. Wait, really? Like, so you can play Overcooked 1's level with online co-op? I would love that. I would love to do that at some point. Even though Overcooked is kind of like a friend-ruining game. Speaking of which, Carrie, are you here? Did Rudy yell at you at all during the game? IDK if you keep alternating. So IDK if one is correct over the other. I just go with the vibes. You know what I always say? You can say so many different words in English and it's the same word, like lichen or lichen or gestalt or gestalt. Oh, that's not an English word. What were the words that I keep fucking up? Girl, we learned so many words while playing Undertale and Deltarune that I was pronouncing wrong, apparently. Now, see, I'm kind of curious. If we knock him back, is it gonna reset his turn? So he's at the bottom there. He's second to bottom right now. No, it did not reset his turn. Is Orin hasted? Yes, he is. Okay. Maybe, how much does attacking with Tidus do? We got 3 turns, Lulu, Orin, and Lulu, and we have Tidus. Maybe, oh, 66 damage. Yeah, that's not worth doing. With Lycan, only one of those is correct. I know, I was doing a bit. Yeah, I think it's probably worth cheering. We'll make up the damage, extra damage with Orin. Okay, this next attack should knock him over. There we go. Now, I don't know if his turn just got reset there or what. His turn is now off the board. Maybe we stall past one of his turns. I don't know if he'll get up instantly on this next turn or not. Also, look at him waving his legs in the air like that. So it'll take 3 turns to knock him back, and then we'll get another 3 turns after that. Or maybe it'll only take, oh, it only took 1. Me for the House of Ashes vampires? It's kind of given that same monstrous, like, I don't know. The monster fucker in me is like, yeah, I would probably. I probably would. I like his big yaoi hands. How many tiers was that? 3? 4. And this should be the last one we need. Almost attacked with Lulu's doll. We should do Lulu's doll animation at some point. Okay, so here, I think we need a stall here. We need a stall. Hopefully he won't stand up, but even if he does, I think that's better than him standing up and then pushing us back. So Lulu, you can go ahead and focus while we're stalling. So let's see what happens if he takes his turn. Okay, he had a nothing turn. I think that's what was screwing us over. He was getting up and instantly taking his turn, and that was pushing us back. So maybe that's the manipulation that we need to do here. Okay, Titus is done focusing, so turn off slow touch, and let's actually get a weapon that does more damage. Okay, Titus is doing respectable damage now. Granted, I think when he's knocked over, he actually loses his armor. The ideal male body. I was not expecting Dark Pictures game to have fuckable monsters, to be honest, especially since they just kind of keep doing the skinny pale freak who crawls. It is gross. Speaking of which, I said this while you were still streaming, Waylon. Where I tuned out during your stream, like when I left to start my stream, that is the same spot that I've only ever seen the game played up to that point. Yes! Yay! Woohoo! We did it! We won with the special victory. Okay, so that was the strat. It was not pushing him back when he has a turn coming up. Because when you push him back, he instantly stands up without a turn. It's just an instant thing. And then he'll take his turn whenever it comes up, during which he can push you back. So the strat there was to let him spend a turn on the floor, so we had an entire turn sequence to push him, to knock him down again. That was the thing. Now I know going forward. What? Good job on the, good timing on the bingo win. Anyways, the special reward. Oh, it's level 2. I thought they were level, oh, they're level 1 key spheres. 2 level 1 key spheres. I thought it was level 2 key spheres. Whatever, key spheres is good. There are some level 1 key spheres on our path that we can unlock. And also a blue shield. I don't know if that's a special one or not. I think only the key spheres are the special ones here. Whatever, it was fun. It was fun, you guys saw the special kill. He had the little question mark bubble and the coyote time. All right, let's bring up the bingo. Congratulations, Indy, the first bingo win of the night. See what you won. I should probably edit this source. You guys don't need to see all that up there. A Tootsie Roll. Did we still have the giant Tootsie Roll? Is the giant Tootsie Roll in this scene? Oh, Indy. Indy, I got a special treat for you. Oh, look at this thing. It's so fucking big. We've been holding this for 15 years and finally a winner has shown up. The chosen one has shown up for the giant Tootsie Roll. Thank you so much for participating in bingo. Congrats on your first place win. I hope you and your family enjoy eating this for the next year. Don't share with Noms though. Do not share with Noms. Noms has to win his own giant Tootsie Roll. But thank you for participating in bingo. I hope to see you again on the next one. And congratulations on first place. I'm gonna lord it over Noms. Yeah, that's a good boyfriend. By the way, can we get a shout out for Tycho Swift? Tycho Swift, also known as Indy. Indy's a variety streamer. I know recently you've been playing a lot of Fortnite. You've been playing a lot of, oh my God, I asked you this last time. Oh, I saw you were playing Oregon Trail today. Was this your first time streaming Oregon Trail? I didn't tune in, but I saw it. I kind of wanted to... That's such a funny idea. It was like the actual original Oregon Trail, right? I think they made a PC port for it. How'd that go? Did you die of dysentery? But Saturday nights, you can find Tycho Swift playing boyfriend games with Noms. They do boyfriend streaming on Saturday nights. They just played through all the Halo series together, including the RTSs. They played through It Takes Two and Split Fiction just recently. But also, Indy does a lot of streaming on weekday afternoons, doing a variety of stuff. Is one of the games that came out a few hours. Oh, a few hours ago. Wait, what? It was the new one that came out a few hours ago? I survived, but my party keeps getting run over by wagons. What, you mean like when the kids fall off and get run over? Well, there's a new one that just came out, wait. Oh, a few years ago, okay. Kip, we should do Boyfriend Halo. Yeah, you want to do that in October, right? Me and Waylon have a Halo playthrough that's kind of on pause right now. We still need to do ODST and Reach, which I've never played either of those. I stopped at Halo 3. So that's gonna be fun to do whenever we both have time for it again. Like, congratulations on the bingo. And y'all go check out Tycho Swift, Indy.
Have you any
Chocobos.
interest in renting some chocobos? As a token of our gratitude, the first time is free of charge. Please, ask the attendant if you wish to rent.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
So we get a free chocobo rental for doing the not the special victory, just for killing him at all. Now, if we had lost, we would have been pushed down to essentially the far end down this ravine. We would have been pushed off into this ravine, which is at the far end of the area.
Summoners and Guardians, I saw the fight.
And
I was impressed.
we would have had to fight our way back really, really far.
Right now, we're charged with getting people off the high road. But you, well, you have a summoner, so you can stay.
Like,
Don't tell anyone, but this is a really boring job.
oh, I've never talked to her before.
Don't tell anyone, but
Elma. So it essentially like puts you in a spot where you have to grind your way back here again through a lot of areas, as opposed to starting with a free chocobo that you can just go through without any encounters and get a bunch of special items. So it's like a big time loss for a casual playthrough to get knocked off. Also, your party's very sore about it, and they're like, I can't believe that fucking happened.
Hello? No charge this time.
I have played before, yes, I played this a lot. I played this a lot. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. When you kill me, I can go into the next room and tip your chair over. Oh, you mean after you move in? Barrel, 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 barrel. Yeah, I really hope, and we were talking about this, hopefully we will be able to stream at the same time. I don't know. You said October? Did I? Did I say October? I meant August. I thought you wanted to play during August. Unless you're not gonna be free during August, which is fine.
We appreciate this thing you have done. Drigwi. It means I thank you.
Drigwig. Leth, oh my god, Leth. Leth, oh, that's right. It's the middle of the day for you. I would say, usually stream in your evenings. Leth, welcome in, how you doing? Yeah, Final Fantasy X, finally. Y'all, I've been saying since last, like, April, which is, like, only, like, a month or two into streaming, that I've been wanting to play. It was while we were playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. If you guys don't know, we did a year, literally 1 year of Final Fantasy VII, the original, the remake, and all the spin-off games. It took us a year to get through it, you know, with breaks, playing other games too. A full year. And at the beginning of that, I was like, we gotta play Final Fantasy X at some point, because it's my favorite Final Fantasy game. As well as Final Fantasy IX, which is on the lineup. Oh, we need the Chocobo. And we're finally doing it. I'm very happy to be playing.
Oh, hello? No charge this time.
That sounds about right. A year of Final Fantasy, hell yeah. It was a year of specifically Final Fantasy VII, specifically, and all the anthology and remakes and stuff. It's way, way more for the rest of the games, which I do want to play the Pixel remasters at some point, because I've never gotten that far in any of the 2D games. And obviously the Pixel, if you guys don't know, the Pixel remasters are extremely accessible. Okay, so the deal with the Chocobos, other than not getting encounters and having the Chocobo theme play, is that there are special items you can only get to if you are on a Chocobo denoted by yellow feathers on the ground. It'd probably take multiple years to play every Final Fantasy, including spin-offs. Yeah, I mean, I want to. I don't know about every spin-off, but I want to do it. We are gonna be playing Final Fantasy X-2 after this. Okay, here's a feather. We are gonna be playing Final Fantasy X-2 after this because I am a Final Fantasy II enjoyer. You know, what can I do for you? I can play Final Fantasy II for you. FF7 Rebirth and Vincent Kip time. Heat Lance. Oh. Type 3 in chat if you want Kamari's Heat Lance. This is for Kamari. Anyone here a fan of Kamari's Heat Lance? You want to play Crystal Chronicles? No, I don't want to play the remaster. The remaster is not... The remaster fucked up the online play. I want to play the original with you. Which you can actually play with up to 4 people, which I would love if we could get 4 people for that. Okay, I didn't miss any feathers. Gosh. Kamari is neat. Kip dress sphere? I don't think I'm gonna have time to put together a Kip dress sphere. I don't think that's in the time budget. Ah, an Albed primer. E equals I. Denton, hello, welcome in. How's it going?
Thank you so much for your words yesterday. Thank you.
Yeah.
A safe journey to you.
I mean, this is the best way, but the Kip wanders around in video games. This is why Kip yapping makes me think he walks around in circles while on the phone. I do that sometimes. I mean, I don't talk on the phone very often nowadays, but I do that sometimes, yes. I want to play Crystal Chronicles multiplayer again. I'm so mad because I feel like they could have just... Like, I know what it was. It was that they wanted a matchmaking system because they're like, that's how people play multiplayer games nowadays. But to do that, they chose to not implement the original multiplayer. Which, like, that's the problem. Okay, before we progress up here, let's head back down here. Because, like, that's the way I would have liked to play. Like, have someone host a town, and you can either connect to them and play a character in their town, or you can bring over your guest character, just like you could in the original. Like the character you have on your own save file, guest them over to that other person's session. But they probably only had time for one of those, so they did the matchmaking. But it's like, that is not how I wanted to play the game. It also makes it really hard to get a town full of like master smith. Like you can't have like a master smith and a master blacksmith. Like you'd have to, I mean you could, but you individually have to raise all those characters instead of doing them together with someone else. Scout. When I heard there are big issues with the changes they did to the game. Yeah, like specifically the way the multiplayer is done. You can't play it exactly. Okay, so we got a scout. What else did we get? We got, did anyone see what the other item was? I was too busy yapping. Lightning strike for Waka. Shit, what was the other item we got? Was it a piece of equipment? Thunderblade for Orin. Lightning strike. Okay, cool. The elemental strikes in this game are extremely powerful. You definitely want to have access to one of each of them. I do that while on the phone. Is this the remaster? This is the original PS2 game because the model, I like the models better than the remasters. And you draw my Sona as one of the races from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Crystal Chronicles world building is super cute. From what I heard, yeah. I walk outside and wander on the phone, mainly a privacy thing. Okay, we're about to hear one of the funniest lines in the entire game. Are you guys ready for one of the funniest lines of the entire game?
What are you doing on this road?
Oh, you know.
I see. The high road ends over there. However, we have sealed off the area beyond for the duration of our operation here. You may ask the gate captain up ahead if you need to pass through.
Oh, you know. It's an answer to everything. What are you doing? You know.
You must first go to the end of the high road in order to get back on the new road.
What's really funny about that is that this is the dead end down here. We like came all the way to a dead end that we didn't need to come to. So it's just so funny that this is a dialogue line you can have here. Like Tidus is just fucking around. He doesn't have a reason for being down here. And fucking James on Taylor delivering a line like that.
You must first go to
Yeah. Well, unsurprising to anyone who knows me longer than 5 minutes, Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy in general are big influence on the aesthetics I put into my OCs. I love that. It's kind of sad. Like, I haven't played 16 yet. I'm sure it's a good game. But like, and I like 14 as well. But I kind of miss some of the old styles that the game, like 10 style is kind of unique. It doesn't even really match anything that came before it, but it still feels very distinctly Final Fantasy. Probably in terms of like colors and outlandish designs and stuff like that. I really hope the series kind of goes back into that and away from the hyper realism. Or not hyper, but away from the real. Ah, a fortune spear! We can finally unlock our luck spear now. Like, remake and rebirth for 7 kind of are okay. Like, there are some parts of it I don't like. Like, rebirth was definitely an improvement from how gritty and realistic and how ugly the NPCs were in remake. Like, rebirth improves on that a lot. Like, I would like to go back a little more, like back away from realism and more for stylization more though. Like not a ton. 16 is really good, but the RPG mechanics are very, very light.
Coming down to the old road was a mistake. You can't run a business with no customers. So,
Awaka.
Can I interest you in something?
Okay, so remember when we were lending Gil to Awaka? Oh, he's still asking for it. Okay, so he's not giving us the discount yet.
Sure are a lot of crusaders about. I wonder what they're up to.
This is your last chance to donate to him if you want to get his discount. But we already donated enough. I feel like the gaming industry in general needs to back off realism and back to stylized visuals. I mean, I've heard a lot of rants about this in the past couple months. Like, I think a lot of people on furry Twitch are probably the same opinion, but like, girl, when you can't even run your game at fucking 30 FPS, and it doesn't, oh, the Mars crest is down here? From who? From you? From Proto? I mean, I guess it's just mostly you two. This is one of the things you need for the legendary. Someone, I forget who's Mars. I forgot to look. I think Mars in English might be for Waka or Kamari. Oh no, maybe it's, you know, actually, I don't know. I want to say that Orin is Jupiter. Anyways, this is where you would have fallen if the Chocobo Eater had knocked us off the cliff. This is the ravine. Yeah, you can see up there. That's the edge of the ravine that we were up above. So they would have knocked us down here, and you would have had to walk down this whole path with a very, very high encounter rate because you don't have the Chocobo. All the way. You do have a save point at least. I wonder if originally they did not have a save point in there and they changed their mind. You had to walk all the way through here. And then finally you exit an area that has an encounter rate. So that would be the punishment for getting knocked off. Chocobo dies if the Chocobo Eater gets them. It is implied that yes, the Chocobo Eater probably does eat some Chocobos. You don't really see a consequence of that. They just don't let you rent one for free. You have to pay. If you make your way back to the inn, you don't get to rent one for free. But they don't really show that much. Also, I didn't realize if you dismounted, they stayed here. So who do we want to have the luck? Luck kind of affects everything. So I kind of want Tidus to have it. Everything, okay, it doesn't affect magic because magic can't crit, so a physical attacker should have it. We're Crusaders too. We have a lot of work to do. These kids. My job is to clean up everyone's stuff. Now I'm delivering food for the soldiers. Big job, huh? Yeah, these are kids. They're tiny. The operation's gonna start soon. All civilians must leave. What if you don't? Then Sin's gonna eat you. Or what if you don't? Then Sin's gonna eat you. Mom said Sin eats bad people. Yikes. The problem is the realistic graphics, they inevitably look out of date as improvements march on while stylization looks good regardless of how long it's been. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of like a threefold thing. The resources required for such things, yes, they tend to look more dated. 3, okay, more than 3. 3, I think that it's just like, realism is not a replacement for a strong visual style. Like, not saying that there probably are many games that are pushing both realism and stylism at the same time, maybe. But like, the things that you remember more fondly are probably things that had really impressive style, right? Which don't necessarily involve pushing graphical stuff. And 4, if it performs like crap, I don't know why we're pushing it anyways. I don't need everything to perform like crap and not look the way I want it to anyways. Like, I'd rather have a strong visual style, not push the realism, and I can play at a sturdy frame rate. Mirror's Edge is realism and stylization at the same time, and it still looks great. Yeah. I mean, it was realism for the time, yeah. Which I don't know from the technical side of that how intense maybe it was at the time, but Mirror's Edge Catalyst just went for realism, and it looks like doo-doo from a boo-boo. Not let it look great to begin with. That game is slop. A great maester is here too, so we're gonna work really hard. Girl, I cannot believe you guys are making child soldiers.
Gee, Captain Lucille and Elma should have been here by now.
What's
taking Elma so long?
I think this is the first time we've heard Clasco speak because they didn't let him introduce himself when we met.
Captain Lucille.
Also, this is also a reoccurring thing that is not really like put in your face when you're playing this game. There are a lot of orphans. They kind of sprinkle them out everywhere. The Temple of Yevon is raising orphans to become nuns and priests. And the Crusaders here have kids in their ranks. The implication being not that their parents let them, that they're orphans. So they literally have no one else to take care of them. So these orphans created by sin get pumped into these two systems because like otherwise there's no one else to take care of them. It's kind of like one of those really sad backdrop details of the world building, which is really cool, especially with how they kind of stay consistent with it. Well, oh my god, well, hello. We were talking about you earlier. I remember the Assassin's Creed Syndicate looking amazing in 2016 times. Which one was Syndicate? Was that the one in France? Do not teach me. I'm okay. Oh.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm a summoner?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
You dare impede a summoner's pilgrimage?
Sorry, ma'am. No exceptions.
Useless.
Any Bartello Thirsters in chat? Syndicate was the British one. I don't even know if I know about that one. Half-Life 2 doesn't have kids at all because the Combine turned everyone's balls off. Remy! Oh, no message. Remy, oh my god, thank you for the 14 months of Tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support provided amongst all the other Tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your app reviewing it. Thank you for the 14 months of support. Remy, you're basically almost a founder. I hope you're doing well, Remy. People were gossiping about me. I shouted you out because we were talking about, someone was asking about if this was a randomizer or not. And you played one recently. For so long, AAA games wanted to push realistic graphics and effects for consoles, mainly on, the Gen 3, Gen 4, because of how powerful the consoles was. Oh, to try to push how powerful the consoles were. Well, it's funny that generally games that couldn't run on consoles or needed gigantic compromises were stuff that looked uber simplistic, but required a ton of CPU or GPU. Yeah, like Minecraft. Like Minecraft, infamously, for the longest time, a really hard game to run on a PC because it's like so CPU throttled. Well, and also because for the longest time it was like,
it's you.
I guess not very optimized for a long time either.
Summoners can pass.
But I'm pretty sure that's a CPU chokehold. It was a CPU chokehold.
Just wait and see. In the meantime, I think I'll have a nap.
Okay, slay.
Bartello.
Oh, Bartello. I love how all the women in this game, they know what they want and they get it. All the women in this game, like this, Sphera must be like, if it weren't for the Churchhood of Yevon all being run by male-only maesters, I would feel like this is like a women-led society based on all the women we see with their men. I thought, am I crazy or can you not find them somewhere? I thought they just stepped aside somewhere. Where are they? Are you guys down here? Oh, Bartello. Minecraft's the best example. On PC, Minecraft have infinite world sizes, but on console only ran on these super tiny enclosures per world. Yeah. I upgraded I think the last time I upgraded my PC was specifically because 7 Days to Die, you know, being one of those games is very, very CPU intensive, and that was like my big throttle. I couldn't think of anything witty. That's okay. Good to see you, Remy. AC Syndicate was the one where the female lead's agent put out a statement saying she was playing the first woman in video games ever. Oh. The actress herself wasn't stupid, but her agent was. That's so funny. I remember someone mentioning that recently. Maybe that was you. Remember when Minecraft came out on the 3DS? That sounds familiar. Guys, I need to play Minecraft one day. Like the vanilla game. Like, I have not really played anything other than Pixelmon since Microsoft bought it.
Gata and Luzu reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
Good to have you with us. Go on through.
I love Donna, actually, Orsian. I think Stardream was saying that
Show me how to play Blitz sometime.
Donna was one of his favorite too.
We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
You guys got a bug in that car. So, okay. We finally get to see what's in this thing they've been towing. That thing, that big bug, they have been, and I didn't really even notice it until this playthrough. They have been transporting that thing all the way from Besaid. But when we boarded the SS Licky to travel to Kilika in Besaid, they were guarding that thing in the ship's hold. And they were guarding it on the way, on whatever the other ship is, on the way from Kilika to Luca. And they've been transporting it here. It's been here since Besaid.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
I don't think this does anything. Whatever, you can have 100.
Thank you. Please accept this.
Oh, no, there are prizes for each donation tier. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Did you just give me this really shitty one? Did you just give me this scout that's like the default scout?
Any donation toward Operation...
How much money do we have? Can we do that? Hold on. Let's go to Owaka and sell some of our extra gear. See if we can get the 10,000 one. A lot of people tried to rationalize what the agent meant, and no matter what, it's nonsense. First female character in Assassin's Creed, not true. 3 women before her. First female British character, not true. Laura Croft. Yeah, I was thinking of Laura Croft. No matter how you spin, it's just nonsense. No, but I said I'd like to rock her outfit. Oh, okay. I think someone said that Donna was one of their favorite reoccurring characters. I don't remember who. I have really fond memories of Assassin's Creed, but I used to play AC3 multiplayer with my school friends on Xbox Live. And multiplayer?
Welcome to Awakas.
I played 1 and 2. I played 1 and 2. And I remember liking 2 a lot. Can I sell my weapons? No. Wait, where do we have to go back to the end to sell our weapons? Laura Croft. Laura Croft. Lura. Well, while we're sitting here, can we get a shout out for Denton? Y'all should go check out Denton. Denton's a variety streamer. Recently, he's been playing a lot of, that's Dragon Denton, by the way. Mons, you can catch that. Yeah, playing a lot of Critter Cove, which seems really cute. I hope you're having fun with it. I saw the thumbnail and I saw your little critter. I haven't actually checked it on the stream, but I peeked it just to see your little critter. Very cute. I hope you're having fun with it. But Denton's a variety streamer. Also a big Western RPG fan as well, but streams a variety of stuff on his stream. Go check him out. He also did his own 2D PNG tuber as well. And also has a 3D tuber, which I think you said you don't use very often. Although I feel like I have seen it before, unless I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just thinking of the 2D ones. Multiplayer was spawn. Multiplayer was like it spawned everyone in an area with a bunch of NPCs, and you had to guess who your target was. And he was trying to kill you. Wait, that's like the ship. That's like the ship. You have points for killing your target and stunning the killer, which removes you. Wait, no, I have heard of this because I remember thinking that's like the ship back in the day. And now there's a lot of like really small titles that pop up like that a lot. We do not need Ice Strike or Lightning Strike on any sort of rod. This is the default katana. We don't need this. No abilities. Don't need this Hunter Sphere. Don't need this Moogle. Want to keep any Ice Strikes. Silence Ward. We don't need this standard HP plus. Let's keep the Elemental Wards. HP plus 5%. Natsu, hello. I thought I was following, no worries. Welcome in, Natsu. Welcome to the Fossil Federation, my little Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. I was typing the ship. Did you know this ship is Source? I do. Because I actually think Mindfredder or one of our friends has set up a ship server to play on before, which I want to do. I would love to do a ship night stream. The ship, I love the ship. I'm a big ship fan. I'm a big shipper. Yeah, these are identical. Really fucking fun game. Mindfredder and Ursh can tell you stories about how I played that game. Keep the Water Ward, keep Heat Lance, Thunderblade. These scouts, okay, sell this useless scout. And we're still short of the big donation. I might grind for just a minute to get a little bit more money. Now y'all have a good night, Painted Ferret. Thank you for hanging out. Oops. Do not teach me. No. Okay, hop back on. Although there was a meta, there was no reason to not use Disguise to change your character model to another NPC. And Smoke Bomb, which stunned everyone in a radius. I love that its form. I love it's from the era where games being made in Source was super evident. Yeah, like they weren't trying to not look like a Source game. Yeah, you opened up the ship and you're like, oh, this is Source. This is a Source game. Like you just look at the assets and you're like, oh, the assets and the lighting. And you're like, yeah. They tried to redo it so many times. They made a sequel called Bloody Good Time that nobody played because it was Ubisoft. Still in Source. Wait, like the ship team did? I know there's been like a ton of indie titles that try to do the same thing and they never really last for that long. I don't know if it's just because it's a really, maybe it's like a genre that's not super appealing to a lot of people or what. Okay, there's actually a grind spot here that's really famous because it's the last time to donate to Awaka or the Crusaders. Even though donating to Awaka is, it seems like a bit of a scam, Awaka. But I have ground here before, and we're going to grind again. I totally read move left and move right at the same time. My brain just went move fart. The brush mapping, the decals. Yeah, I guess decals are kind of like a big Valve thing, aren't they? Or Source thing. Source. Bloody Good Time was the official follow-up. I think they tried crowdfunding the ship too and they failed. Did a Unity version instead. Wait, there was a Unity version. Wait, is there a Unity version of the ship? This Chocobo theme is really weird. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like Final Fantasy X's Chocobo theme that much. It is very different from a lot of other Chocobo themes. Ooh, a flan. Bye, Fantasy Flan. Bye, Fantasy Flan. My favorite Chocobo theme is still 13.2. Apparently 13.2's Chocobo theme was so popular that they just straight up put it in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, they didn't remix it, they just used the track for it in Rebirth, which is kind of unheard of. Usually only Final Fantasy XIV will lift tracks wholesale like that for another game, because it's a game that's kind of meant to be about references. I'm not well versed enough in Final Fantasy to have a strong opinion. I've only played 15 and 14. Well, I will say, not to. Most people don't like 15 very much compared to the other games. However, I think both Mortigress and Beefkeki, who come by my chat, and Mortigress streams. Can we get a shout out for Mortigress? We're both Final Fantasy 15 enjoyers. It wasn't like, it's not bad. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just really evident that it suffered from a lot of development issues. Like, it's very, very obvious. And then also, there are better Final Fantasy games. So, like, I would never fault someone for having fun having played through Final Fantasy 15. But yeah, there definitely are better ones. Like this one. This is one of the best ones. Also, I love Final Fantasy 14, so... But Final Fantasy 14 is pretty much a love letter to the series. So, like, there's, like, references. You're stumbling over references to other games left and right in that game. Like, it's just a constant... Everything's just like a reference. Play bits of 7, 8, and 13, but not enough to get to the Chocobos in any of those games. Yeah, usually that's kind of like a midpoint of the game thing. I'm a fan of 15, despite how messy... Yeah, how messy it gets in the later half, yeah. But yeah, go check out Mortigress. Mortigress is a variety streamer. Australian Mondays, which are Western Hemisphere Sundays, etc., etc. He does art on his stream, 2D art. I think Thursdays and Saturdays he does games, which he's playing through Dredge right now. He's a variety streamer. His stream is tabletop themed. And also he's a big Kingdom Hearts and Star Wars enjoyer as well. You go check him out. I got the XX2 remasters, but not gotten into playing them yet. You might have missed it earlier, and I'm not saying not to play them, because it's way more convenient to just play the remasters on Steam than it is to try to play the original in some format. But we were talking about this earlier. They lost a lot of the source and a lot of the models for 10. So they had to remake a lot of the character models, including the facial models and the animations for the characters for the remake, which is one of the reasons I'm actually playing the PS2 version. That's why. I'm specifically for that reason. Specifically because the face models and face animations are way better than the original. Now, obviously, it's way more convenient to play it on Steam. You get achievements. The Steam version comes with all the international content, which is a bunch of super bosses, which Stardream wanted me to play the international version, but I'm like, I'm not grinding for the super bosses anyways on this, like during this playthrough. But they're there. They're actually a bit of a nuisance if you aren't planning on doing them, because in the first Cloister of Trials on B said, if you guys remember that destruction sphere thing that lets you get the secret treasure in the Cloister of Trials, farewell. One of the super bosses prevents you from re-entering the Beast-Said Temple in the international version. Which, to be fair, that treasure chest is really hard to miss. But if you miss it, it's actually required for another optional piece of content in the game later. Ooh, delay attack. This is actually a very good reason to get more MP pumped into Tidus. I didn't say you had to, though. You'll probably want to play X2 International since they do have exclusive dress spheres. Well, I am just gonna play the Steam version of X2, I think. I don't know if there's, I don't know. I've never seen anyone talk about X2 in terms of which one they like more. But like, X2 is a little bit like a fan service, fan fiction-y thing. I don't think it is as super important and impactful as the original. So I don't really care if the facial models are a little worse for X2. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really be a issue to play on the PS2 anyways, but I don't really care. Same with the Sun Sigil. Wait, what was that follow-up to? Same with the Sun Sigil. What about the Sun Sigil? It's crazy I just lose things like that. Yeah. Apparently, Stardream was saying that's, I guess, kind of common for devs from that era to not keep that stuff, I guess. If I recall, the Super Boss stops you from entering B-Said. Oh, from entering B-Said at all. Oh, maybe it wasn't the Cloister Trials people were complaining about. It was Valfor's Special Ultimate, Special Overdrive. that people were complaining they couldn't access. If you didn't get it after beating Unileska, you had to do... Oh, the sun's... Oh, you're saying the sun... Wait, where's the sun sigil? Wait, as in you can't even go to the beach where the sun sigil is? If the super boss is active? Wait, do you have to fight it on the beach? I thought you fought it in the middle, at the front of the temple. Oh, girl. He just is getting fucked up. We actually want to use swordplay anytime it becomes available to us, because this is how Tidus learns to do overdrives. By performing them. Oh, he's still alive! You know what? We probably should have gotten a handle in this situation first. This enemy group sucks.
Back on the field.
Thank you, Bender. Are you into swordplay? No, that sounds scary. You get stopped at the entrance to Besaid and fight there. The entrance to Besaid is in, like, you get off the ship on the beach and you have to fight. Girl. Yeah, Tidus, you did your job.
So be it.
Take a rest. How are you not dead yet? This is why we need a second black mage for groups like this. Are they doing fire damage? They aren't, right? Oh. I'm just gonna...
Shield us from fiery fury.
We haven't used one of these yet. I don't think their physical attacks do fire damage. I think they just do physical damage. When you said something about feeling a type of way when Bender speaks, I am sexually attracted to John DiMaggio's voice, and I'm not gonna apologize to it. I like his voice. Even though being sexually attracted to Bender is weird. Even though when Bender talks, it makes me feel funny things, then that's weird. But you know what? He has a nice voice. And I know people like Jake the dog. So I don't want to hear it. A robot is a robot? Oh, the village gate. Wait, how does that stop you from getting the sun sigil then? Because isn't the sigil at the beach? Who hasn't attacked? Everyone's attacked. Whatever, scan. John DiMaggio voices Wacko. Wacko. Can we get some Wacko Wackos in chat? Yeah. Oh, you can just use Null Blaze and pop it, I guess, but I don't think you get AP if you do that. Hey, does anyone have an ice weapon? Not you. Waka has an ice weapon, right? I think they have very high defense, though, so I don't think this will do a lot of damage anyways. Whatever, it's dead. First time if you pop it.
Piece of cake.
Is there something about Eiffel Tower regarding that? Wait, about who? What are you talking about? Oh, Kamari and Waka, yes. I was about to say, don't be saying said I wanted to get DP'd by, or Eiffel Towered by Bender and Jake the dog. Yeah, I said Waka and Kamari. Who John DiMaggio also voices Kamari, yeah. Oh my god. That's not bisexuality.
You're gay.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay.
Mm-hmm.
It's called bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you, Tidus. I mean, yeah, Kamari's so fair. I mean, Waka might be a bit of a shitty person for a while and probably an idiot, but God, I think he's actually really fucking sexy. I mean, Lulu jumped on it, so like, you know, can I really be that to blame for liking him? I love people coming in here asking if that's a real line. Yeah, it's actually playing in the game right now. Do you think it stinks? No, I think the only character in Final Fantasy X that stinks is Auron, which I know people were like, what do you mean? Auron stinks. He literally has a flask on his belt and he drinks a lot. He's a drunkard. And he probably doesn't bathe. And he probably hasn't slept in like a week and other things as well. Or it doesn't stink. Stardream really doesn't want him to stink. It's just his hobby. Drinking is not a hobby. I mean, you can do it for fun, but that doesn't make... I mean, maybe if your hobby is like being into like whiskey or like, you know, being into like being a, what do you call them? Not an entrepreneur. Who's someone who's like an aficionado, being an aficionado. But that doesn't mean you necessarily drink it all the time. Just like you drink it like intentionally. No, not a collector, an aficionado. I mean, you can't be a collector. I hate these damn bomb groups. We just took Kamari on the path of the mage, but he only knows fire right now. Gib, do you drink it all the time? I barely drink at all because I'm old and it's either I'm old, I have bad genes, or I'm out of shape, or some combination of the three, because I don't. I cannot drink that much.
Sit back and watch.
Or it ruins me. Like, I'm not even talking about a hangover. Like, while I'm still awake after having a few drinks, my body feels really bad. Like, it's not even hangover. And I do hydrate during it. You gotta drink more? Drink more alcohol? No, I do hydrate when I drink. It's not that. Delay attack.
Sorry, maybe next time.
So that attack is just like a Valvor's Sonic Wings. Thank you for the hydrate, Star. Drink more water in general? I'm always drinking water. I'm literally always drinking water. You gotta take more multivitamins. The multivitamins are killing me. H, hello, welcome in. I do need to take more multivitamins, but Jesus Christ, I need to get through my Centrum so I can start eating gummy vitamins, because my guts cannot handle normal vitamins anymore. I don't know what it fucking is. Also, sorry this just become grinding. This little grind actually makes the game pretty easy for a while. I just need 10,000, well, 11,000 for both, I guess. All my life, my alcohol made me feel incredibly nauseous by the taste and smell alone, even in tiny amounts. I know some people are like very, very alcohol sensitive. So my brother, I think, actually has some sort of weird, or like he's like very, very sensitive specifically to tannins. And so he has a hard time drinking wine. So he just tends to not doing it because it tends to give him a really, really big headache after having just like a glass. I'm so glad that you... I'm so glad... Oh, like the Darkest Dungeon. I'm like, I've never played Darkest Dungeon, well, that much. Orsian, I would like to get that as an emote. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to put that on Better Twitch TV at some point. Would you mind if we did that, Orsian? Because that would make a great Better Twitch TV emote, because I don't really have any emote slots. Defense. Defense for Yuna. We're at 10,000. Okay, let's get 1,000 more so we can do all the donations at once. What can your guts handle? Spicy food. You know what I ate a lot this week? I ate a lot of spicy food this week. So I know a lot of people are gonna be like, ew, ew. But I don't bring my lunch to work. I usually go out to eat for lunch during my, because we have a mandatory 1 hour lunch break. So I eat, there's a Panda Express near my work, and I eat there a lot. And I've come to like it because it's just like, it's meat and rice, which is like, I get very hungry at work because I drink a lot of coffee. and it keeps my metabolism going. So I get very, very, very hungry during the workday. So just eating a bunch of meat and rice really fast, like Goku, is like really nice.
Got you covered.
And my Panda Express recently, I think this week they started doing a really spicy dish, like spicy orange chicken. Like, and it's actually hot. Like it actually is hot. Like eating the fucking, like I was eating the cooked down red chilies whole, or not whole, but I was chewing them. I was actually eating the red chilies instead of putting them aside. Really fucking good. And also they have a really nice chili sauce, which is probably just like their own version of sriracha. I love the heat that comes with a meal. I actually found it helps me stay awake as well. What do we get, a katana? Yeah, a basic katana. 800 more gil and then we're done. Orin doesn't have anything he needs to use, right? MP and luck. Okay, no. More attack, 4 strength for Orin. Kamari, learn. What is that? Thunder. Okay. Next level, Kamari will learn all the basic spells. Okay, we have to go to an ad. I'm gonna send you guys to an ad. We're gonna keep grinding here for a minute, so I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Yep, we should have done. Oh, no, not Blitzball. I said play Blitzball. Cancel. Also, they use the like really intense like approaching scenario music for prepping for Blitzball. I feel like they should have just had their own track for that. Sorry, Rudy, no Blitzball tonight. We'll do it. Maybe we'll do some Blitzball tomorrow. Yeah, we should have gone to this Indian place that was near the hotel because that was one of the few times spicy foods kicked my ass ever. I love Indian food. I actually don't usually get spicy food when I go to, I mean, I'll get like medium heat. But I usually get dishes that are less spicy, like a lot of yogurt-based curries, which I think, like even if you add more chili oil in, the yogurt kind of balances it out a lot of the time. Like chicken korma. That's my favorite. Farewell. You know, I actually only buttered, you know, the buttered chicken and naan bread is like a meme. Like if you're a white person in the US, you love buttered chicken and naan bread. I actually only had buttered chicken for the first time a few months ago. Because like I was at a place that had like a smaller selection than I usually do. And that was one of the things they had. My genetic stuff makes this hard, so I have to be careful with how much that increases acidity, like tomato, onions, and spicy foods, which sucks because spicy food is so good. But I have it at least once in a little while. Yeah, I know a lot of people really struggle with that. Like, that's just how it be. Your body just says no, you're not allowed to. I never heard of that stereotype. It was really big on the internet, probably Twitter for a while. Like, it's something I heard a lot in the last 2 years. I guess maybe there was a trend of people discovering Indian food or something, I don't know. I love sweet curries, but they're just so rich I can only handle a few bites before I start feeling sick. Sweet curries? Sweet curries. I don't know if I've ever had a sweet curry. You know what I did figure out? Not Indian food, there are a lot of Thai food places in my city. And I figured out something about, usually with Thai food, I just get Thai curry, especially matzaman curry. I really, 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 really love matzaman. I love the peanuts in it, like the peanut sauce that you make. But obviously when you think of Thai food, probably a lot of people think of pad Thai, right? I kept trying pad Thai over and over again. I'm like, no, I just don't like it. I finally figured out what it was. This isn't the case for pad Thai, and like pad Thai doesn't have to have this, but it is normal for pad Thai to usually include tamarind. I realize I do not like the taste of tamarind on savory food. I'll drink like tamarind desserts. Here, we'll use our first sphere key here. I'll eat tamarind like sweet things. I do not like it in my savory stuff. It makes me feel nauseous. Oh, did we use that magic sphere? I thought we had a magic sphere. It's not. You don't? More for me? Defense, HP, defense. We could take Lulu down this path. It would delay her getting the level 2 spells, but it would give her more HP and defense. We really probably need at least Fyra soon, though. I think we need Fyra before we get to the next boss. So if we go down this route, we will have to make up. That's like another 1, 2, 3, 4 levels to get back to where we were. That's probably fine, because we probably really need that Fyra. Or we go get the level 2 spells and then backtrack for the extra defense. I always wanted to try Tramarin, not easy where I live. Yeah, I mean, I guess it must be a plant that's native to India, right? Or Southeast Asia. Here in the UK, kormas usually have yogurt and coconut milk, so they're super sweet, mild, and creamy. I guess it depends maybe on how much of the coconut. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are a little sweet compared to other curries, like Masavan. Tego Ceralis? If I'm not saying that right, let me know. Welcome to the Fossa Federation, my loyal Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Tego Ceralis.
I told you, let me handle their kind.
Sorry, I'm stupid.
Goes to Sir Oren.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I actually did not know that thing was armored. I've never eaten a curry. You are missing out. In fact, I actually cooked some curry for the first time.
No time to waste. Let's go.
During winter. This winter, I cooked curry for the first time. Curry is like really, really, really easy to make. You just need a couple spices for something to be a curry, right? And then it's just like throwing a bunch of shit in a pot. Tego, okay. Welcome in, Tego. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Asia and North Africa, okay. Yeah, it is nice. I think, Waylon, when we didn't go to an Indian place. Somewhere I had like a tamarind flavored drink recently. I don't remember where. Ah! I'm gonna make use of Valfor's unique trait here. That Valfor is a ranged character. I don't think any of these things can hit me. UK curries are more mild in general, which is what makes why they pair so well with fries. Curry is good. Also, keema naan is not worthy. Keema naan. All right, these guys we can just take our time with. I'm just gonna be mashing X now. They can't do anything about it. We'll probably, our overdrive will probably fill up before they die. Keema is like naan, but it's filled with, filled with spiced lamb. Ooh, oh, sounds really, I forgot, I was like, I'm getting hungry again. I forgot I have a fucking burrito here. And we just ran an ad break too. Oh, yeah, Waylon, that was it. Doritos has a tamarind flavor. I forgot about that. He said we're gonna butcher shock, and some of the jerky we would make had tamarind in it. It was very unpopular. Yeah, I don't think I like, I mean, I do not really like sweet and savory together. I know that's unpopular, but I usually do not like sweet and savory stuff. So it makes sense that I wouldn't like tamarind in my curry. By the way, while we're farming here, can we get exclamation point H in chat? That's with the H at the beginning. Yeah, go check out H-Bone's art. H-Bone does both safe for work and not safe for work art, so one of these links is gonna be not safe for work, by the way. Very cute, guys. Oh, does literally the letter H work? I did not know that. Very cute furries. Go check them out. Very cute art style. I'm a very big fan of H's not safe for work art too. I like the dynamic of the characters that he does. We said a few aliases that work. You take inspiration from Waylon's commands. What if H's aliases, or not saver account was H Boner? That would be really funny. H, have you thought about that? Seeker's Armlet and a Flying Tongue. So Seeker's Armlet for Kamari. There, you had one of those. And a Flame Tongue for Hedis. Oh, that's our first Fire Strike weapon for him. Cool. That's actually going to be useful coming up. All right, what is it? Okay, we finally have enough gil. We have 1 extra gil on top of what we needed to farm. So you know what?
Welcome to Oakas.
Keep the tip, Owaka.
Spare some change, lad?
You can have our 1 extra gil. Don't spend it all in one place. No sweat.
That I will.
We're seeing how did I try curry fries in the UK before you did? I recommend butter chicken or a vindaloo on fries. Vindaloo is also one I've never had because anytime vindaloo is an offer, korma usually also is an offer. Actually, I don't really know the difference between all of them, but I know I love korma. It's because we kept forgetting the initial. It's because we kept forgetting what the initial alias was. Absolutely should be. Fallen H? Yeah, it's just really cute stuff. I mean, it's not super. I just like how he does his furries in general. H has done some fan art of me. When we were playing Siren, H drew me as Professor Takeuchi. Very cute. I love how you made me look at those. Also very tired.
Any donation toward Operation Mihen would be greatly appreciated.
All right.
Thank you for your generosity. Here, you should have this.
Watch this not be worth it at all. A moon ring? Hold on. SOS Shell and SOS Protect. Are these only in effect while you're in SOS? SOS is when your health bar is yellow, which I think happens below half HP in this game. I don't know if it stays on if you recover your HP though. SOS is a nothing burger of an ability. Kip Takeuchi looks so handsome. Yeah. Which is actually how I look, so.
Any donation toward Operation. Many thanks. This is for you.
Yeah, to say SOS like a YouTube poop. Ooh, a nice lance. What is I don't know what that would be. Okay, Kamari's first ice weapon. Okay, that's decent. For 1,000, that's absolutely worth it.
Hey, you're a summoner, and her guardians, right? Sorry for the inconvenience.
Swas. Tell me about the operation.
What, they didn't tell you? We're bringing sin spawn from Oliver Spira here. Sin spawn inevitably draw sin, right? We're going to lure it into a trap.
Right, so here's the reveal. That big bug that Luzu and Gata were carting around. Oh my god.
You're gay. What are you talking about? Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Thank you, Elite. Sorry, I stuffed my face during that. Ah. That's actually just one kind of liking women if you're gay. There's actually one kind of liking women. The monologue part gets me every time, especially like the timing of it, like the big wait. The video is even funnier because if you see the video, you know what part of the game it's at. That's just one kind, there's more kinds. Kip looks like a Disney dad. I don't know about that. But yeah, Luzu and Gata were carting around this Sin spawn. The Sin spawn which they are using to lure in Sin because it attracts Sin on the boats that we were attacked by Sin on. Luzu and Gata and this plan were the reason we were attacked on the boat. And why Kilika was destroyed. I mean, it's not just them, it's the whole it's all the Crusaders that planned that.
This mission, Operation Mihan, is a Crusader Al-Bhed joint mission. We Crusaders lure Sin in, and the Al-Bhed strike it down. You see, Al-Bhed hates Sin as much as we do.
Yeah, but the Pixar mom
They managed
ass.
to salvage ancient machina. They say they're as powerful as the mighty Aeons.
At first, I thought it was Tidus who lured Sin in.
Well, you know, machina are forbidden by Yevon. On second thought, let's not go there. Better for you not to know. The Crusaders in Operation Mihan have all been excommunicated. My own family won't even speak to me now.
Kind of interesting they give this guy voice lines.
We have to beat Sin today. Otherwise, there's nowhere for us to go.
Turning Kip into Dexter's mom. I mean, I do got the gloves.
Otherwise... I'm sorry, I can't let you pass.
I love the voice acting into 10 so much.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's so, despite the fact that apparently they didn't have very good voice direction, it's still so good for like 95% of the delivery. Like a reminder that this was the first voice acted Final Fantasy as well. Look at that deep ass V cut.
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Well...
There's no heterosexual explanation for that outfit. He's
Nice
just
to see you.
European Orsian.
Let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
But Maester Seymour... Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not worry. I will take full responsibility.
Very well, they may pass.
Orsian had forgotten about Europeans.
It is done.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
Now Seymour, it stinks? Yeah, Seymour does stink. Not yet, though. He doesn't stink yet.
Yuna, it's time to go.
Oh, right.
Literally European. No. You forgot.
Who does he think he is?
He's a maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
I love at the beginning of this stream, Stargene was like, okay, I've gotten over you're gay, what are you talking about? And we caused a relapse.
Any donation toward operation?
No, you got enough already. No. Every time I pull through the drive-thru, they're always asking. You know, straight up showing her ratchet baby hairs and bad breath at the back of the Popeyes foyer. What? Is that a TikTok? Beef, you're gonna have to talk in English. It's okay, the one in my mind is much better. Sorry, I'm rotting.
All hail, Maester Seymour.
Brain rotting.
Brave Crusaders of Spira, protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour backing the Crusaders, eh? They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
Lulu!
I can only speculate.
Ask him yourself.
Ah, Sir Oran. It is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see. Sir Oran must be a great asset as a guardian.
Your Grace.
Please, there's no need for formalities.
Excuse me, Maester Seymour. Why is your lordship presently present here, sir?
Please, speak as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
Before Stardream says anything,
I should.
I do realize that Wako's probably trying to
Crusaders and
speak in a fancy format in Japanese.
For Spira. This Operation Mihen was born from that wish they share.
He was probably trying to use
Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions
different
are
pronouns
pure.
and stuff.
And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen of Spira,
Hi,
wish them
Dogadon.
well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a Maester should say.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
From the first time I laid eyes on him, I never did like Seymour. But you know, some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
I love that line. Like, Jesus is like, yeah, fuck this religion shit. Like, forget about the precepts. A broken clock is wrong 2 times a day. Mordigris. Waka's VA sounds very similar in Japanese. Interesting. That's so funny because his VA in English very distinctly sounds like I mean, he did put on like an accent, but it's very easy to tell who it is in English. Shit, I can't remember again. I always want to say Benjamin, the dude who did Benjamin H. Button. Who did? Oh my god, I can't remember his name either. The dude who does Don DiMaggio. Thank you. The guy who does Bob's Burgers. I always get them kind of mixed up. This Islander really sounds like Bender from Futurama. Seymour really said, yeah, so like I care. No, not Patrick Warburton. Is it Benjamin Button? It's not Button, is it? John H. Benjamin. Say alert during your trip. I hope this helps. It will. I love ether. Guess we have Yevon's blessings since the Maester himself wished us good fortune. Who knows? Maester Seymour might even summon Aeons to fight alongside us. John DiMaggio is so great. Was John DiMaggio in what was the fantasy show that Matt Groening did? Ever After or something? You must take full precautions here. Please use this if the need arises. Yevon did not forsake us after all. Now we can fight without regret. I can see a lot of similarities in Seymour and Tidus. Interesting insight. I have to pay attention to that as we play to see if I can like see more similarities. I've never thought about that before.
Also, thank you for Curry Talk.
Thank you for Curry Talk. Did you get some curry, Dokadon? Dokadon, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 crewmate status, which entitles you to 20% of the total life support. Divided amongst all the other tier 1 crewmates. No lifeboat access, but enjoy your Kip emotes and your ad-free viewing. And can we get a shout out for... Can we get a shout out for Dokodon? Dokodon doesn't stream, but if you go check out his profile on Twitch, you can find his art accounts, and Dokodon is an artist. Dokodon is an artist. You can actually see his art there in his icon that he did himself. Very cute furries, very big guys. Very cool art. You can find his blue sky on there. Go check him out. About to call that earlier. We should stream. Oh yeah, I said we should stream a billion things. I dispatched my men on patrol. Fiends have infested the area. Big men? Yeah, Dokodon. I think Dokodon likes big men. Dokodon's also a big cat lover. Like Leomon. The Crusaders supplied us with some goods. Here you go. Ooh, Phoenix down. Mr. Seymour came to wish us witness our deeds here today. We will destroy Sun even if it means our lives. I must relay Lord Seymour's message to the men. This will be great for morale. Imagine not loving big cats. Some people love them more than others. God, Leomon.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner Yuna?
Leomon, aka doomed by the narrative.
Command center. Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
I love Klasko. He's so awkward.
Thank you.
Klasko, my beloved.
Road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way. Sorry.
Pathetic man detected. I'm sure he's like barely a man. He's probably like, I imagine he's probably actually meant to be like probably right before adulthood. Like if Tidus is 17, he's probably supposed to be like 16 or 17.
I'm just doing my job.
He kind of gives Hainer vibes from Kingdom Hearts 2. Although Hainer's a little bit more positive.
Just do.
Actually, is it the same voice actor?
I know. I don't even make a good guide, much less a member of the Proud Order of Chocobo Knights. Captain Lucille yells at me all the time. I'm a disgrace.
Aw. Let him be. No, cheer him up. He's barely a man, me arguing for a name change.
Come on, don't say that. Everyone's good at something.
No. I deserve it anyway.
Oh. Yeesh.
I'm just a good for nothing.
Oh, did we make the wrong choice? Should we have just left him be?
No, not this way. That way. I guess I'm not good at explaining.
Poor Glasgow. I sure hope none of these guys die. That would be awful. Oh, I thought we were gonna see more enemy groups. Yeah, Klaska, you good for nothing? Don't be mean. Hi, Infang. Klasko is so hard to obtain in Final Fantasy X-2. Obtain. Like to see him in Final Fantasy X-2. Who's C? C is this guy? Ibn, hello, you want this Cosmo Kit and Coffee Crunch? Yeah! Alright, Lulu. This other one. I should do arts. Oh, you one-shot it. Nice. Alright, let's let everyone get a hit. I love that bosses are like big weird cats, but also not weird cats. They're like cats and they're like rats. They're that something that's in between. Alright, here. We're not gonna summon for this. You know, you just come out and yeah, give him a little smack. And then we'll have Orin finish him off.
Farewell.
Bosses are boif.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Everyone got XP. Now, what I'm not clear on is if XP is split between eligible members or if it's duplicated. I actually could not figure that out from the explanation I read. It doesn't feel like it's split because usually everyone levels up together when everyone's involved. Invasion, evasion. Here's a level 2 lock. What's behind here? This is Tidus's path. Delay Buster actually would not be bad for Yuna to pick up. This is actually way farther along Tidus's path. I wonder where you get the first level 2 sphere. Because this could be an interesting detour for Yuna. Getting Delay Buster and Hastega way before Tidus does. And then coming back in. Like coming back into her path to get the rest of the white magic. Oh, actually there's another crossover point here. Interesting. Yuna scales really well with strength. Do you mean the Aeons? Or like her actual physical damage? All right, finally Kamari is a full-fledged black mage. How much MP does he have? 98? That's good enough. Actually, everyone's MP is kind of high now. Chris, hello, welcome in. So Kamari now has access to every element, so we're gonna be using him more. Which is good because these fucking multi-bomb groups are really killing me. Okay, sleep attack. Awaka.
Good day, lad. Sneak past the guards, I did.
But Kamari was gonna be a squid named Calamari. Oh, thank you for the developer insight. Okay, this is where finally the disc.
Be making a fortune with Operation Nehan prices. But you, lad, you get a discount. I owe you one, eh?
Right, the discount. This is where all the donations finally come back as a discount.
Welcome to a...
So if we don't buy anything from him during this operation, we donated for no reason. Which, like, all the expensive stuff is in here. Ice Strike. Defense +3. HP and MP. SOS Null Frost. HP and MP for Lulu, that's actually pretty decent. Slow Ward for Orin. I don't know if we get slowed that often. Anyways, we'll have a chance to come back and buy from them later. I like Kamari to cast some water magic on himself. Mage Kamari, yeah, that's how I tend to. The only time I've ever really made him carry his own weight is the last time I made him a mage. So we're trying it again. He kind of ended up right in the right place when we got the sphere key. Also, Ibn, why don't you go take your Cosmo Candy and Coffee Crunch? Thank you for the Kip Rights. Enjoy. Sorry, it doesn't look like it does on the menu, but that's the process of ice cream making. Not everyone matches the mold, but it tastes just the same, I assure you. It might even look cuter, in fact. Num num num. Yum yum yum. So bizarre how you can be next to some trader or guy who can't fight and suddenly get jumped by 3 big-ass monsters. Yeah, when we were walking down Mihin Road, there were kids walking around. I guess the abstraction there is that monsters might come in and like because you're there, you can deal with them. Otherwise, a Crusader would have to like fend them off maybe. Is increasing fiend activity. This may not help much, but obtain high potion. Yevon's emblem bears a mystic power. Step onto the platform and you shall see. Originally, Waka was going to be named Waka, but he kept getting hit with a hammer. He unfortunately perished before shooting, so they recast him. Oh, Waka, yeah, Waka, whose previous work includes Paper Mario 64, and you could eat his lumps. I can carry Kamari's weight for him. All right, Kamari, time to prove your worth. One-shot this thing. No, Kamari doesn't have enough magic to be useful yet. God damn it, he needs more training still. Okay. Okay, everyone get a hit in.
It's over.
Oh, never mind, Walk and finish him off. Oh, Kamari, you're so hard to make useful. I need to draw a Kamari rearranging Waka. There's a lot of art like that already. But I'm not saying you shouldn't do it because, you know, it's a welcome addition to the compendium. It's not an original idea though. I'm one away from 4 different bingos. Oh, Kamari, you're so hard. That dash you put in that sentence, Stardream, is doing a lot of work. No, not an ambush. Girl, I do not draw porn to be original. No, yeah, I know, that's not the point. I mean, you should do it. I think it'd be good. So these funguars I like to hit with fire. A load-bearing dash? Yeah. Sorry, let's get Lulu in first, because I know she can one-shot this elemental. So much more damage. Okay, now let's get Kamari in. Kamari, can you kill this thing in one shot? No. And you're gonna get counterattacks. Oh, Kamari. What? Uh-oh. Wake up! You have to wake up! You have to wake up! Oh my god! Wake up! Oh my god, that was scary. Okay. Okay. Well, we cannot get put to sleep again. Here. Yuna? No Blaze. The way these only cost 2 MP. These are so broken. Hey, boss. Hey, Boston, would you be interested in Death's Door, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Star Wars Racer, Republic Commando, and or Tunic? As in, what do you mean? Like, buying them? Because I think I already own Tunic. I thought. Maybe I don't. Huh, maybe I don't. I actually want to play Tunic pretty soon. And by pretty soon, I don't know exactly when that will be, but Tunic is on the list of games that I want to play. Everybody should own Tunic. I thought I had bought it at some point. I have physical copies of those for Switch. IDK if I should ditch? Why would you ditch them? If you don't, want them, I can sell them. Oh, we are capped on power spheres. I mean, I would play Tunic. Oh, you don't want them? I mean, you can sell them. I might own Tunic already. Have you played Tunic, Waylon? Okay, let's go for Fyra. We will come back for those other ones. We need to at least get Fyra. Fyra. Girl, Kimari, you get down that path. Okay, I'm gonna give Tidus this Lux Spear. Here we go, extra luck. You come back here. Where did you go? She go down? She went down, didn't she? God damn it. Excellent Lux Spear placement, thank you. Not the ambush, oh my god. We're getting ambushed so much tonight. No calls to action in my chat. Who is A? The flying dude? The Gondorera. Resistant to magic, weak to water. Can I swap weapons here? I do not have a water strike. Okay. Just hit him in the head, Waka. There we go. Lulu. Cast ice. I need to beat Tunic. I got super frustrated to put it down. It seems like a very tough game in terms of figuring shit out. Beat Tunic the other month for the first time. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like something I'd really enjoy. The thing is, it came out when Elden Ring came out, right? And I've just never been back to it since then. Tunic is a notebook game. I've been playing a lot of those this year, like between blueprints. Wait, what else did I hold on, let me open my notebook. What else did I take notes on? There's another one. I think it was for stream. Oh, no, that was for Deltarune, and I didn't end up needing the book for that. Summoner's Entourage, please accept this gift. Thank you. After the operation, my compadres and I are heading back straight to Luca. It's gonna be a blast. We've already reserved a place and everything. You think Yevon will take us back if we succeed? I use a notebook. I use screenshots in Photoshop. Just making weird-ass collages in the brush tool sometime. I know a lot of people for games like that use PureRef, which I started doing at the tail end of my Blueprints playthrough. Now that I'm not at a Raven VR chat, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm playing Final Fantasy X, which is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, so I'm having a good time. Oh, God. Okay. Let's get Waka Haste. Kill this dude. You know, I should have played this differently. I should have brought out Yuna. Oh, well. That makes sense. Also, it made me... Here. Can we silence... No. Bring out Yuna. And No Blaze. There we go. Then we don't have to get hurt. I also made me remember Steam has this super useful notes feature. I've seen that before. I guess for stream, I would not like to... I guess I was playing Blueprints mostly off stream, so it doesn't matter. But, yeah, the problem with... I cannot bring Kamari out here because... I need to one-shot this dude or he's going to counterattack me, so Lulu needs to do it. I didn't want to keep going into the stream overlay. Oh, but I wasn't streaming. Yeah, I don't know. Oops, I should have probably read that. Let's get some more XP from someone. Orin only has an offensive attack. Waka already did something. Lulu, set him on fire. The What Disc Blueprints, Remnant 2, Crypt Master, and Signalis are the only games I've used Notebook for. Those are pretty notebook-intensive games, though. Wait, what? You used a notebook for Crypt Master? Was Crypt Master that, like, information retaining-ish? Lulu, kill this guy. Lulu, incinerate his balls. Lulu, electrocute this man. What is this? Pray! Okay, now Yuna can do something every turn if she wants to, for free. I like Pray a lot, because it will give her XP for being in the fight. And it's also great for being in the overworld, because you can just get health back over time. Final Fantasy X started my Final Fantasy journey, actually. Yeah, my first one was 9, which 9 came out like right before this one did, so this was essentially the second one that I did play, even though I did touch 7 and 8. I didn't really play them that much. This is really, really my proper second game. Yeah, let's do this. That was the wrong... Oh, no. That was the wrong element. No! Oh, it missed 2 of us. Come on, you better one-shot this thing. Thank goodness. Okay. Ooh, Lulu's overdrive is full. We're gonna hold that actually, though. Pray restores HP to all allies. It's not very much, but it's free. This isn't gonna one-shot him either. Kamari. I wonder if attacking with an ice weapon would do more damage right now than using the spell. Enough. I use it to transcribe the in-game languages and block out a few word puzzles. I also took a single note for Bloom and Rage, but the game took the note for me without saying anything, so I just wasted my time. Yeah, that's why I pulled out my notebook for Deltarune, too. Okay, so you can backtrack 4 links at a time. So if we step here, we can go 1, 2, 3. If we go here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4 in one single level. So let's get here. We'll learn all the level 2 black magic spells. Now we have Fira. Fira. Which will be good for the upcoming fight.
We've been expecting you. Please proceed to the command center. The presence of a maester and a summoner is great for the troops' morale. Myself included. Thank you for being here, my lady. Depending on the way things turn out, we might suffer casualties. In such an event, we would be grateful if you could perform the sending, my lady.
She's not being very confident about this.
We may have to fight here as well. Stay alert.
I used the Steam Notes for Deltarune for one spot of the game. Glad I did. I feel like if there's ever a question of should I take notes for this or not, especially in a stream scenario where you're going to be losing stream time by wasting time, the answer is usually yes, take the note. Or have someone who's taking notes for you in chat. But you better make sure they're paying attention. I'm just going to hold this Fury. This is actually the first Fury we've gotten so far. Nope. Yes. They got this Funguar. They're the worst. Kamari, you can take your time. Actually, you know what? Kamari can't one-shot it, so let's No Blaze. And Kamari can come back next turn. My internet blipped. I should have taken notes when doing Amnesia in the bunker. I lost a lot of progress at one point because I didn't write down a code. And everyone just sat there while someone checked the VOD. Yeah. Better to just take notes yourself, I guess. Mari, right. I never realized how much this game really kind of wants you to have 2 mages. Like, Lulu does a lot of work in this game. I think Lulu's overdrive is best when she unlocks Slayer. I feel like most enemies, or most characters really do like Slayer as their overdrive move, or overdrive gaining mode or whatever. Like, because most combat in this game is one-shotting enemies. And yeah, Lulu, magic specifically hits very hard throughout the entire story.
We may have to...
Shalinda! Shalinda, I'm sorry I said something mean about you. I need your help. I was trying to say Lulu incinerate this guy's walls reminds me of how Outcast is playing Mother 3 and I just say Kumatora zap this dude's nuts. We gotta play Mother one day. I wanna actually play Mother 1 on stream, even though that's gonna be the most retro thing I probably ever play. Or close to it. The NES is pretty retro. I really want to play through the Amnesia games one day too, because I feel like I'd really enjoy Amnesia the Bunker. Which game? The Mother series, including Mother 1. I would like to play one day. Okay, let's give Tidus Okay, first learn these, get more strength. I'm gonna give the, what's everyone's MP looking at like right now? So Orin doesn't really need to spend that much. I definitely think for Tidus's role, he's probably gonna want more MP. Because Tidus is gonna get the delay attack as well. So, or he has delay attack, which you can spam. And then he has Histega, which is really expensive. And eventually he'll get quick hit, which also is very MP intensive. So this is a little future proofing for that. Shalinda!
In the end, I wasn't able to stop them, as you can see. But seeing their fierce determination, I couldn't just sit there. So I decided that I would do everything in my power to help them.
You know, technically PS1 is retro? Yeah, I mean, I consider the PS2 retro as well.
Truly, I know nothing of the ways of fighting, but I do know some white magic. I'm hoping that will be of some use to them. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Yes. Please heal us. Yay. The way you had to talk her through that. Aw. Okay, I take back what I said. Thank you, Shalinda.
Is there anything? Take care.
Can you do that on one of my days off so I can do voices? Does Amnesia have a lot of voice acting? Let me know so I can hook you up with some hacks. I have played Mother 1 with the...
We may have to fight.
With the the tomato fan translation, is that what it is? I played it before. I just haven't played all the way through it. Mother 3's fan translation is very good. Yeah, that's what everyone said. I mean, that's the only translation we have for English, so. I feel like the game forgets about magic late game. Yeah, like the post, like it's good all the way up through the story. It's not good. It's not good once you get past that and you're grinding for super bosses. Magic becomes irrelevant. But it's pretty good throughout the entire story. Which kind of also makes Ultima and Holy kind of like, oh, it's so cool. It's this really cool thing at the end of the game. But like, where you get it in progression, it's like, oh, you get it kind of like, at least for me, I always get it basically after it's no longer useful. Okay, let's do this strat. Null Blaze. I meant Mother? You would want to come on and voice act for Mother, Waylon? Really? I started a new game of Final Fantasy X a couple days ago. I'm planning to fuck everyone up and send them on weird paths. Are you gonna play on the international or well, okay. So there's the original Spear Grid. Then isn't there also the international version of the Spear Grid? And then there's also the expert Spear Grid, right? Like there's 3 different Spear Grids that have existed, if I'm not mistaken. Which one are you planning on playing on? Because Expert Spear Grid's like the freeform one, right? Ah, a Ghost Avian. You want bingo? How are you not dead yet? Did we just Rolo there? MTG cards, the MT Magic the Gathering card Spear Grid. You love Mother's humor way. Do they got anyone saying that they're a ba? I'm Rousey. Waylon, did I tell you? I didn't tell you. I've learned, not like I did any research or like this wasn't known, but I figured out that the Mercedes-Benz meme is from the Rousey smoking a blunt meme. It's from what Rousey says, or no, it's from what the tweet text was from when the person tweeted the original Rousey smoking a blunt meme. I don't understand the phrase, but it included a Mercedes-Benz. All right, a Ghost Avian. Let's see what you won from bingo. Congratulations on 2nd place. Waylon wants to be a mother. No, Waylon wants me to be a mother. Ah! I love this. Lisa Frank pencil, so beautiful. Oh my God. Why does it look, oops. It's so tiny. Is this, Is this small? No, I guess this is normal size. Ah, a Ghost Avian. A beautiful, beautiful work of art from Lisa Frank, from the Lisa Frank collection. This pencil, costing $4 whole with an eraser topper. The only one in the world. The only Lisa Frank, the pencil. Enjoy. Congratulations, second place on your bingo win. Hope to see you again on the next one. Thank you for your participation. Okay. I need someone to do Lulu in the Labubu meme. I need someone to do Lulu in that meme. Please, please. And if someone has seen that before, please show me. She's the perfect candidate for it. Turns sword dolphin, turns into a sword dolphin in the Dark World. You're right, it would be. Toby Fox should absolutely do a Lisa Frank reference. Oh, a Garuda. We haven't seen these in a while. Same, we saw one of these on Beset. Same strategy though. Okay, let's use the overdrive here. Here, okay, this is really awful. You have to rotate your analog stick. I think is it the right one? Yes. It really fucks up your controller. I really hate it. Lego Friends ass. Imagine an entire Deltarune chapter that's just girly teen core. That would be awesome, actually. I don't think you can get any ability from him. Let's power break him, because he's not gonna miss every hit. Oh, he's dead. Good use of the overdrive, I guess.
That's how it's done.
That was all Lulu. Not fucking stealing play of the game from Lulu after she used her ult and did all the work. It's a big accessibility issue for me that make my shoulder get fucked up so fast I'm unable to continue playing. Yeah, a lot of people do not like Lulu's overdrive. I think it's a very popular sentiment. And also, the thing is, it's actually not that much more damage than some of her other normal options she can use. Like, it's not, if you Fury cast fire, you're not actually multicasting fire at fire's normal value. They're reduced damage values. So casting 2 fires during Fury is not the same as just casting fire twice. It's a lot weaker. So you actually need to do a few to even do more damage than normal casting. Ivan, hello, welcome in. I love this game. Yeah, I know that's a popular sentiment. How you doing, Ivan?
Lady Summoner, what are you doing here? Well, with your guardians near, you shouldn't have anything to worry about. Don't say we shouldn't be using Machina, not now, please. I hope Captain Lucille notices my efforts in this mission. I hope Captain Lucille
Just lurking while I raid. Are you playing WoW? Or, oh my god. No, wait, yeah, WoW. WoW, yeah, WoW. I said 14, but I was thinking WoW, and then I said WoW, I was thinking 14. Don't call me out like that, but yes. I know you're a WoW player, and you said you were raiding. Chapter 6 in the Kattenheimer household? Oh my goodness. A Kattenheimer Dark World would be a lot. Give this to the Lady Summoner, and grant us your help when the time comes. An X potion. The command center is strategically located on a ledge overlooking the sea. It's just beyond the artillery base up ahead. We have neutralized all fiends around the command center. The sector is secure. Kept putting me on blast. Oh my god, I forgot we had Baja Blast in here. Be sure to make thorough preparations. Here, put this to good use. Girl, who am I gonna spin this on? We've concentrated our forces along the coast to prevent Sin from reaching land. We plan to stage a frontal assault. The men are preparing for the worst. My friend is stationed there. All I can do is pray for him. Okay, we have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna run this now.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I remember. I remember now. Bears, hello, welcome in. I'm sending you guys to add. See you guys in 3 minutes. I just remember the first time I ever got play the game in Overwatch when I shot a Mercy in the head once and then hid in a corner to heal myself as Bastion while looking directly at the wall.
You're gay.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
We're doing a lot of damage. Kamari, do you still do more damage physically, or no? You probably do more damage with magic now. Bow, bow, bow. There's also the pure crystal description. Maybe the Kattenheimer chapter 6 is real. I love that video. I want the full video on here, but there's a little bit of a spoiler in the video, so I'm gonna wait until we get that far in the game to put that on. You know, let's keep Orin in. Orin's like our biggest damage dealer here. You know, you can go out. Let's get a cast out from Lulu.
Need a light?
Ah, StarCraft reference. Did you guys hear that StarCraft reference? Hey, Kamar did 220 with his physical attack. He does about the same damage between magic and physical now. Enough. Ivan, aren't you raiding? Are you dead? Are you dead right now? Are you on the floor? Dead? Is that why you're sitting a dark Blaha blasting? What did I get? Did I get a new sword? I know what it's like waiting for a raid to wipe and recover. Dark touch. Not that useful because, in fact, let's go ahead and put on slow touch. Dead bitch on the dirty, dirty floor. I'm now imagining Jockington's house is a dark world. Well, it makes me think about something we saw in our playthrough. Ooh, a Serene Armlet. If I'm not mistaken, this is good. Dark Ward and Berserk Ward. Maybe not for a while. But yeah, this Operation Mihin music that we're hearing right now, this is also the Blitzball preparation music, which is kind of wild. Like, they really were like, oh, we didn't make a track for Blitzball. What should we put in there? They're like, oh, this other kind of preparation music that's really intense. Okay, where's the next? Level 3, level 4, what's over here? Magic? We are not sending him over here for these. He will not be using these during our playthrough. I'm pretty sure nothing Tidus does will need that. Magic, defense, accuracy, HP. Where's his next ability? Right here? Oh, slow. Well, we have that slow touch sword, so actually I'm not in a rush to get the slow, even though it will be more useful. Tidus will be staying mundane, that's true. Welcome back with the ads, everybody. I forgot what the PS2 UE looked like in a pleasant way. Wait, does the HD remaster, is it the UE different? Really? Yogodon is too powerful. The font is a bit different and it's HD. Interesting. I don't remember a difference. It's slightly different and cleaned up. I'm sure also being in higher resolution also helps. I love how whenever you say Yui, it proves that you're a programmer and not an artist. That's such a funny divide. I had never realized that was a thing before. Until you brought that up to me. Like, I thought that's one of those things where I'm like, you can say whichever way you want. I didn't realize there was a line it followed. Look, hello. I've heard Gooey pronounced that way before, but not Yui. Yeah, I think that's probably the reason I say it like that, is because you have a Gooey. So if you have a Gooey, you got a Yui. The battle Yui is definitely different. Interesting.
See ya!
A GUI.
Yeah!
A GUI. I'm not saying GUI. That's too many syllables. I'm never saying GUI. All right. Now Lulu. Oh, we are so short on ability spheres. Lulu knows all the level 3 magic, or level 2 magic. So now we can backtrack and get this HP and defense. Extra mana. What are we down here for? Where are we? I forgot what we were doing. Where did we come from? I don't remember. What's down here? Is this where we came from? This is where we came from, okay. I had forgotten about bisexuality. This area in X2 is also really like mazy. Yui sounds like a car maneuver. I mean, that is how we do say that too. Like, do a Yui in your car. Like with a U. Well, okay, with a, I actually don't know how you would spell that. All right. Lulu, you definitely kill one. I've only heard Yui said like that when talking about a U-turn. I'm not the only one who says it. I had forgotten about intersectionality. No, don't forget about intersectionality. Let's bring out Kamari. Now, okay. Problem is, I cannot let this. If we don't kill him, I don't think Kamari is strong enough to take this thing out. If you counterattack this, it doesn't do damage. No, okay, cool.
Everyone, go, go, go!
That is the only time you'll ever be seeing aim. It is not a very useful ability in our playthrough otherwise. The models are different in the HD remaster. They're more in model, mostly for the worse, but not too bad. In model? Well, the big thing about the models that everyone hates is that obviously they had to recreate them from the ground up. So a lot of people do not like the new faces. They do not like the new faces, and they do not like the new animations for the faces either, which is also why I like the original a lot. They look more like the art, but it looks weirder. What, you mean like Nomura's key art for the game? Is that why they look different? Because they were trying to match Nomura's key art? The only person I know who says it like that, but not a bad thing. You'd be a trendsetter. Well, Waylon says it's a programmer thing, so Waylon's heard it somewhere before, at least. I swear I must have picked that up from somebody else. There's no way I could be the only one. Ugh, these double Fungor groups. Does Orin have a fire sword? Orin might be able to one-shot these if he does. No. By the way, could we get a shout out for Volk? No, you should go check out Volk. Volk is a variety streamer. Volk's thing, during the weekdays, they do split streams where the first half is like programming, game dev, co-working, and the second half is whatever the variety game of choice is at the time. Volk prides himself on playing a lot of lesser known games, a lot of indie games, a lot of new sniffs. That's kind of what Volk prides himself over on their stream. Very, very cozy, very relaxing. Volk is also very, very organized in the way they approach things and the way they talk about stuff. Very critical. A lot of fun over on Volk streams. Go check them out. Okay, we need to get XP for Waka. You're playing Halls of Torment. is that like a demo that you were trying out? Obviously, I don't think I caught that one, and the name does not ring a bell. So. Bow, bow. On game dev projects of my past, programmers would say ooey and gooey, but artists would spell them out. Oh! Wait, did he just counter Jinx? Well, shit. Okay, I guess Jinx can be countered. Even if it doesn't do damage. Halls of Torment, good game. Oh, it's like Vampire Survivors. It's a Vampire Survivors like, but more Diablo in aesthetic. My brother got really big into that genre after having played a lot of the original Vampire Survivor. And he said that most of the games that copied the formula, like games of that genre that weren't Vampire Survivors, he liked way more than Vampire Survivors itself. You know, I got into my very big Vampires kick last year, but I've never played another game like that yet. So, very interesting to see what else is in the genre when I feel like fucking losing another 2 months of my life, which right now that's being done by Balatro. I'm also playing a lot of Balatro right now, which actually like really fucked up my, like, I got like no sleep this week because of that, because I was playing, I was just like, oh, I'll play one more game before bed. I'll play one more game. And you know, you lose like 2 hours of sleep from that every single night. Arnie, hello. I got into Lazarus Project.
Forgotten about bisexuality.
I did not forget about bisexuality. Lazarus Project, is that a Vampire Survivors like? It's Vampire Survivors but with mechs? That sounds cool. Just one more game. Oh, well, I can't end on a loss. Oh, I'm a hot streak. It can't end yet. It's not like that. Okay, what it really is that it delays me getting into bed. It's like before you even get to that one more game, it's just like, oh, it's past my bedtime because I've been playing Balatro and I didn't even realize it. Okay, get Kamari in here. One more run. And it really asked me how my Balatro was going the other day. I'm still working on white stake stuff. I know a lot of people are like way in above that. But I'm doing a lot of the decks. I'm trying to unlock stuff. Although I'm getting close to unlocking every Joker. Unless they're hiding. Oh shit, I was supposed to backtrack. Damn. Okay, well. Maybe we won't backtrack. I'm working on orange stake right now. I don't even know what that does. It's the Fanta stake. Same things as Steam Deck in bed. You can play Balatro in bed. I actually bought Balatro on my phone, so I've actually been playing it mostly on my phone. Just because it's more likely you'll have your phone on hand than you will your Steam Deck. We secured the command center perimeter, but please take this as a precaution. Mega potion. This is a mechanical lift built by the Albed. Please take it up to the command center. Relying on machines goes against the teachings, but the Maester just used it. The Major just used it. Ah! We know you don't have your Steam Deck on hand because you forgot it here. Right, that's right. I don't even have my Steam Deck with me right now. Who do you say is the most useless member of Final Fantasy X? Kamari. Every other Kamari is the character you make copy the other characters, but he starts at a. You have to spend more levels to get him started on anybody's pathway. For them, like right now, he's going down the Black Mage pathway, but he cannot one-shot things that Lulu can one-shot. He's behind her. Hydrate? Okay, Stella. Kamari's just a nice piece of meat. Yeah, and the thing is, I feel like if they gave him a couple more unique things to make him worth bringing, he would be decent. But the problem is, can I one-shot this dude with corn? Okay, nice, I can. The problem is, his unique abilities, Lancet and Jinx and Scan, are nothing. They're nothing as well. I feel like they should have given him some unique abilities. Like, if they made him, gave him a mime ability, he'd probably be completely worth bringing. Because then he'd be very versatile.
Why only you, sir? I want to fight too.
Orders are orders.
I'm not a cadet anymore, sir. Let me go with you and I'll prove it to them.
Guarding the command center is important too, you know.
But I came all the way from Besaid to fight Sin, sir.
I know, but an order's an order to your post, Crusader.
But, sir!
Moderators, I'm gonna have you open a poll in a minute. Hold on. No, we'll wait when we get there. In a minute, I'm gonna have you guys run a poll for me. Kamari's like a copy of a character, but worse most of the time. Yeah, he just requires extra investment. That's the issue. Once you get him there, he's the same as any other characters. But it just takes longer. Like, he's always lagging behind the rest of the party. The price of playing Hot Catman.
Kata deserves better.
At least there's no chance he'll get hurt. Why are you guys fighting anyway? Aren't the almighty Albed Machina enough?
They still need some time to get them ready. Our job is to keep Sin at bay till they're done.
By the way, this is a mocapped game, if it isn't obvious.
Waka. I might not get another chance to say this. It's about your brother.
Luzu, no!
A rare moment of emotion from Lulu. You don't hear that very often.
I'm the one who convinced him to enlist. I'm sorry.
Waka! That's enough, Waka!
What is this poll? Yeah, not forgotten about the Fossa, 71%.
When we used to play Blitz together, Chapu used to say... He said that when we won the cup, yeah, he proposed to Lulu. And then one day, he goes off and becomes a Crusader, just like that.
Chapu also said to me that being with your girl is good. But keeping Sin far away from her is better.
Oh, girl, what just happened to your hair there?
Lu, you knew?
Luzu told me before we left.
She hit me too.
All Crusaders in the Vanguard are to assemble on the beach.
Or Luzu.
That's my cue.
Don't say
Luzu,
digging in your butt.
don't die out there.
I'll block that phrase.
So you can hit me more?
Lots more.
Suluzu, please. Please don't go.
I have to, Yuna.
Let him go. The man has already chosen his path, as you did when you became a summoner.
It would be a long time before I ever really understood the reason why Yuna let Luzu pass that day.
Mm-hmm. This game hits so different on a replay. Not Sir Loser, don't be mean. Her boots are so cute. Square Enix has a big motion capture studio by their own. Having Pasky's stream up simultaneously is fucking with my head because of all the kip sounds. Star earlier thought that he heard a line coming from Pasky's stream, but it was actually me screaming. She has jean boots? No, she does not. Kamari is a generalist in a game where everyone is a specialist with a real use. Specifically, it's just specifically because this game is rock, paper, scissors. So yeah, everyone having a specific role in the rock, paper, okay. It's rock, paper, scissors, which with like damage types, but it's also, yeah, everyone has a specialized role for when it's not rock, paper, scissors, like for boss fights. Or for enemies with higher health pools. Just like, Kamari doesn't fit in either of those. Except if you get him decently far enough down someone's path that he can imitate them. Which, like you see, we're struggling to get him in Lulu's path to actually have him one-shotting things with magic. We're just not there yet. He needs more magic stat. Kamari bores enemies? Wait, can he learn Devour? Can't Lulu learn Devour? I remember like a funny video of Lulu using Devour somewhere. Or am I thinking of Final Fantasy VIII?
Curses. Ow! Ugh.
Ow!
He really hates them, huh?
That's not Machina, that's just a big bottle.
He left the sword Waka gave him in Besaid.
That was Quistis, okay.
He fought with an Albed Machina weapon instead.
That's got nothing to do with it. I just hate these sacrilegious contraptions.
Sorry, I'm stuffing my face. It's rock, paper, scissors, and the bosses can turn into mini-games and puzzles. Yeah. Like, I do think that's it. It's like, on the overworld, any enemies with small health pools are rock, paper, scissors. Anything with a higher health pool is based on the actual roles they assign people, which are based on the abilities that they have access to. But Kamari doesn't have any abilities of his own. I really feel like if they just gave him one or two more abilities in that center, part of his sphere grid, he could maybe have stood out more. Even without any other changes, like you would have had a reason to bring him. Why is Waka's voice like that? What, like John DiMaggio? And now bed. Something, there's something. It's, I can't even pronounce this because they're halfway translated. Something, I will be the something, finish Sin off. I'll be the one to finish Sin off. The ancient Machina defeat Sin. The Yevon, the something, the Albed. The something of the Albed. The Yevon, the something of Albed. Once Sin emerges from the sea, we'll commence firing. Our shot should stun it long enough for the Albed Machina to finish it off. We just fired a test shot and this puppy roars. It near knocked me out. Heck, it probably echoed as far as Luca. She's gonna be a huge target. You probably won't even have to aim. Fun fact, my friend can just read the language. She studied it and used to write it. The cannon got out of the place we fired a test shot. Packed too much powder, I guess. I have to set her in place before the operation. It's John DiMaggio, but why is that accent? Because, I don't know. Because he's supposed to be like an islander. So. Dokodon says apparently he sounds like he does in the Japanese dub. At least Nanaki isn't Vincent. Wait, what are we talking about, Vincent? I mentioned how all the furry type characters kind of suffer from this in Final Fantasy, Nanaki, Fran, and Kamari. This Red 13 is not a bad party member, is he? I remember after you get his special bracelet from Cosmo Canyon, he kind of fucking tears shit up for a while, like for a large portion of the game after that, until other people start catching up with better weapons. No, I like Red 13. Vincent has a real good magic stat. I wish I knew how FF7 leveling worked. I think it's dependent on your materia at the time. No, the leveling doesn't have anything to do with the materia you're wearing. Everyone has set stat growths dependent on the specific character. And there is some RNG to the stats, but it's kind of like
it won't work anyway.
It kind of has a mechanism to make sure it doesn't get too far out of line.
It might be a hopeless campaign.
From the average.
And it might mean defying Yevon. But the Crusaders and the Albed, they're doing their best to defeat sin. They want to rid Spira of sin forever. And that's just what we want too, isn't it? Isn't it?
All right. But I still think Machina are bad news. They're forbidden for a reason.
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command center is that way. Maester Keenock is also there.
Maester Keenock too?
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
You don't know Mr. Keenock. I remember FF9's level growth system is based off equipment. I don't think the stat growth is, right? Other than a specific couple items that give bonus stat growth. The stat growth's just based off the character. They learn new passive and active abilities through the equipment. But otherwise, I think their stat growths are static. And there are a couple items that, if you have them equipped, give bonus stats on level up. So like, for stat maxing challenges, people avoid gaining XP until they have access to these things. Until these equipment, so they can get the double stat growths. That merchant's obviously ripping people off. I guess it can't be helped. He's the only one out here. I asked for a discount. You know what he said to me? You're gonna die anyway, so what's the point? That's a waka. Wonder what that merchant's gonna do when the battle starts. That said, it doesn't matter as much in 10 because you're not actively investing in their builds. Vincent is lower for me because his limit breaks and not being able to choose when to use limits. Yeah, the variance in Final Fantasy VII isn't really huge. Like, obviously you have, like, Aerith and Kate Sith who stand out more. But, like, the variance is not that much. And also, Final Fantasy VII also is not a very hard game in terms of stat. Like, you don't need a lot of stats to beat the game unless you're going for the super bosses. We're only moments away from commencing Operation Mi'ihen. Spira's fate hangs on the outcome of this mission. We'll do our duty as soldiers and defeat sin this day. Sir! It's important to spur my men on every now and then. Maybe I should give them another pep talk to be sure. One thing I mentioned about the original FF7, I love to use Yuffie with copy skill to get an early on skill to just murder things for the most while. Yuffie with copy skill, the enemy skill materia. Man, you'd think he'd shut up after 5 times. Or was that 6? Yeah, the enemy skill materia in FF7 is it's broken. We didn't use it that much in my playthrough because I didn't have everything memorized. And like I said, it's an easy game anyways. But like the enemy skill materia is extremely rewarding and trivializes a lot of things. Like fucking Big Guard, getting Big Guard or Mighty Guard right after leaving Costa del Sol is Hastega and Protectga and Shelga, when you don't even have, I don't think, any of those effects at that point in the game to begin with, is insane. The captain just keeps repeating himself. He must be really nervous. Are the Crusaders implied to be a large army or just a small group? The Crusaders are pretty much an army. They are the entire armed forces of the temple. So like a worldwide thing. Now, I don't know, I don't think every single one of them is here, but I think most of them are. We're inspecting the weapons right now. They're Abed Machina, so we have to be extra cautious. I do love blue mage kind of builds. So far, so good. I'm gonna run more tests. It's the desert worm thing if you can get the enemy's skill on Yuffie, because she can luckily survive stuff, at least for me. And the attack gets just ruined stuff. Akko, hello. Thank you, Akko. Sorry to backtrack on FF9 leveling, but the amount of stats you gain is based off your equipment strength? Is that true? I don't remember that being a thing. Come on, swing like a man. You want to avenge your sister or don't you? I'm gonna beat Sin. I'm gonna beat Sin. I'm gonna beat it no matter what. I'm a lurk. Have a good lurk, Stella. Thank you for hanging out. That's what I read. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's static per party member, and then there's just the bonus stats you can get from certain pieces. I think there's certain accessories. Hey, there's a kid here. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The Orphans of Sphera are kind of like an ever-present thing in this game. Okay, come on now. Pretend I'm a fiend. Die, die, die! It's like a very omnipresent reminder of the cycle of sin in Sphera. I hope nothing happens. I just realized we're not getting attacked anymore. I'm gonna breathe a sigh of relief. Yeah, what do you want to know? About the cannons. The Albed provided us with these cannons at no charge. I hate the bastards, but I've got a little respect for them now. These cannons have a good range. We'll give Sin a shower and won't soon forget. About the Chocobo Knights. Only a select few can become Chocobo Knights. You have to be a skilled rider or achieve some combat merit to become one. Captain Lucille is no doubt the best of the bunch right now. I just don't know how that wimp Clasko got knighted. Well, he is good at earning the trust. The Chocobos, that is. Their trust, the Chocobos. At the operation. We've researched Sin's past behaviors in planning this operation. Sin often turns up where its Sin spawn are. So we hunted down the Sin spawn at various places and brought them here to lure it. When it shows up, we're gonna hit it with the ancient Machina, and it's bye-bye, Sin. The Crusader's responsibility is to lure in Sin and immobilize it. The Albed will deliver the finishing blow. I wish it could be the other way around, but as long as we defeat Sin, who cares? Oh, there's a Waka. Do we have enough money to buy anything?
Monopoly's a great thing. Things are selling no matter what the price.
Oh my god.
Oops, sorry, I forgot.
Price gouger. You want an ice cream beef?
Welcome to Owaka's.
Ooh, Poppies, hello, welcome in. You want a ice cream? Oh, the inventory is different. Stone touch. Counterattack! Oh, we need this. Initiative. Oh, that is so expensive. Confused ward. Oh, I really want this counterattack weapon. I think we'll get one more chance to buy it. In FF9, everyone has static growth, but equipment that has stat bonuses will cause you to get a bonus fraction of a stat point when you level. Oh, are there equipment with stat? Okay, so I know there's accessories that they like straight up give you an extra point, right? Are there other things that give you incremental bonus points? I did not know that was a thing. A temp point? Because I think the thing I'm thinking of is like strength belt or something like that. Initiative is 25% extra preemptive.
The
Hi, Bassy.
operation will begin shortly. Please check all your equipment.
You all right?
Hi,
Of course
Sneaky.
not.
No, we're not playing
I
Blitzball.
came here to fight sin, but they stick me here.
If you want to prove yourself,
Huh?
first you must complete the tasks you are given.
Just doing what they say, it just won't be enough.
All right. Moderators, it's time for the poll. You should be on the front lines or guard the command center. I guess let's make it like a minute. Everyone, there's a poll. Or there will be a poll. Bam, bam. When you equip something, it adds like 3 strength, but that's not your actual stat. Blitzball, alright, we're not playing Blitzball tonight. It sent you a link for the FF9 stat bonuses. I can just look it up before I play the game, it's fine. It's like 1/3 of a strength. I'm not getting blue balled by Kip by the women bingo for the 3rd time. Is that what you're missing? Wait, what does the poll say? Where are we going? Front lines or the command center? Well, it's not where are we going, it's where we're telling him he should go. Y'all, there's a poll up. It's a very, very important decision. We're telling Gata what he should do. Make your choice. Should Gata go out, be out on the front lines, or should he stay and guard the command center? It's a very important choice, everybody. If you equip items that have a speed bonus on them and you level up a bunch, you can gradually slowly increase your speed a little bit faster than normally would. I did not know that was a thing. Both options are good. Yeah, it's kind of there's an interesting outcome either way. I think you need to tell him multiple times. Oh. 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 You guys, you need to turn off the channel point contribution when you set up polls. Whatever, it's fine. He's gonna go to the front lines. I told Kip to name 4 people earlier and he ignored it. 4 people? I was hoping he'd say 4 people and none of them would be women. I actually did forget to name a woman earlier when I forgot Lucille's name, so I guess you guys can mark that off if you want. Make the child front on the front lines. No, we don't need to restart. Go to the front lines.
Right. It's not fair. I'll do something, even if it means bending the rules. That's right. It's not fair.
Okay, I don't think you needed to repeat it. I think you got the message. Also, Assy, is this your ice cream? No, it's Beefs. Beefs, enjoy your ice cream. I'm not sure what the flavor is, but thank you for the Kip rights. I appreciate your patronage. Only way that knows what the true flavor is. No, I want people to rig the deep polls. It's off by default. I don't like that. Because most people don't run polls with that on, so most people don't realize it's a thing.
Oh. I had heard from Seymour, but I didn't know if we'd actually meet. Good to see you, Oren. 10 years, is it?
That's Wen Kinok, one of the 4 maesters of Yevon. He leads the warrior monks and also commands the Crusaders.
I know polls could be rigged. Right.
All troops ready to move at your command, sir.
Most people run polls with that option off.
Good. Dismissed.
Sir.
He's gonna go right out to the front
Tell me,
lines.
Oren, where have you been the last 10 years?
We don't have time for this now, do we?
This plan won't work. You know that. We'll just let them dream a little longer.
What?
Lord Kinok.
Treasure chest spotted.
Yes. Proceed.
That Kinok a maester?
I heard that, Oren. A lot has happened the last 10 years. What were you doing and where?
Fulfilling a promise I made to a friend. I still am.
Just tell me one thing. Have you seen Zanarkand?
I kinda think we don't belong here.
It is time at last. We must tell the Al Bhed waiting outside to begin the operation at once. The fiends may break through. This place is not safe. Make sure you're prepared to defend yourselves. Tell me when you're ready.
Anyone Final Fantasy does that? Puts a chest in the background of a cutscene? I mean, at least we know it's there now. Oh, Kamari. Thank you for looking at me, Kamari. Where is it? Excuse me, ladies.
Anything could happen. Make sure you're ready for combat.
He not gets pegged by Seymour, and he wears a leash? Ew. Serene Bracer. Oh, Bracer. Berserk Ward and extra HP. No, we need to worry about Berserk. You know about the affinity system? Yes.
I'm a little nervous. I'm a little...
we're gonna get Yuna because it's the easiest one.
Go to Yuna. Go to Yuna.
Oh, wait, I guess I guess Yuna's not part of the cart scene. We'll probably end up getting Lulu.
With them here, it's like Yevon authorizes this whole operation. With them here, it's like...
Getting forcibly dragged out of the chest room. We have the ancient machina. The something will proceed. Succeed. Something machina. Yevon's teachings. Something. The something. A summoner. Something. Being blah blah blah. Yevon's something. Like I'm about to beat up someone.
Being a maester has its privileges. I can just sit here and watch.
Wow, this dude's so like apparent about being a scumbag.
Being a maester.
Are you ready? Please hurry.
Oh, we can't talk to Seymour.
Are you ready?
Voyeur detected? Keenock?
Maester Keenock, please.
Will Sin come?
Sin always returns for its spawn. To make sure, we're going to encourage them to call out to it.
You won't have to. It'll come.
I remembered Oren telling me. Sin is my old man. Sin is Jecht.
This cutscene's so weird because it's like, what the fuck? Did it fly? Also, it's a lot bigger than it was in the cage. Sin spawn. Ah! Look! Just like we were talking about, Sin spawn GUI. 12K blocks attacks with both arms. So it has a left arm, a right arm, and a head. So obviously the first thing we gotta do is haste up. Technically this is pronounced G. No, it's GUI. You're just a programmer. Now, it can't block magic attacks, and we just picked up Fyra, which it was weak to, right? Oh, it's not weak to Fyra. Okay. I thought it had a fire weakness. Whatever. Hit it with level 2 spells. Gay. Is this one gay? You're gay. Bow, 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 bow. This Drakengard-ass song. Now, I'm not sure.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
These have thick armor over them. I'm not sure who to if we blind something, who it will affect. Oh, immune to darkness. Okay.
They blocked my shot, yeah? I don't believe it.
Titus, let's see if we can slow touch it. Immune. Shit.
Those arms are in the way.
Oh, Titus learned a new overdrive move. Warrior.
That I can hit, eh?
Do you have time to hit it, though? Oh, we should not put Titus away. Titus needs to cast haste on people. Ugh. How much health does the head have? It's on cooldown, the long one. Does that bisexuality command stack? I'm pretty sure I have it in the same queue. So you can't play both of them at the same time.
About bisexuality.
Never mind.
What are you talking about?
Apparently not.
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay. I literally like women? You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
Oh, hold on. Waka needs to be out. Waka needs to hit the head.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Wow, you did so little damage. I need to put that on the same queue. Speaking of hitting it, gonna head to bed, try not to stay up too late. This is the last area we're gonna do tonight. But good night, Waylon, love you. It is really late. Have fun looking at TikToks in bed. Okay, let's get that haste back out. So mages can just ignore this mechanic as well. Like, mages don't have to worry about the protection the arms have. Love you too, Fossil. You could have been in 4 hours? No, no, no. It won't be that long. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, the level 2 magics only cost 8 MP. That's pretty good. Getting rid of the arms also helps, because I'm pretty sure... I guess that attack is from the body itself. So when it takes the turns, we get smacked. I don't know what it will do once its arms are dead, though. Ooh, I was supposed to have one. Tasky. I know you stopped paying attention after you complained about your bingo before, because I instantly gave it to you after that. I'd like to dedicate this win to Waylon. Waylon didn't do anything. All right, Pasky. Let's see what you got. 3rd place. I'm crashing out of a bingo. Yeah, y'all get your bingos in because this is 3rd place, which means we're gonna reset it after we're done here. Stickers. Bing bong, claim any bingos that you might have or you're gonna lose it forever. As being called by Natsu. Sticker, sticker. Sticker, sticker, sticker. Sticker, 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 sticker. Sticker, 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 sticker. Do I not have them on this scene? Slinky, Cheerios, crayons. This is the same scene we were using for Deltarune. We handed out stickers during Deltarune, right? Huh, I don't see them anywhere. Okay, let me see. Image. No, I guess not. All right, Pasky. Congratulations on your 3rd place being a one. Here's some stickers for any friends you have with a praise kink. Congratulations, I'm so happy that you won 3rd place. Thank you for your participation. Enjoy your stickers. Enjoy your stickers. I hope to see you on the next one. And did anyone else claim a win? No one else claimed a win, so that means bingo is getting reset, which is probably means you probably just end it because it's gonna be too late to get another one before the end of the stream. Bum, 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 bum. A friend, I'm the friend. Find someone to stick the stickers to you. My 4 bingos were missing workshop music. You know, workshop music, so I should probably remove that because that only applied when we were playing a game off the PS5, which I don't know when the next time that will ever be. Like when I'm playing on my PC, I don't think it's an issue. Wayland's with an S, headache and VC face crashes. Yeah, those were rough ones. Thunder. Wait, who cast that? Did the head cast that? Girl, we're in a rough spot. Retire some advanced events and add some new ones. Yeah, we do. We do. Yeah, what is the boss gonna do without arms? Oh, Demi. Okay, if it's gonna cast lightning again, what if we go null shock? The head is moving suspiciously. Gotta coordinate with mine because it's hard pass because she passes out at grandma hours. She's not a no-lifer like we are. Did we fail to cancel his attack before? Okay, well, we don't need to rely on magic anymore. He still has a lot of HP left. Can we silence him? No. 420, nice. Can we delay him? No. Yeah, I think a lot of bosses are immune to delay attack. Oh, he can punch us with his legs! Oh no! Oh, girl, I didn't realize he could do that. He's a no-lifer in a socially acceptable way. Whoa! Life restores you with a bunch of HP. Give him his haste back. Bushido! Yeah. Okay, this is the input entry. Great. Waka? Bree, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Wait, everyone here has haste. I would like to... The head is probably gonna lightning us. Okay, he's immune to slow touch. Let's... What if he's immune to... Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Just swap weapons.
Yeah.
I thought I was still Tidus. Nice. Okay, cool. He's probably going to try to hit us again, so hit him with the power break. Probably not immune to that. There we go. Still pretty intense. The arms regenerated. He's almost dead, though. Get Lulu back in. Hate that you can't apply status effects in boss battles. I mean, you can, just like it depends on the boss. Okay, the hands are armored and they're gonna hit me. Let's bring in Kamari. Oh, Kamari kind of sucks at this point. He's almost dead. There we go. Punch Yui's with his leg. Punch us with his legs. You mean kick? No, it was a punch. Orange fucking run animation. Pre-rendered background. I didn't use Aeons for that fight. Yeah, I mean, we probably could have because it is a single target fight.
Let's go.
Heard Kamari sucks and blacked out for a second. He came in and did 200 damage during that fight.
Fire.
Girl, I feel like we are not going to be able to get Kamari to be useful for us. Yeah. Yes, you will. I don't know. It's not looking good for him. Maybe we should have brought him down Riku's path.
Look out!
Ah! 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 Oh, she died. Oh! Get out, cancel if you abandoned Kamari. Hi, SK. Can we get a shout out for SK? I'll go check out SK. SK does a lot of Zelda randos. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, combo randos, Link's Awakening, Link's to the Past, and some other RPGs like SK's a big fan of the Yeast series. He was literally holding him back with his hands.
Stand back, Lady Yuna.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. All right. I'm going to do a little bit of a stall tactic. This is just like Final Fantasy VII. The one time in the game we get to control Seymour. I want to show off his limit break, or his overdrive. I healed the person who is not at low health. No, not Seymour asses. However, I think Seymour needs to get hit. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. OMG having to save up for his fuck-ass overdrive. It is a lot of work. Like, we have to stall for it. So I'm pretty sure his overdrive mode is stoic, so he has to get hit for it. so it's gonna take a minute. I think Demi is gonna be the biggest charging for it. It's gonna take a bit. Nice. Yeah, so Seymour is both a white mage and a black mage. I guess blow up his right arm. Crusaders losing was expected, but I was hoping it wouldn't happen. No. Sin does not fall yet. Lady Eunice kills Seymour in this battle. That Twink only has 1200 HP right now. It's true, Ornn has way more. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad here while we wait to overcharge to get Seymour's overdrive up. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Yeah, keep casting Demi and doing group attacks. Yeah, let's scan him. Let's see what the scan says. A white and black mage, maybe a type of gray mage, like Gandalf the Grey. Or belch venom at you. Immune to darkness. Immune to null frost. Immune to slow. Zombie petrification poison. So it's basically immune to everything except for power break. Kip, have you played FF12? I played like the first maybe like 6 hours of it. Like up until the point where we get to the open world, like where you can kind of do a lot of different things. More sexual themes? Oh, you mean like the music? Obese Pikachu, hello, welcome in. Silly, everyone knows white plus black equals red. Edie, hello, welcome in. I don't know what to do with the stall. Attack, I guess. I don't want to guard. I don't want to kill him. Did you get stuck with the license board? I did not play enough to, I don't think I played enough to get to the point where I could possibly get stuck. Since one graphical user interface, that's what I'm saying. He crit. Alright, Gui, I need you to, yeah, start casting Demi more. What if I attack him? Okay, it's only if the enemy attacks you. Yeah, his overdrive mode is definitely set to stoic. It's so funny they programmed melee attack animations for Seymour. I super love the Zodiac job system much better than the OG license board. Yeah, I don't really remember the original that much. I played a bit on the Zodiac age version of the game. I don't remember what the original was like. Demi Moore. Yeah, I could kill Yuna and Ornn. I guess he's primed to finish off, so. Oh! He's primed to kill. Enough! They have a hard time hitting each other. Oh my god. We can't hit ourselves. He can't hit me either. Everyone's missing. What is going on? Is there like a programmed you can't lose this battle? There we go. I should probably make sure Seymour himself does not die. Razzle dazzle, hello. Miss. We're missing ourselves. Luna probably has Yuna's. Oh, that's true. Yuna has very high evasion right now. Maybe it'd be better to leave the arms up. I don't know if that changes his attack. Girl, this is gonna take forever. Die! Out of 12, everyone ends up just ends up with everything. Everyone's exactly the same with very small variances. Oh, is that what everyone's on the same license board in the original FF12? Yeah, get in a fist fight. Hope you're having a fun playthrough of FF10. I am. We even killed the Chocobo Eater by pushing him off the cliff earlier. The International Zodiac job system introduced the job system where you choose specific boards for your characters, and it's different per job. The Steam version adds... Wait, the Steam version has a respec? I didn't know that. I didn't know the Steam version had a respec. The ability to have 2 jobs on 1 character. Oh, in the original international release, everyone had only 1 job. It's probably better to keep ourselves topped off so the Demi hits harder. Now, I don't know if Stoic increases the amount of damage you take per... I actually don't think it's proportional to the damage you take. I think it's just per hit. Oh, we're getting close. Girl, Seymour's kind of kicking ass with his staff. Also, look how much MP he has. He has so much MP. Oh, we're getting close. You bug up everything by giving everyone a bad class. The job system not only limited characters in what they could learn, but eventually lets their primary stats for the role end up higher than they could originally. So the Zodiac version is easier. Yuna's dead. Yeah, we killed her. She tried very hard to resist, but we got her at the end. All right, it's time, y'all. The only time we ever get to see this in the game, Seymour's Overdrive, Requiem. It doesn't even have a mini game to play with it. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I don't know why they make it so hard to get. They should have just had like a scripted overdrive or something. Or started him like very close to it. No XP. They got the XP from killing the first dude at least. Oh, 6 level 1 sphere keys.
The others.
Look, they're fine. All the time sunk for that. Yeah, it's not much. Blast his ass. Kill him. getting away! Ah! I love the animation for that. It's so cool. Like the energy bubble that Sin uses. The idea that the Machina kind of almost was enough to get through, but like Sin's kind of like his attacks are like amorphous.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Oh my god. Can we stop forgetting about bisexuals? Well, Titus is kind of a dunce. Putting this on the Google Doc. Trope, bury the gays? What, all these people? All these people were gay? Rest in peace. Slightly warm, but no sign of breathing. Staring at the sky, lifeless. Reclining, breathless. Instant, painless death. These are kind of like interesting narrations. Rest in peace. Oh, hold on. Not yet. Peaceful death. Probably had no clue. It's a very dark part of the game. This whole game is pretty dark. We had the Kilika sequence was also really fucked up. We literally saw children get sucked up into the vortex that Sin created. Or hit by the tidal wave. Like, kids died in that scene. The level geometry in this area is really weird. Right about the Kilika's cutscene. We told him to come to the front lines.
Huh? Gata? Gata, come on, wake up.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's so much more emotional of a scene than the other one. So, if we didn't tell Gata to come to the front lines, Lusu would have been there instead. I think Gata is crying over his corpse. You did this? No, whoever voted with their channel points did this.
Don't you run away from me!
Everyone, stand back! I'll summon!
Well, you won't hurt it. There it is.
Your powers are still too weak.
But I must do something.
You can't.
Oh, she's calling the lift. Also, kind of interesting, the water in this area has a bunch of ruins underneath it, under the water. Like, I don't think this underwater scene was used for anything else. It's all part of the ruined part of the civilization that the Beacon High Road has
No
been part
idea
of.
what I was thinking when I ran after Sin that day. Before I knew what I was doing, there I was, chasing him down like a thief at market. Maybe I was angry. Maybe I wanted to go home. I kept thinking of Xanarkand and my old man.
Like just the background world building implication that the Mushroom Rock probably was part of a bigger city in the past that spread all the way down the Mihin High Road, and it was probably sunk by Sin a long time ago into the ocean. And the things you see are remnants of it. Sin has sunk a lot of landmass. It's kind of like a reoccurring thing seeing stuff underwater in this game. Oh, can I move around here? No, I'm not in control. Remember the Forgotten Temple at the start? Yeah. Oh! Ah! Iluzu or Gata in Final Fantasy X-2? No. I don't even know if they're talked about, but they're definitely not in it.
What?
They say you don't practice anymore, that you're gonna retire.
Let them talk. I'm still the best.
They say you're no good because you drink all the time.
I can quit drinking whenever I want.
Then do it now.
What did you say?
You just said you can't.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Why not today?
Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow? There he goes again, crying.
I can't even see myself anymore. Is Gata? Yeah, we saw Gata's ghost or whatever.
I thought I sensed my old man there. Somewhere. Or maybe it was just Sin's toxin playing tricks on my mind.
Somehow he washed back up on shore. That's convenient.
How many died today? People die and Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? Yuna won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Those were my thoughts then, I think.
Sin Tox is alive by Big Yevon.
Huh?
Many stories ended here today, but yours goes on, I see.
What?
Gata is in 2. I think Gata living is canon. Wait, really? I don't remember.
Sin had come and gone, but I remained here.
She has much more emotion in the original textures. Yuna dies, people dance. Yuna won't stop dancing, and people keep dying. They won't stop dying until Yuna stops
You were
dancing.
in contact with Sin again. The toxin. Are you okay? Yuna was worried about you. You should let her know you're all right.
You should let her know.
You should...
You know, I feel like one thing they could do to prevent repeat dialogue like that is for them just not to react if you talk to them. I saw a remaster comparison. Holy heck, the new models are so off. Yeah. They are.
A swift retreat.
It's really obvious from the
Satisfied.
comparisons.
What do you mean?
Those who turned from Yevon died, while the faithful live on.
The past 10 years have changed you, I see.
You should let her know that you're gay? You're gay. What are you talking about?
You do not look so well. But now, more than ever, you must be the people's strength, their confidence. Anyone else would be expected to show their sorrow. But you are a summoner. You are Spira's hope. Until sin is defeated, you must not relent. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Are you afraid? Yuna, take me as your pillar of strength, as Yunalesca had her Lord Zayon. Lady Yuna, until next we meet, farewell.
Aggressive ass zoom in. Yeah, some of those angles in that scene were a little weird. His headband reminds me of Enrico Pucci. Wait, the dude from JoJo? Has anyone noticed how much they abuse the fading transition? A fading transition.
You can't ignore the teachings. You can't.
The precepts must be obeyed. More than half our soldiers, our frontline soldiers perished. My battalion was annihilated too. The Crusaders will never rise again. We shouldn't have defied the teachings. Kabari have nothing to say.
Rest while you can. We leave soon.
The Vita version, everyone was whited for some reason.
Rest while you can.
I thought I remembered that being a thing too. I thought that was with the Steam remasters. Like noticeably wider. Like, did that not carry over to the Steam remasters? Stay away from the summoner!
Is checked.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought I could feel him. But that doesn't mean I believe you.
Sin is checked. He came here for you.
So he killed all those people just for a chance to see me?
That's what Sin does. He wanted to show that to you. Do you know why?
How am I supposed to know?
So you would kill him. As long as he is Sin, Jecht will keep killing. He wants you to stop him.
You gotta be kidding. How do you know all of this anyway? I'm not done talking to you. Don't you run away!
You're the one running.
Wow. Vita literally made him a cave dweller? I didn't even know there was a... Also, this is funny. You can force... I don't think I've ever used this in this game. You can force walk Tidus around. We just RP walk. When would you ever want to do that in this game? Okay, I think we're gonna stop here. This is a good place to stop. I wonder if all sins look the same. That's an interesting question, actually. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Vita version of the game. I thought it had gone from the PS2 to the Steam remasters. All right, let's over back to the workshop. Oh man, hundreds have died today. I'm gonna play Blitzball. I have done it before. We do have that option. Hey, life goes on. Lucas Stadium's still running. Actually, I just realized this is the first game in a while that none of the characters have last names. Oh, like they don't have canon last names? I mean, okay. The original concept for, and Stardream knows this, the original concept that they wanted to do with Final Fantasy X was a story where no one lives past the age of 17 due to some supernatural force. And that's what the story was probably going to be about, resolving whatever that is. So I feel like the idea that there's so, like, all these orphans and the cycle of death that repeats itself with sin, the fact that no one has, like, this connection. Yeah, it is. I have a feeling that the Claire Obscure people were very inspired by that idea. I have a feeling that that's where someone probably got inspiration for that idea for Claire Obscure. But, like, obviously, if you only live till 17, you don't have really a connection with the previous generation at all. At least personally, right? In fact, he probably questions you having like, for generations to continue, you're having kids at 17 then, and then immediately dying, and then you're being raised by teenagers. I don't know how it was gonna work out. Maybe that's one of the reasons they scrapped it. But still, this idea that you're not being connected to the previous generation before you in any way whatsoever. Like, I think they kind of kept some of that idea with, like, the orphans of Final Fantasy X, the orphans of Sphera, and how you just keep losing people, and it creates everyone from Besaid. Wakka and Lulu were orphaned because Sin killed their parents. Yuna lost her father when she was a child because he went off to fight Sin and killed Sin and died in the process. So, like, a lot of the main, and then Tidus doesn't have a connection with his father because he got sucked away when he was a kid, and also because he sucked as a dad anyways. So it's like this ever-continuation, it's like a continuation of that idea, where it's like that you don't have that connection to the older generation in your whole party. Thank you for the Waka Wakas. But yeah, I feel like they probably wanted to keep that idea from their original concept going with the current iteration of the game, the final iteration of the game. Is the plot to Logan's Run? Oh, I'm not familiar. Are they having kids before 17? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would have worked in the original concept. Maybe that's why they scrapped it, because they couldn't make the world building make sense. I seem to remember someone says that Spherans kind of tend to marry and have kids young. I don't really remember ever seeing anything like that, but I mean, I know Yuna was gonna. No, oh no, Mocha! Mocha, oh no. Yukata says we're. Oh, hold on, let me stop raids. I forgot to stop raids. Welcome in, anyways, though. We're probably gonna send you guys back out to somebody else. But Mocha, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, welcome, welcome. My name is Space Kipright. You can call me Kip. On our channel, we like to play randomizers, roguelikes, retro games, and horror games. And tonight, and RPGs. And tonight we are playing Final Fantasy X. We actually just hit our stopping point. I'm so sorry. I will be continuing it tomorrow. Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Y'all guys should go check out Mocha Affogato. I've seen them around. I didn't even know you streamed. What were you doing in Final Fantasy XIV, Mocha? And Machias, hello, welcome in. How'd it go? Are you doing? I really need to catch up on Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't played since Arcadian, the first tier of Arcadian came out. I really need to catch up. But what were you doing tonight? How was Final Fantasy XIV? We were just talking about some of the themes of Final Fantasy X. Something I've been noticing this playthrough and connecting it to like the beta concept or like the early concepts they had for the game. Oh, I was doing MSQ, just got the Shadowbringers. Oh my god. You're about to play my favorite part of the game. I love Shadowbringers. I know that's not uncommon to hear, but Shadowbringers is actually my favorite part of the MSQ. I hope you have fun with it. It takes a while to get going. It takes a little bit to get going, but when it does, it's so good. Shadowbringers is amazing. So you just finished Stormblood then. How did you like the end of Stormblood? Wait, what happens at the end of Stormblood? Let's see, what's the last thing that happens in Stormblood? Oh, yes! Yeah, the end of Stormblood. The last dungeon in Stormblood is so cool. I hope you had fun with it. The whatever dark, Grimlet Dark. Is that what you just did? No, not Grimlet Dark. Is that what it's called? I forgot what it's called. Get Isekai from the battlefield. Yeah. It's been so good. Your voice must be tired from doing so much reading then, and reading and talking. Well, thank you for the raid, Raider. Thank you for the raid, Mocha, and welcome in, Raiders. I'm about to send you guys back out. But y'all make sure to go check out Mocha. What do you do over on your stream, Mocha, besides Final Fantasy XIV? Anything else? Yeah, that was so sad. Oh, you are in for so much. I'm so excited for you to get into Shadowbringers. I love Shadowbringers so much. I always say, Endwalker is also really good, but I always say the game could have just ended at a certain point in Shadowbringers, and it would have been the perfect ending to a single player, like non-live service game. Like they just could have stopped it there, and it would have been a good ending. So I hope you have fun with that. But yeah, you caught us just as we're ending. I'm gonna go over my schedule real quick. So like I said, we're playing Final Fantasy X. We are like 25% of the way through the game. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and again Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to keep playing more Final Fantasy X. We might play some Blitzball tomorrow. We'll see. We might do a little bit of Blitzball. I need to see, there's a certain requirement to get Wakka's Celestial Weapon from it. I need to see what that is. I did a little bit of research. We might play some Blitzball. Might do a little bit of story. Mostly Final Fantasy XIV, but a bit of FromSoft games as well as Night Rain. Man, I need to play Night Rain. I'm a big FromSoft fan. Like I played all the games aside from the Demon Souls remake, but I haven't touched Night Rain yet because I haven't had time. And it's a multiplayer game, and I just haven't had time to pick up a multiplayer game. I hope you have fun with that. Even the stream, even though we just rated at the end, yeah, thank you guys for rating in. If you guys want to catch more of me, like I said, tomorrow and Monday, and please go check out Mocha as well. And I don't really have any other announcements, so I'm gonna pull up my stream manager. And thank you guys for things you did tonight. By the way, this is the raid message. Someone come up with an emote for that. Whatever emote we're gonna use with that. Let's see. Beginning of the stream was here. Vor Adjudicator, Footpaw Enjoyer, Donkin Bonk, August Kepler, Vitae Alexander, Gizmo, Walking Tiger, Reich Lion, Wicked Wizard, Natsu, and Tego. Thank you guys for the follows tonight. I appreciate it. Waylon, thank you for the resub. Remy, thank you for the resub. And Dokodon, thank you guys for the resubs tonight. Ledge, Rudy, and Mocha, thank you guys. Not Clown, oh my god. Thank you guys for the raids tonight, and anyone who came from the raids and hung out, I appreciate you guys. Ta for the 100 bits and Fletcher for the 100 bits. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone who was lurking, everyone who participated in bingo and made me stop playing the game to pull up the bingo wheel. Okay, fine, we can do Kip Clown. Kip Clown is a subscriber emote, which means if you have channel points, you can unlock it. Or you can use a different emote. You can just use your own emote. You can use whatever emote you got. You can just say hi. You just drop the raid message in. Well, let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Excuse me. Ooh. Hold on, how long have they been going? I'm just see how long they've been going. I think I know who we're gonna raid. God, my throat is hurting. Oh, yeah, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Remy. So Remy is playing Deltarune Chapter 2. So not the new chapters that just came out. Chapter 2. So I guess spoiler warning if you're trying to avoid anything Deltarune until they all finish, which I know some people are doing. I don't suggest you do that, but it's not one of the new chapters, so if you've played through all the old content, you're not gonna get spoiled. But we're gonna raid Remy El Guau Guau. I never get a chance to raid Remy. Remy is a sound engineer and a music producer. They make music on Twitch usually. They're a big Vocaloid and vocal synth fan. They use a lot of Vocaloid stuff in their music. Pronouns are they, them. But tonight, and sometimes they play games. They play a lot of Dead by Daylight. They play other multiplayer games. Right now, they're playing Deltarune Chapter 2 for funsies. Yeah, Miku dog. Remy's a big Miku fan. Let's go say hi to Remy. All right, let's over to the ending scene, which is here. Like I said, thank you guys for all the raids tonight, for hanging out. Any chatters, anyone who's here the whole time, most of the time, came in just to say hi. All my lurkers, I appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Oh my god, not that quote. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for more Final Fantasy X, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is Kip, signing off. Can we get one more bisexual for the road? Oh, they're paused on the screen. Never mind. Have a good one, y'all.